get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the skin? Free the skin? Free the skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. So look at me.
And a very warm welcome to every single one of you right there. And you guys, I'm welcome you back to the Northeast Cup, the online qualifiers, the online round. Best of the best are going to battle it out for that one position, for that crown, for that victory in Assam Guwahati, because the land event is up very, very soon. Now, coming back to the matches today, again, we are resuming back with the match number 3. Sorry, day number 3, the Swiss bracket is on. Now, the best of the best teams are going to battle it out today. We have a plethora of teams waiting it out, and today it is going to be another grand day. And with that, let me introduce myself. Hello, everyone. I am Peachy, and along with me, I have Asya and Ray, who are going to be the casters of the day, and we will be giving you good insight about the matches that these teams are going to play. And hello, Asya. How are you today? Please give us some. short introduction.
Hello everyone, hello PG and hello Ray. I am good today and I hope that all of you, all of our audience is also ready for the intense matches which we're going to witness today. But at the same time today is kind of a special day because we just received a new patch update with so many heroes getting buffed, so many heroes getting nerfed and adjusted. So do you guys think will we see some changes in the team composition because a lot of heroes were adjusted.
Possibly. I am looking at more of the good composition coming up as well because I've seen the unconventional picks coming up as well. I mean, I'm talking about the Xavier, the Whale, the Karita getting buffed this patch, so that means that they might have a comeback. And again, few seasons ago we did see the Karita roam being the one of the good roam. The unconventional pick like in Chow, I want to see that back again, but let's just see how these teams will adapt because it takes a little time. They have to experiment it out about how it will be going. And with that, Ray, how do you think that the impact will be onto that exp lane, because I've seen a lot of exp laners getting nerfed this patch.
I mean, it was coming because Khalid and Phobius, they've been dominating the EXP lane way too much. And they got their deserved nerf. I think Khalid got a little bit more. Well, that is what you receive when you're considered the best of the best in the fighter lane. And we'll have to see because he has received nerfs to his numbers as well as his damage reduction. So it's going to be interesting how, after this nerf, will Khalid still remain the go-to option, or is he going to fall from his stand throne? So it's going to be interesting because tonight we have the state of Mizoram going against the state of Assam, who both haven't gotten any points yet. So both teams will probably get their first point tonight because one team will.
That is true. That is true. And again, talking about INT who are representing Assam today and Zohan who are representing Mizoram. Now the games are going to intense because both are onto the lower brackets right now. There's no lower brackets as of now, but they are onto the lowest score for
Yeah.
from the top 10. So they are definitely onto the lower brackets, right? That's how I meant.
True.
Now coming back to my point, they have to score a point. Who will it be? Will it be INT or will it be Zohan? I'm curious to know. But before that, let me remind you that this is going to be the Swiss bracket. Now, the Swiss bracket, the teams have to continuously score points to come up to the top four. And the top four teams will be going to the Assam Guwahati for the LAN event. Now, it is going to be exciting. It is going to be very big. I hope you guys are booking your tickets to come there as well. Now, with that, without further ado, let's begin the games. Now, the game number one, the match number one will begin, and there we go, Assam versus Mizoram. Let me know who are you rooting for. And with that, Asya and Ray, take it over.
Thank you, Peachy, because thank you for the great introduction and all the information that you've provided. But I think we are not off to the draft yet, so I guess we can buy off a little bit of more time. I think the teams might be just making sure there's no lag issues or perhaps device crashes happening. So perhaps they're just clearing out their RAM and storages, and we can clear out a little bit of doubts about the patch node. And I think one of the main important things in this patch is the nerf on the knockup effects. Almost all of the knockup heroes have gotten their knockup effect delayed. Sorry, lessened. Like if it was 1 second, it has been toned down to 0. That 0.4 seconds is going to affect a lot because that, you know, is the point where the life and death situation, right? That gap can be the gap where you can get the wind of nature or winter crown, right? So it's going to be interesting. What do you think about Asiya? Because the knockup effect one, it's going to be interesting.
Well, the knockup effects did receive a lot of nerf, but I think
All
it
of
was
them.
a fair trade because the heroes which used those knockup effects, they did receive those buffs like Whale, Kadeta, or Guinevere. Like all of them did get a really great backswing and force swing time reduced. So we
Yeah.
just need to see, check around, experiment that will this new meta work out a bit more. But then one thing which we all are forgetting is how health regen and mana regen has also been buffed. So do you think this is again a buff for none other than Sicilian and our support?
100%. 100%. Mana regeneration. Sicilian is like free real estate. Like there is no other hero that needs more mana than Sicilian, because I feel like anytime I see a Sicilian playing, there's always zero mana on their hand. So I think they would appreciate this buff. What do you think, sir? What do you think of that, PT?
Oh, okay. Now that definitely, as Asuya mentioned, an indirect buff to Cecile, and I do believe so. Now again, he's coming up to the meta quite lately. I have seen Team ABM banning up the Cecilian because they don't want to mess around with that. So maybe they would be just going around. Maybe we will be seeing that today as well. I do believe that
Definitely.
these players are very, very well versed. They know the game in and out. Now they will be actually experimenting with these heroes as well, because a lot of heroes got buffed, especially those mages. And I want to see something else. Since the Aurora has been nerfed, since the Vexana has been nerfed as well, they might or they might not be picked. But again, talking about the Aurora, the utility in the team fights quite well off. She is very good. She, just a few minor adjustments to her second skill, the frost beast. Now, again, will it be a good impact onto the how big of an impact will that be into the game, Asya?
Well, a huge, huge impact, PG. And yes, so many heroes getting all those buffs because especially the two queens, Aurora and Vexana, have kind of been nerfed. So just like I said before, it will be a really big impact onto the mid lane. But I think the draft is ready, PG. So just if
Do
you
the
would
honors.
like to send us, yes.
Yep, take it away, guys.
I mean, she did the honors right away in the first time, but there was a little bit of delay. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the draft phase for Team Mizoram going against Team Assam, Zohan versus INT. This is going to be interesting. We have the patch note 1.6.98, I think, if I'm not wrong, but we're not going to get into the specific. I'm going to be your caster, just like she has introduced, and I have a great analysis on my hands, and it is none other than my really good friend Asuya, who's joining me here. So, Asuya, we just discussed the patch notes right now, and you've mentioned one good thing is that the queens, they have gotten the indirect nerf mainly because of the fact that there has been a lot of nerf into the knock-up effect. So Vexana, she's gonna get a little bit affected. Do you think people are gonna like stop using her, or do you think her wave clear is really, really strong to be just, the knockup might not be affecting her at all?
Yeah, true, because I think the knockup doesn't even matter. What matters is her
True.
passive. What matters is how fast she can rotate with those link clears. But the biggest impact has gone to our Aurora because her passive speed was reduced. Her second skill
Ooh.
cooldown was also reduced. So that is a major nerf on the queen because the second skill is one of the CC which you require, and that's what you play her for, right?
Yep, definitely. I mean, it is one of the most annoying skills that you can face off against, mainly because of the fact that it can disrupt any form of skill that you have as well. So it's going to be interesting if people are going to still prioritize Aurora because, the metas you have been casting, we've noticed that Auroras have been performing a little bad lately. Not in the sense that they have played bad, but in the sense that they're going off against the Sicilian, which is, I think, at that point, kind of a giving it away. What do you think? Like at this point, I think Sicilian is much better.
Well, he has always been better, Ray. I mean, the way he can
True.
scale off infinitely, and especially with the sanguine claws. If you notice, the tip of those sanguine claws is where the enemy doesn't have the vision. So if you just use it properly, you will just take them by surprise. And now, when you have that 18% mana regen, of course, it's much. He's getting. I think he will be getting picked up left and right, and soon he will receive that nerf maybe. But then again, Ray, like let's forget about the mid lane. Like Lapu Lapu got a buff. Meanwhile, Phobius also received a nerf. So many new heroes coming up, especially in this assassin meta. Fredrin getting huge buffs. Do you think will it change something?
Fredrin is a contender because right before the Assassin meta, we lived, ladies and gentlemen, this is an old story. We lived in age of tanks like Akai, Fredrin, and Barats were dominating the jungle for so long. Blacklist climbed up the ranks during that time because the Ube strat, it was way too famous. So right now with the Fredrin buff and the Assassins might be pushing a little bit to the sidelines, I think, we might see a Fredrin come up soon because it's going to be interesting, right? It's going to be really interesting to see Fredrin back again. I have seen him be picked up. I even play him personally. I think his damage as well as CC is good, but it's just the fact that he, I guess, his sustain. But with the new buff, I think he might be able to do something. I'm looking forward to that. Other than that, let's get back to the mid lane again because Kadita, Vale, Cyclops, they have received the buff, right? So what do you think about that?
I mean, the Rome Carrera might be viable once again because we did see a lot of Carrera Roams in the MPLs back then. But then
Mhm.
again, Ray, I think she is a really great counter to those heroes which are getting popular all of a suddenly, like, Sicilian or even a Eve because she has that first skill to measure up those distances. And now that she is fast enough, you can't even escape because earlier I've seen people getting that space to escape from her skill combination combos if not done properly. But now it's kind of easier.
Mhm. Yes, it's gonna be a little bit easier, and it's one thing that is true. It's gonna be a little bit harder for the opposing team as well. So it's gonna be interesting because of the main thing. The patch note just dropped today, so these teams probably had a few hours to them. I don't think it's enough to get used to it, and I don't think all of the teammates had like the luxury of time, right? I mean, you could be eating, you could be taking a little bit of a nap to feel energized. We never know. So I think it's gonna be their first matches with this new patch note. So it's gonna be interesting, and well, we gotta address the elephant in the room, or should I say the violin, because it's none other than the bard himself, Granger, getting a revamp, a complete rework that made him push away from jungle because his new passive gives him energy based on how many minions, creeps, and heroes you kill. So it's much better to go into the gold lane. And also the fact that you don't really get the blue buffs cooldown reduction on your skills. So it's going to be really interesting because he's going to be a spam hero instead.
Well, true, after so many marksmen getting nerfed, especially our Von, we can see the rise of Granger into the gold lane, but then again, it's just a few hours since the patch update just dropped, Ray.
True.
So we might be waiting for a few days or even a week before we actually see people playing those heroes out. But then again, moving on to the ban, just look at that. Fanny kind of got adjusted, but according to
Mhm.
me, it is a kind of buff because she did get that mana region onto her along with that, Chip getting the nerf, but yet he is banned once again. What do you think about these two heroes?
I think Fanny is a little bit of an indirect nerf. It's an adjust. It's 50-50. Basically, the thing happened was that there used to be a thing where when Fanny uses the cutthroat, her first skill gets automatically used up on a marked enemy. And that is really, really good to one shot. I mean, that is why yesterday night matches we saw Ling getting one shotted, even Faramis getting one shotted. It's really easy to do once you're built up. But right now, I think uh, the squishy heroes, they're going to survive with a little bit of sliver of HP. But you're trading that with a lot more energy. I mean, you have a lot more energy regains. So if there's a skilled Fanny player, even if the first skill doesn't get automatically used, he can use it himself because you have more energy. So I think this was an adjustment to people's quality of life. They're gonna have to use up their first skill more often, but at the same time they're gonna have more energy to traverse the land of dawn and do side pushing as much as possible when they're behind, and it can give them a lot more opportunity for those ganks. But anyways, we're gonna discuss the meta a little bit later because the draft is right in front of us, and so far Sicilian picked up by INT. Yesterday, I criticized them a little bit for their, weird draft decision. It was quite unorthodox, giving away a chip and Zushin, which they have learned now. They are not giving. And this time they have picked up the Sicilian, one of your favorite mages. So what do you have to say about that, Asuya?
A huge, huge win if you ask me, Ray, because Sicilian, I think he's one of the best mages right now with his CC, with his damage, with his scaling, and also the mana regen, which just received the buff. He will be really, really useful. But then once again, INT giving away a Suyu, I don't think so. That is a great choice because, Katot Kacha did receive a nerf and it was a really, really I mean, he won't be packing those punches with the
Yep.
Thunderbelt anymore. So I really believe that trading a Suyu was not a good decision here.
I also agree. I think they could have pulled up a trade. They ban out the alpha. and give out to CU. That is a little bit of a sus decision as well. I mean, you could have just left Alpha open as well and gotten one of those, perhaps ban out the Phobius, which has gotten a cooldown nerf. But I think once he buys a War X for 10% and then Queen's Wings for another 10% cooldown reduction, it will be okay. Not as good as before, but okay. So I think giving out the Phobius as well as the Suyu, I agree with you. That was a little bit of a rough decision. Now we are moving to the second phase of the draft, and I think Team INT, sorry, Assam, will just be banning out the gold lane because they have picked up Harit.
Well, true. They might even go for a Lunox ban because how well she is when it comes to countering the Harit. But just that, like, just look at that Nathan. He is climbing up the ranks right now. The way he can deal that damage, spiking off towards the late game, he is a monster. So banning him out, great work there. And then just look at the side of Team Mizoram. They do not want anything hefty. I mean, just look at them panning out that high loss. But then, don't you think, Ray, that they actually need something who can lock down that Sicilian because he has a really big range and he will be the bone of contention in the team fights. So they actually need something which can actually take him down.
I think the state of Mizoram, I think they're just giving the responsibility to Suyo. Like, Suyo, you handle that. You can handle that. We trust you. We trust you. We'll have to see if that trust will be paying it off because, oh, your predictions are right. They just go in for the Lunox. Don't want any magic gold laner on their hands to be facing off against the hardest, giving him the comfort. But other than that, yeah, I agree. They do want to lock in the Sicilian, but we'll have to see if the state of Mizoram will be contending to think about the Sicilian, or they're just going to be like, we are comfortable, we are confident with Suyo, and he will handle Sicilian. Only time can tell right now.
Yeah, and then just look at that. They already banned out that Lunox, just like I said before. And I mean, the bans are looking pretty okay till now. But then again, I think, look at that, a CC ban incoming. Why do you think the CC was banned here?
I think it was two possible reasons. First one is definitely laning. Phovius cannot really lane that good against. I mean, CC's first yo-yo skill deals so much HP based damage, so any tanky hero faces a lot of hard time. And second, I think the state of Assam, they have a good CC on their hands. And third, they don't want the yo-yo blitz. They don't want Suyu or Faramis to be connected and linked together, and they cannot escape. They are just like pushing it away. They don't want the headache and just banning it out. So I think that's a good decision, a good respect ban in my opinion, because Team INT, I've seen them picked up the CC, but a Bane jungle without a Matilda, gonna lack a little bit of mobility right there. Why do you think so?
I kind of feel weird when I see both the team compositions right now because Paramis doesn't make sense to me. At the same time, Pain is really great when it comes to the mid lane and towards the late game. The CC is great. Maybe they're thinking that maybe, with the ultimate which Pain has, it's just
Absolutely.
um a knock-up Arsuyu, a knock-up the Phobius provide that utility. But then again, just look at that. Tigreal has also been picked up, and if Pain times his ultimate right, he can actually just escape free from the implosions.
I think too. And in my opinion, I think they're gonna focus on their goal laner and their mid lane. Like you guys carry. And look at that. They pick up the Akais. Make sure none of the implosions will be landing. And with that I think Team Assam has a lot more crowd control on their hands, and their draft is looking much more solid, in my opinion. But there is a Beatrix, which I don't like it against the Sicilian because I played Beatrix against Sicilian. I got slapped so hard that I went back to base. Like, no, he didn't kill me. I just got slapped so hard I decided I'm not going to play anymore because it would be pointless because I disappeared, almost 90% HP gone. So, yeah, if this Sicilian is scaling up really well, I think Team Mizoram, they're gonna suffer mainly because of the fact that the Faramis's alt, Nether Realm, it can only save them once. Only once. But after
True.
that, yeah.
I mean, and at the same time, I cannot actually understand what they're trying to do because let's say, like, let's just say that Phobius is there trying to take up all the damage, trying to provide that window of opportunity, and then our tank that is with takes in with the implosion, and let's say he manages. But then what after that? what's the follow up? Especially
Yeah.
with the Faramis, like Suyu is a person who will actually be trying to take people solo, right? And Beatrix has a short range, like she has the a rifle, but at the same time, the sniper cannot always connect, right? Unless you're a really great Beatrix player. So because the other side, the front side has so much CC at the same time Sicilian with that long range. I don't know how Team Mizoram are gonna execute the team composition.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting because I think they're going it for a quite of a hard way. But at the same time, this is game number one. So I think they're just trying to test out a few little cards, trying to see what the team Assam has. Because right now, in this draft, you've realized, right? Team Mizoram might have just gotten a strategy. Like they're gonna see what Team Assam is going to put because if you look at that, their main contenders are the Sicilian and Akai who will be stopping all the implosions. And they know it. Maybe they're planning ahead. They're 2 steps ahead and thinking about game two and game three, not really game one. They're just testing it out, so it's gonna be interesting so far. But other than that, the draft has been finalized. And ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the land of dawn. This is Northeast Cup, the state of Mizoram and the state of Assam going off against each other in this best of three series, trying to get a point into the Swiss brackets. Both teams don't have a point yet, so they're gonna be contesting it out. I'm gonna be your caster, Ray, and my analysis. Sorry, I slip out sometimes, but it's okay. I have Asiya with me on the caster's desk, and this is going to be fun and interesting because both teams have quite of an interesting draft, and we're seeing a little bit of poking happening on the mid lane. Other than that, nothing much so far. But Asiya, Beatrix
Yeah.
has a short range. That is a good point you brought up. But the new Malefic gun, it increases your range permanently.
Let's see if she goes in for that. But then, once again, if we see the state, Mizoram has a actually a better early game if you ask me. And at the same time, Suyu is a hero who needs that snowball. If you're not able to snowball, he kind of becomes weak. But if you're able to snowball the game, no one can stop him. So I think Team Mizoram might be looking for such snowball ray.
It's very, very much possible. They just want the snowball happening and give the opportunity to prime as much as possible. But it's gonna be interesting. And right now, top lane, almost Akai almost got taken down. But imagine we'll be retreating so far, and Harit getting zoned out really bad. I think he might get taken down. He's trying to retreat. He does have to purify. He's getting pushed away, really not giving him the gold, and he has to retreat. And bot lane as well. Gotot might be in a little bit of a caught. Taken down for his blood on the hands of. That was a little bit of a bad decision on the hands of Team Assam. I think that was an overextension, but the turtle is up. Beatrix looking a little bit low. We'll have to see what will happen in the turtle fight so far.
I think Mizoram has taken a vow not to let Harit farm because just look at that. Our tank is right there in the top lane. Meanwhile, the turtle has already spawned towards the EXP lane. I think they are not planning to contend unless. Oh,
Sicilian already popping up his bad piece, doesn't have it on the turtle fight. The turtle is already up. Bane is trying to look for an opportunity, but the Nether Realm is coming in as well. Tigreal pushing in. Suyu securing the turtle for himself. The piranhas are coming in, but Venom gets taken down. And so far, the side of Team Assam, they're falling a little bit behind in the early phase, just like you mentioned. The Suyu snowballing quite hard.
well, true, and I think they know what to do. They are planning it out pretty well. And the Netherrealm was kind of wasted on one person, but then again, Phoebus is the hero you need in the front lanes, right? And saving him is like just saving that space and time for your team to dish out damage, to dish out that CC. And now, with the scoreboard of 2-0 and the 2k core lead on the side of Mizoram, they will be snowballing the game unless Assam decides to.
And so far, they're just doing a little bit of poking. Might look for an engage because it is very unpredictable. The Seguin claws do connect, but so far, the state of Assam, they're not really looking in for an engage. Perhaps they want a little bit of map control. Other than that, this is still too early to decide because it's still 2-0, so it's going to be interesting what will happen later on.
Well, true, and like Assam is just resting all their hopes on the Sicilian because he will be scaling off pretty well. Also, the Harith, who will also be scaling from the mid game. So right now, we are seeing them getting pushed back just like that, but it won't be there for long, Ray.
And looks like they're trying to contend into the bot lane. Phobius does jump in like the kangaroo he is, lowering out Venom as well as Deadly. They are going in for the engage. They want the kill, but 2 Revitalize is being popped up. And so far, no casualties on the board yet. Both of the teams trade a little bit of HP and they did retreat. Nothing much.
I mean, if you notice, once again, like, you need Sicilian and Harit to die, right? But those are the
Yeah.
two people with the Purify right there, but I
Oh,
think...
implosion play in the mid lane, but the heavy spin is connecting as well. The bat feast being opened up. Zaman Force is connecting as well, trying to use up the chrono dashes. The Nether Realm is on the position as well. The piranhas are coming in. Bane wants to secure a kill, but I think Phobius might have dived in a little bit too deep in. AOG doesn't connect into anyone, but killing spree on the hands of Win, but he gets taken down. Double kill for Harith and Asuya. Giving 2 kills to a gold laner, that might be a little bit too much, but look at the top lane. The Beatrix getting the gold shield completely to herself.
Well, I mean, both the gold laners performing really well. Prime knows that he doesn't have that early game advantage right now. But just look at Harit already with the Stallion sight in hand. The amount of damage, the amount of gold he just received with those 2 kills is amazing.
Absolutely, and I think Win got a shutdown as well. So that is not something good of a trade on their hands so far.
Well, true. And right now, I think they might be looking for the gold blue buff, but
Okay, implosion does connect, but it's on a Gatorkacha, so it doesn't really matter that much. Sicilian does use up the bat piece. The top lane though, Phobius trying to dig it out with 3 people, but Bane is on the position. He secures a kill into Phobius, not giving the opportunity for Dusty Mizo to do anything. And so far, the side of Team Assam, they're making a little bit of a comeback. There's a lane switch happening though. Beatrix goes to the bot lane.
oh, well, very nice. A trade, if you ask me, Ray, because she has almost pushed the top lane turret right now. They just need to take down the bot lane turret. A really great macro play, if you ask me.
A great macro play indeed, but Suyu, he really wanted to defend that turret, tried to go a little bit deep, but does retreat. Oh, Bane might be next on the chopping block, but he retreats because he has the movement speed, and the side of Team Mizoram, they also decide to not overcommit, and they just retreat. But oh, is the damage of Sicilian enough? What's your opinion? You just saw the bad impact, right?
Yeah, I mean, people just don't realize, and they say that Sicilian lacks the early game, but he packs punches right from the start, Ray. As a player of Sicilian, I have seen if you just use him correctly, he can be really valuable also in the early game. But then once again, both the teams are looking for the macro gameplay engage, and just look at that.
Family problem almost got taken down, but the Nether Realm being popped off as well. AOG doesn't connect into anything, but the side of Assam, they are trying to engage into Dusty Mizo. He just pops off their ults, heavy spin used up as well. Both teams just using up their resources left and right. Suyu looking in for an engage. Akai does go in, and Hardest with the chrono dashes, but Phobius does jump on top of him. Wants a kill on his hands, but I think he's a little bit fighting off a little bit more than. But oh my god, Team Mizoram secures double kill for Prime, as well as Suyu securing a kill on his hands as well. Even the turtle, that went a complete 180 as Team Mizoram, they are back in the driving seat again.
I mean, Ray, I think there was a miscommunication from the side of Team Assam because Sicilian was just poking at that point, right? Oh, but look at the Bane.
There is an implosion and just took down.
I mean, what were you doing there all alone, getting caught up between 3 people? Moreover, you are the jungler. You don't need to be like that. And then I think finally Mizoram has snowballed the game. They will be continuing the same. And in that team fight, there was a kind of miscalculation or miscommunication, right? Because Sicilian was only poking, right? But then everyone kind of went in and just at once for you, but they forgot that they do have to face off against the Phobius, and he did his job perfectly, providing that space, providing that time, and meanwhile the bombardment coming, that follow-up from the Beatrix was so beautiful, taking everyone to such a low HP. Then Suyu, who was actually running away, was the one securing those kills.
And so far, if this keeps on continuing, they might be able to end the game soon for the state of Mizoram. But at the same time, they are in the rush because they have a clock running. They have a ticking clock running, and it is the Sicilian. If they take too long and this game goes on to 12 plus minutes, that Sicilian is going to hit prime so hard that they might not be able to recover from it, because I don't think Beatrix would be able to easily go in. So yeah, they have a ticking clock and they have to make sure they end fast.
And one more thing, if you notice right here, from the side of Team Assam, they actually do not have a team, initiator. Of course, they do have the Akai, but they will be saving the heavy spin for the implosions, right? Meanwhile, from the side of Team Mizoram, they have an implosion. They have Dusty Mizo on that Phobius, who will always be in the front lines. So I think they have that offensive draft who can actually decide when to go in for those engages. Meanwhile, Team Assam is on the defensive side with a more defensive build, especially when it comes to the early and the mid games.
Yeah, absolutely. And so far, there might be an implosion play coming in. The family problem trying to bait out the heavy spin, and there we go. The implosion is still on his hand, but the heavy spin, Akai doesn't have it. And right now, Team Assam, they cannot contest this, because if they do, there is an implosion gonna come, and Akai won't be able to save up. And there we go, a free Lord. No contestant so far. And I think Team Assam, they just have to play a lot more defensive if they want to win, because they have the comfort, they have the Sicilian, but I think it might be too late. What do you think? Like, is it too late? Like late for them to depend on Sicilian, or Sicilian can do and pull up some magic? But we'll have to wait and see, I guess.
Well, Sicilian gets around 100 stacks every 6 minutes into the game, so right now he must be around 180 or something. They might wait till Sicilian gets into the 18 minute, because around that he will have a lot of stacks and he will be even ignoring the magic defenses. But I don't think so that they are actually in the position to save up, because they're just getting taken down one by one. Especially Dusty Mizo and Artigreal are doing really great initiations.
Yeah, family problem is creating the problems for them. A Purify baited out from Sicilian. That is, I think, a good trade, because Purify has a 75% cooldown on its scale, but just a little bit of poking game so far. The Lord does come in the bot lane, and the Holy Shields are popped up as well. Sicilian uses up the Bat Feast, just trying to poke as much as possible, trying to clear out the waves. They want to manage it as much as possible. They don't want to lose the inhibitors, and I think the side of Mizoram will also be retreating. And so far, I think they have pulled up a good defense, but the question is, can they defend the Luminous Lord? And will Sicilian scale up that much in that later phases?
I really believe that it need to wait up for the Sicilian and also for the Harit, because Harit was doing an absolutely amazing job, but then again the game kind of got snowballed. And if you notice, the role of Katotkacha in the team fights is not much, because if you've seen, I'm not seeing any
True.
AOTG connect onto anyone. He is not initiating those team fights, and this is what happens when you trade off a Suyu for a Katotkacha, especially when he was actually nerfed, Ray.
Indeed, but there might be a team fight coming. Heavy Spin connects into Family Problem, but there is a Nether Realm connecting as well. AOG being used up defensively. Beatrix secures a double kill onto Venom, as well as Scarecrow, and 3 bodies down in the Land of Dawn. As Team Mizoram, they're completely up, not a single casualty, and they might be trying to push up a few inhibitors, but Sicilian, he's still up alongside Gatot Kacha. But will it be enough? Will it be enough to defend this? Because there's a whole barrage of the Team Mizoram coming in. Look at them, they're going in. Sicilian doesn't survive it. The main contender, it's down, and the base, it's up. It's completely naked. Bane does revive. He's trying to come up. But look at the barrage coming in from Beatrix as well. They want to go in for it. They want to end it. Their team fight is still up. Right now, killing spree on the hands of Win. Faden is also trying to provide a lot of utility, but I think Team Assam will be able to pull off a defense. But look at that, the side of Team Mizoram, they're relentless. They don't want to go back home. They want to scare the Scarecrow. They want to take this base down, because Sicilian, he's the main guy who's down, but he's up right at this point. Their Piranhas are coming in. Oh, the Heavy Spin is connecting as well. Beatrix does use up the Barrage's Winter Crown coming in as well. Oh my god, the Realm on the field. So much damage left and right. Sicilian taken down. Win takes down Akai as well. Tigreal also falls. Only 3 people left defending. And right now, the side of Mizoram, they're just waiting for a wave which is coming in from the top lane. And I think they will be able to end it. Only 3 people left for a defense. Phobius might be going in. And I think game 1 will be secured. How did they pull off that defense? How is that even possible? They defended it Team Assam, they pulled off a great defense, but their bodies are still falling. They're still fighting. They are doing their absolute best. Bodies are coming back and left and right. They pulled off a defense. How did they do it? Assam, they survived.
Um, Ray, if you notice that a guy died 4 times and revived in
Oh
that
my
team
god.
fight, that's how much that was overextended right there, and yet they were able to defend. Really, really a new thing which I saw in the game. You can always expect such things to happen, but then now I think they should stay at their base, try to defend it because they are way too far behind in the goal lead. Just look at that 35 to 45k, a 10k goal lead. No wonder you're melting away into pieces. And this Lord, I think, once again will be secured by the side of Team Mizoram as they're trying to fight once again, Ray.
And look at that. The piranhas being used by Bane to push off. Actually, it's the sharks because he's using a different skin. But I think this Lord will not face any competition. And this time, I think it would be the end because I don't think Team Assam can pull off another defense because that took so long. Like every second, it felt like it was about to end. No, Akai is back. He pushed back, then he died again. He come back, he died again. It was a funny thing, and this is what I love about tournaments. Really interesting plays, but so far the Lord will be coming in a few seconds. 15 minutes, 15
Yeah.
seconds, and I don't think Assam will be able to defend this one.
I don't know, they might even be, but at the same time, one thing that Sicilian Sanguine Claws were connecting pretty well in the early game, but now I do not see him trying to target the Beatrix. I mean, bring her close with the Sanguine Claws and just two attacks from the first skill will be able to take her down, but he is getting targeted, especially by the Suyu, quite a lot.
And the Lord is in the base. Conceal play is coming in. The Piranhas, the Sharks being used up. Barrage is coming in as well. The Lord is into the base. And I think, oh, heavy spin in the map. Beatrix is going in for the base. And this time, Team Assam won't be able to pull up a defense because game number 1 goes to the state of Mizoram. What a heavy contention happening because I think Assam did a really, really like it was the best defense of their lifetime. Because how did they do it? I do not know. It was amazing. Like huge respect to them. But so far, Asya, what do you think of this game? What do you think Team Assam could have
When
done better? I feel like
um,
Sicilian guy.
I really loved how they took up that Sicilian, but at the same time, giving away a Suyu was not the best deal right there. I mean, just look at him 32% damage. The way he was taking those kills left and right was really good. And then, once again, that team fight in the, first, Assam had kind of upper hand, but then they over engaged in a team fight where Sicilian was just trying to poke. Meanwhile, all of you miscommunicated and dived in for those kills after that Suyu, but then all the phobias and also the bombardment from the Beatrix took the game away, and that's where Suyu got the snowball which he needed. And from there on, it was an absolute massacre from the side of Team Mizoram. And yeah, these are the mistakes which your enemy capitalizes on, right?
Hmm. Agreed, Asuya. But we have our host back on our desk again. Peachy, you just watched the match. What was their defense?
That last team fight, right from like minute 11 to minute 14, a lot, a lot. Like it was like a dominoes effect, one coming, other going off, one coming, other going off. Like I don't understand. But other than that, like imagine he really tried to defend that
He did.
base so hard with the heavy spin. Like that one, if they really got a very good lane clearance, they might have defended it. But again, sadly, this is Mobile Legends 5v5. We know that's going to be the one winner out of these two teams battling it out. And today, it was Team Mizoram. Now, a big win for them. Now, we will be back again at the game number 2 quite soon. But again, I would like to remind you guys that the giveaway is on 899 diamonds giveaway. Yes, we were doing a epic skin giveaway, but that is scraped right now and it is changed to 899 diamonds. If you want to be lucky, go ahead, participate. Do enter your UID along with the state and the team you are supporting. you will be entered, and there will be a lucky spin, two winners every single day. So stay tuned. So be there onto the stream as well, because we will be contacting the winners, and if they are active, they are winning. And also, before we jump onto the game number two, I would also like to remind you that Mobile Legends 5v5 is available into the Play Store and as well as iOS Store as well. Apple and Android
Finally.
users, lucky day for you. Yes, that's right. And go download it, and also the link is available into the description box as well. Do check it out. And are we ready for game number two? Because this is getting exciting. Last few days I have seen a lot of clean sweeps coming in. I don't want to see that
Lots
again.
of.
I want to see that game three coming in. So with that, without further ado, let's jump into the draft. Let's go, guys.
Thank you, Peachy, for having us back again. But we'll be bidding a little bit of a bye, and we'll meet you again on the post-match results screen again, because this is gonna be game number two. And I'm back again, Ray, with your good, beautiful caster Asuya on the casters desk again. And this time, do you think Team Assam would be going with a little bit of a different strategy, or they're just gonna pick up the Sicilian and try again, just like they tried to defend every time they died in the previous match?
You know, Team Assam in the last game kind of lacked that sustain, lacked that initiations, if you say, because AOTG was not coming into play, and even if it was, Garudkacha was just getting melted down. There was no proper follow up. Akai's ultimate only saved up for those implosions coming from the Tigreal, so it was a conditional initiation, right? So they were kind of in a dilemma whether to go in for the fight or whether to just defend. And I think this confusion was what led them in the part to a loss. So maybe if they have noticed, maybe they pick up some tanky, beefy front line, or maybe a semi beefy front line with a more mobility, and look up for better follow ups. What do you think?
I mean, I really, sorry, I sorry, what am I even saying? I agree with you completely, wholeheartedly, because Akai is a tank that you can use defensively, true, but you can also use him offensively. And there was no offensive pin coming in from Imagine. I think they were a little bit too scared of Tigreal's implosion. And if you let your opposition intimidate you so much, and you just keep engaging when they engage on you, you play a lot of passive play, right? And it becomes a lot of re-engage composition, like way too much. You can't do that. Like when you had the momentum when Harith gained a double kill, I think you should have played a lot more aggressive and put pressure on the state of Mizoram. Sorry, the team of Mizoram. But they didn't do that. They kept on playing defensive non-stop. And when the mistake happened, just like you mentioned, when Sicilian was just poking, they engaged there mistakenly, thinking Tiger had already used up his implosion, but he didn't, and there was a little bit of miscommunication happening, and that caused them ultimately to get snowballed. And after that, they just played defensively all throughout the game. They pulled up a really good defense, but it wouldn't really matter when the Luminous Lord is marching down on your base.
And true. And then once again, the Sicilian had to prioritize the marksman, the Beatrix, right? Because he
Mhm.
has the range. But he wasn't actually trying to do that. I don't know who he was marking, especially towards the late game, because I couldn't see those stagnant claws connecting on to anyone. At the same time, I was hoping AOTG to that Katutkacha trying to shut down the Beatrix, but that wasn't happening either. Because did you see in the last team fight the way she was just carefreely taking down, hitting the base? No one actually tried to manage her, and Sicilian just needed one bad impact onto her for the kill. But then I think it was a bit careless on their part. They might go better in this game, Ray, because this is just the first match, a warm up for both the teams.
True, completely true, considering the fact that this is a new patch note, so a few teams will take a few hours or perhaps a few days to get adjusted, but they can't take too long because this is the Northeast Cup. They have to pull up their A game and they have to get adjusted as much as possible. But this time, the state of Assam, they do have the first pick this time around. So I think they're just banning out the Phobius and playing a little bit safe. They don't want any of the demonic rush coming into their side, and that is a good decision. And I think they learned from their mistake yesterday. They are banning out the hero that is behind me. It is the Zushin. So I think that is a good lesson learned on their hands as well. And so far, we'll have to wait and see around what they really want to go in, because I think, at least these two states, they have been their team comps have been quite unique, right? A lot of unique options. They have been swapping their teammates out and experimenting as much as possible. But at the same time, I think they're also trying to get into the comfort position. So it's going to be interesting how they're going to be pulling it off, especially considering we have a new patch note, which I've mentioned twice now. But anyways, you look at that. Chip, Zushin, despite being first pick, the team Assam, they don't want to risk it. They really, really learned their mistake from the match yesterday. And that is what's, this game is about. Learn from your mistakes, improve on it, and make sure you come out stronger from your losses. Not demotivated, but stronger. And it's going to be interesting how Team Assam would be performing, because I know many people want game number 3, but we'll have to see. I mean, Team Mizoram, they don't want game number 3. They want a clean sweep, right? They want to win this. But this time, Assam does get their hands on to Suyo. So it's going to be interesting if they're going to be pull off the Suyu snowball composition, or the Team Mizoram, they're prepared for it, because, they didn't ban it out. They instead went in for the Eve.
Well, while you were speaking, I had three thoughts in my mind. First of all, I didn't know that you love Zushin so much that you have her behind you. The next thing, that Suyu isn't banned at all. So, yes, Assam will be the one picking him up this time. But then once again, he is a hero who needs the early game snowball. And if Assam manages to do that, they will be grabbing this game, this victory onto their hands. But the condition there still lies, and Measleworm also knows the same, so they will be picking up a composition which doesn't allow that early game snowball. I mean, just look at that. A Khalid, even though he was nerfed brutally, I don't know how he'll perform after the nerf because I couldn't actually play with him. And then the Alpha, another hero who can actually contend with the Suyu, with the jungling speed in the
Mhm.
early game. So, a really great matchup for the jungler, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's a good matchup for the jungler, but interesting. Scarecrow picks up the Lunox this time, probably gold lane. So yeah, it's going to be interesting how they're going to be facing off against. But backing up to what you said, Khalid, a brutal nerf, because he had a 30 to 50% damage reduction, 30% in the early phase and 50% in the later phases of the game, and it's very bad. It's
You, you
25% to 30%. Yeah, it's very low right now, and he won't be as much of a sandbag that he used to be before. So yeah, it's going to be interesting how they're going to be pulling it off, because there is a Yuzhong, which has not really got much of an adjustment. It's just the fact that he has the knock-up adjustment, which won't really matter in my opinion. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see, because the first 3 priority picks are up. But this time, Mizoram though, they went in for the Valentina. What do you think about that?
Wait, first of all, I want to say that whichever hero I start playing is the one who gets the nerf. And this time, it is the Khalid because I was actually spamming him in the ranks. And then once again, I think Team Assam has that kind of thought that Yusong actually can, counter the Khalid because when he starts healing, he
Decent,
can
yeah.
use the knockup. So
Yes.
maybe they're going in for that. A great thought, if you ask me. But then again, comes to how they're able to execute the same. But then once again, picking up a Valentina from the side of Team Mizoram, Amici does have the Black Dragon, or I think this might even be due to two reasons. First of all, two queens were nerfed,
Hmm.
Vixana and Aurora. And the second, they might be just saving that spot to prevent any CC which Team Assam goes
True.
in for. Maybe if they go for a Tigreal, they might go for anything, any great uh, ultimate which Valentina can pick up. So yeah, a safeguard if you ask me.
Yeah, it's a safe option. Team Mizoram, they're, I think, just going in for the insurance. Like, oh, if you want to pick up a Tigreal, you're going to give us the Implosion. If you pick up the Archai this time, you're going to give us the Heavy Spin. So what do you want to trade for? So I think, yep, this is definitely a safe option on their hand. But Team Assam, they're not going to, consider that. They're just going to lock down the goal lane, make sure that Prime doesn't get his hands into the Nathan, or probably they're going to ban out the hardest, maybe not perhaps ban out the Moscow, but look at that. The state of Mizoram, they ban out the Hylos and Carmilla. I think they just don't want the curse of the blood on their composition, right? They don't want Yuzhong dealing damage to 4 people together, or perhaps Lunox's Chaos Assault to be dealing damage. And look, Oh, Team Assam, a little bit of an intelligent play, just like the name, INT, intelligent. Because I think betting out a Tigreal was a good option. Because look at that. If Mizoram picks up a Tigreal, they won't be able to deal with it. They pick up the Akai, Valentina will copy that. If they pick up the Tigreal, they will give out the implosion. So they're like, we're just gonna ban him out. We're just gonna ban him out. But oh,
Whoa.
Prime is coming up with the footballer. I don't know if it's Messi or Ronaldo, but his balls are going to hit hard to the opposing teams, and they're going to have to be careful for it. And so far, the draft is looking quite interesting.
I mean, just look at Team Mizoram. They have the early game with the Alpha, with the Valentina, and also the Khalid. And then for the late game, they have saved up that Bruno. Wait a second. Am I seeing a Kunivir after so long in a tournament after the brutal nerfs she received? I mean, she just got buffed today, but she was one of my favorite heroes to play. I mean, two new
Mhm.
heroes coming, right? Just look at that. Xavier also taken up, and he's also the one who received some buffs today.
I love Team Assam. I mean, I'm from Assam, so many people might think bias. Well, I'll talk about the topic, but I love them. The main thing because this is the first series of tonight, and they pulled up with the two new heroes that just got buffed, Guinevere and Xavier. Really, really good options, but we can discuss about the draft later on because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn. This is going to be game number 2 between Team Assam versus Team Mizoram. On to this best of 3 series in the Swiss brackets. Mizoram has secured 1 point on their hands in this best of 3, and we'll have to see if they're gonna do a clean sweep or this time Team Assam, they have their head up high and clear, and they might be giving us a game number 3. So with that, Asaya, we have the honored one, Gojo Satoru, on the Land of Dawn, as well as Athena Asamia, and as well. But look at that, Chao already playing a little bit too aggressive, but Guinevere almost got taken down. But Suyu is trying to come in and win. You should have known Khalid is a little bit nerfed. He is not that tanky, and he got taken down. First blood on the hands of Team Assam, and they're playing it well.
I mean, I think that was kind of way too overengaged from the side of Team Mizoram because, of course, Khalid's regeneration and also damage reduction got nerfed. So, straight up, really bad option from them. But then, once again, imagine on the Guinevere. Ooh.
Oh my god, I think Alpha should have been a little bit more careful. The honored one, Kev, takes down the Alpha, and so far 2-0 on their hands. Team Assam this time going in a little bit of a more better position. And Guinevere, though, she might get taken down here. She? Oh no, that basic attack just flew in. It took down Imagine. But one thing I would really, really like to mention is that I think Imagine, like that day with Halkut, he performed much better than playing Tigreal. I think this is the playstyle that Team Assam should go for. Let Imagine play the offensive roam and give him the opportunity, because I think Guinevere is performing quite well right now.
Well, yes, because she does have the second skill for the airborne effect, and even though the airborne did get nerfed, but Guinevere did get all those buffs, and it's Imagine on the offensive, he will be doing great because we did see him yesterday onto that Hellcut roam performing really well.
Oh, look at the engagement. Sansom does connect into Kev. He's get taken down. Suyu is into the battlefield. His Kelf Queller is coming in, but Yuzong, he's a little bit hungry. He wants to take down the people. Valentina in the midst of 3 people. Alpha charging in with the spear, but will get taken down. The honored one with the hollow purple and double kill. Scarecrow or double kill. 4 men down. What a trade! Team Assam playing so much better. Is this buffed hero thing, or is Team Assam just playing much better this time?
Maybe it was their comfort fix, so they are able to play it better this time. But then once again, Mizoram, they have the plan in mind. They've also just look at it once again.
Oh, Kev, the force swing does help him, but it won't be enough. Look at the taunting coming in from Faden. Just the recalls, but he will just be retreating. And I think Kev, he has to be a little bit more safe. Especially this Chao, family problem, really creating problems for his family. I mean, his team.
Yeah, true. But then once again, Mizoram does have that early game composition, and they're using up that opportunity which they have. I mean, just look at those 2 people trying to just invade the buff, not letting the Suyu farm. I mean, they know that they need to prevent Suyu from snowballing, and maybe that is why they're being so aggressive with their picks. like literally a good use. But then again, they should use the priorities better because they are also kind of dying, not trying to take down our jungler or even the savior.
Look at the top lane though, a great wave the dragon connecting into Imagine, taking him down, but the Dawn of Light comes in, Scarecrow goes in as well, taking down Win on the Khalid. Brilliance being used up as Valentina copies up I am you with Lunox's Brilliance on her hands. Not a useful ultimate, but a positive trade on her hands. But so far bot lane, Yuzong is trying to push in, and right now 7-5 score. The goal lead still on the hands of Team Assam so far.
Mizoram are doing a great job with those pickups, but then this is the third time them dying due to the skill combo coming from the side of Xavier. So maybe first they need to lock down or pick off Xavier first, because if you're going in, you need to retreat back to right. I mean, it's okay if you're taking one kill, but at least don't give away, trade it for a 3 instead.
Yeah, and look at the bot lane. The damage coming in from Yuzong is absolute insane. He almost took down Khalid, but so far both of them just trying to retreat, trying to not engage that much. Suyu is onto the turtle, and I think Alpha will not be coming in for any competition. Yep, and they secure it without any issues, but the knockup is connecting into Khalid. He might be next on the chopping block, and he indeed is. He gets chopped in. Khalid really suffering from the nerf perhaps, because the nerf on the damage reduction, it's really affecting him. He's not that tanky, but the top lane, they do lose out a turret, a good bit of map control, and Suyu will just be retreating.
I mean, Khalid need to be careful. Moreover, he was kind of alone right there. So of course you cannot actually, even if you didn't receive that nerf, how much damage can you actually tank up? But look at that!
Oh, great wave the dragon connecting, but Guinevere trying to knock up, but Kev gets taken down. Guinevere does retreat, uses up the flicker though. A huge waste of resource, as well as the fact that their mage just got taken down, but a little bit of more map control on the hands of Team Assam as well. 1-for-1 tower trades, bot lane and top lane.
I mean, the macro gameplay coming from the side of Team Mizoram is really great, even though they are lacking 1k in gold and also 5 to 8. Oh wait, it's 6 to 8, but look at the knockup coming on to Valentina. But I think Guinevere is all alone, cannot do that damage since she is going tanky, I guess. So,
Yes, true.
I think it depends on... Did you see that?
I saw that Alpha just charged in on the knockup that Yuzong had, and it didn't land on anything. I think that is a once in a 1,000 game possibility of happening. So yeah, a funny occurrence indeed.
Well, true. And then once again, I'm really loving how Joe is so fast with his rotations, trying to. But at the
Yeah.
same time, why are you always trying to take down the Black Dragon? He is a hefty at the end, right? Why not trying to shut down the Lunox? Because if she gets farmed up, she will be dealing a lot of damage with the Chaos Assault. I mean, just look at her. She already has that Sky Piercer. Zuyu also looking great with the Hunter Strike and the War Axe right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And so far, the state of Mizoram, they're going in for the turtle. They will be securing it because I think Team Assam, they wanted to pressure the top lane to get a little bit of map control, but Xavier has to play quite safe because Chao, family problem, is on the lookout for him. But so far, both teams really not engaging. 2 turrets on the hands of Team Assam so far.
Yeah, I mean, they're engaging for the macro gameplay. They're waiting for the Lunox to farm up, for the Xavier to farm up, because these are the 2 people who will be scaling off towards the late game. I mean,
True.
the macro gameplay is absolutely amazing. They are focusing on those turrets, and I think there is a skirmish going on in the bot lane.
And Guinevere, she does want to use her ult, the knockup. Lunox does use up the Chaos Assault. Xavier gets taken down into the mid lane, as well as Deadly. That is not a good thing, but Scarecrow secures a mega kill. Forced to retreat because Prime is coming in, but the Brilliance is coming in as well. Prime will get taken down. Scarecrow secures a double kill. Great outplay on the hands. So you're trying to defend the mid lane as much as possible. Khalid, a great flicker knockup coming in, and Dusty Win gets taken down. And Faden is next on the chopping block. Guinevere looking for the kill. Venom secures it. I think this was a positive trade on their hands.
Well, true it was. And at the same time, what is Mizoram actually doing up? I mean, the tanks are dying solo. The damage dealers are left alone to fit for themselves. And I think with
Yeah.
this, they will be losing out on the first tier turret, even from the mid lane. And this is a great move because this will open up that map to
Ooh.
yourself.
Way of the Dragon connects into a person, but it wouldn't really matter. There is no follow-up. Hollow Purple being used up on the blue buff. That, what do you think? I think that was a little bit of a problem from Family Problem because that was a misclick, I think.
You see, like, just look at the Chow. He is alone. If you see Khalid, he is also alone. And you both are the tanks, man. You were dying. Just look at that, though.
Top lane, 2 people knocked up. Guinevere, great job, and Scarecrow secures a kill onto the Valentina as well. Khalid being forced to use up his sand to heal himself, and right now they will be trying to look for the Lord, but the conceal play is coming in. Scarecrow is very low, but Chow, he wants to create a problem. Raging Sandstorm being used up, but Scarecrow secures the Lord into the hands. Brilliance being used up as well. The Dawning Light does connect, but shut down on the hands of Prime. Venom secures a godlike but win. Triple kill on his hands. Venom has to be careful because he's right now all alone. Gets a double kill, but shut down by Dusty Mizo. Full man wipeout for a Lord. That was not a good trade for the side of Team Assam.
I mean, just look at Bruno. I think he's all farmed up. He is dealing a lot of damage right there. And even though, the main problem with both these teams right now is like they are going in solo. They are not preparing, not thinking before they actually go in for those team fights. Just look at Khalid right now. Finally, with the Radiant Armor, with the Thunderant Belt, he will be able to sustain quite a lot. And so, with the same build, but the anti-cuirass. So, I mean, the side of Team Assam needs to save up their Lunox. They need to help and support the mage, and that's what they should be waiting for instead of diving in deep so recklessly. And at the same time, from the side of Joe and Khalid, they need better initiations because they are all alone. Just look at him once again. Like there is not enough follow-ups.
Exactly. And oh, did Kev take up the blue buff? No, it was the Prime. Yep, sorry, Prime took it. And I think Alpha will be a little bit upset about it, but it's fine. Prime is farming up, but oh, Yuzong, what is that positioning? You're gonna get taken down deadly, in a deadly position. He does get taken down by Bruno's balls coming in, but look at Prime. He gets taken down as well. Scarecrow playing an excellent job, a shutdown on his hands, double kill secured, and Venom secures a kill into Family Problem as well. 3 people down for a 1. I think that was a great trade on the hands of Team Assam as they're trying to proceed into the mid lane. Oh, the Valentina though, she does get stumped up. Dusty Mizo trying to clear the mid lane as much as possible, using up the Spear of Alpha defensively to retreat. And Team Assam, they're gaining back the momentum they just lost.
I mean, if you see the winning condition for the side of Team Assam is saving Key. Key is dishing out a lot of CC because they have 3 fighters, right? They are not able to move forward. I mean, even if it's a Valentina or even the Bruno, all 5 people cannot move forward. They will be immobilized by our Xavier. So I think he should be the one taken down first. And meanwhile, you're going in for a Yuzong. And not taking down that Xavier before going in for the Yuzong was the biggest mistake they actually committed right there, because if you saw it, all of them just got mobilized, and then Lunox has the free space to use her Chaos Assault, and she will be melting people down with the damage she has.
At this point, she has the Holy Crystal, and the damage coming is way too much. Prime in a little bit of a compromising position. He does have the Purify, he uses it up. Imagine, does knock him up again. Yuzong is onto the position, he does use the Wind of Nature. Prime secures a kill into Scarecrow, but Yuzong takes him down as well. Yuzong is just fighting against the whole world. 4 people engaging. Suyu and Xavier were not close by to provide the backup that they needed. Hollow Purple being used up, but Kev, you have to be a little bit more safe. He does use up the Great Force Swing buff, but look at Family Problem. He's going in. Suyu secures a kill into. Oh my god, he secures a kill into Faded, and he's trying to go in for the base, forcing out a recall from the Chow, and Alpha will just be securing this Luminous Lord without any issues. An inhibitor for a team almost wipeout. I think it was worth it. Because gaining that momentum they required, and look at that, he's just trying to back up. I think they will be able to pull up this defense, because so far, they're still hungry for a little bit of an engage though. Imagine just wants to knock people up with his skill. And so far, oh, look at the wave the dragon connecting into the Suyo though. Three people knocked up by Imagine. The Hollow people coming in as well. Deadly with the deadly Sa Essence trying to take down Family Problem. He's getting chased up. He gets taken down. And so far, Win, his Tornado Blades, he's trying to come in. But right now, he's not going to commit because the Lord is coming in. They're going to play it safe. But not having Family Problem, they lose an initiator that they needed. And I think this will be an easy Lord defense for this team Assam. Asuya, I think Asuya will be facing a little bit of an issue, but the bot lane though, there's still an engage happening. Deadly would be caught dead. He gets taken down. The bot lane will finally be shattered. Another construction loss on the hands of Team Assam at this point of the game. And right now, they have to play it a little bit safe, but so far their progress has been amazing. They have took down one inhibitor turret as well. So it's going to be interesting how they're going to be faring off against the state of Mizoram. They're just waiting in. They want to go in for an engage. They want Family Problems, Wave the Dragon connecting. And at the same time, Team Assam also wants that. Oh, Chow wanted to go in. Family Problem taken down quite low. And I think he's the next on the chopping block. He is taken down along with Win. Two people for not even a single percent. That is not good. That is absolutely bad for Mizoram right now. They're suffering. And they might be losing it out because the next Lord, yep, there's a little bit of time. They have a little bit of comfort. We'll have to see how they're going to be facing off against Imagine though. Knocks up the Alpha. Dusamizo will get taken down. And so far, Scarecrow is performing so amazing. Yuzong with the Black Dragon trying to go in. The Hollow Purple is coming into the scene as well. Yuzong gets taken down for his overaggression. Prime and Faden trying to retreat. They'll be going back off and trying to defend as much as possible. But look at that. Black Dragon by used up by Valentina. I think that was a little bit of a waste of all, but it's okay. She can copy again. She has a cooldown. Oh, the recall getting cancelled again. Asuya, are you back with us?
Well, yes, I am.
Okay.
Well, if you see right now, the team Assam is doing a really great job with the kills, with the initiations, and also follow up. Like at this point, Venom is that semi-beefy tank, and he can actually bait people for Imagine to knock others up. And yes, things are going really well for them at this point. Like just look at him; he has all 5 of his equipments. He's doing a great job. And the main, if you ask me, is the one Imagine with those setups, with his second skill, is doing a really great job.
Absolutely. And right now they're trying to contend for the Lord. Does reset. There's a little bit of Lord dance happening in the Lord pit. And I think Team Assam, they want to play it safe. They don't want to lose at this point. Imagine just wants to. Oh, the Black Dragon form is coming up. Wave the Dragon being used up. Raging Sandstorm doesn't connect into nothing. Brilliance being used up as well. Suyu goes in, tries to take down someone, but he's unsuccessful. Rose Gold being used up by Prime. Lunox, Scarecrow in a little bit of a bad position, but Imagine secures the kill into Prime. Family Problem taken down quite low. Dustin Mizo in a little bit of a compromising position. Uses up the Sphere of Alpha, but Maniac for Venom. Savage on the hands of Team Assam as they will be securing game number 2, pushing us to a game number 3. What a great comeback. What an absolute improvement from yesterday's matches. A proud moment for the state of Assam as they will be forcing us to a game number 3. And Asuya, what a savage we just had. The first one for tonight.
I mean, this is what happens when you give away Suyo, right? And the way he got that space from his teammates, because he did have the Xavier, they did have the Goodyware, and also the Logs with the Chaos Assault dealing out so much burst damage that he had the opportunity to take all those kills for himself.
Absolutely. I was not expecting the Savage show. Like, that is insane. That is really insane. Like, I think we'll just talk with our host because I think she'll be back with us right now. She, who has been watching this match from the sidelines for quite some time now. And we have to know her opinion as well because Peachy, what a match we just had.
Hello, everyone. Yes, definitely. That match quite exciting. And we got the first savage of the day. Yesterday we did not see some much of those savages and maniacs, but third day going in so strong. I'm loving this so far. Now, Team Assam, they pushed it to the game number three. This is what I was expecting. This is what I get. I'm all here for the game number three as well. And talking about Venom getting the savage, a beautiful opening for coming in from the roam as well as the mates as well. The dawning lights, it was hurting every single member of Team Mizoram into the late game. It was quite a lot.
You know, I'll just say one thing. I hope Team Assam realizes that Imagine is an offensive player, and giving him like defensive room
True.
like Akai, Tigreal, like it's not gonna work.
Mhm.
But yesterday's Helcurt and today's Guinevere shows it. I hope they
Oh,
understand their strength
definitely.
lies in Imagine playing an offensive room and Venom playing a little bit of a
Mhm.
mix, Suyu Alpha, something like that. They want a fighter hyper, so they
There,
can
yeah.
play this offensive, yeah. Because it's going amazing. Yesterday's Helcurt and today's Guinevere proves it.
Definitely. Hellcut yesterday, that was very, very good to be honest. He was around the map 24/7, every single lane trying to make sure that the lane wasn't pushing the lanes enough so that they wouldn't have that lane pressure, which was a good sign. Now again, they have been doing well. Again, coming back to your same point, Venom, he definitely outdid himself and then assassin role this time, which was a good sign. Now, Asuya, do you think that we will be getting more savages and maniacs in this game as well?
I mean, this time Team Assam's draft was really great, right? And especially like everyone has already
Hmm.
said, and I will also be the one saying that Imagine on someone offensive does a great job. Yesterday it was the Elgert, and this time it was our Guinevere. I mean, but at the same time, if you see,
Yep,
the entire team had the same kind of team composition. Like they could
yep.
actually bait loud, especially having that Suyu. He has the immune, he has the dashes. He was baiting people to use every skill onto him, and then there goes Guinevere with the flicker and the second skill, trying to CC everyone. Well, of course, and then we have the Xavier to follow up with the immobilize, and then like Chaos Assault can freely hit you, and even if you are on 1 HP, so you can follow up with those dashes, with those skills. A really great draft, if you ask me.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Now, Team Assam, they outperform themselves. Now, both teams are on a match point. This means the stakes are getting high to score that one pointer for themselves. Now, these teams are looking for to get into the top four because the top four will be the one into the grand finale, into the LAN event, and which will be held very soon in Assam. Now, without further ado, let's get ready up for the match number three as well. I'm excited to see it again.
I mean, Team Assam, they really, really outdid themselves this time because this was not just a
Hmm.
victory, this was a great domination in their hands. And I'm just
Yep.
waiting to see when the draft starts because this time I think Zohan, Team Mizoram, they have
Hmm.
to, level up their game because Team Assam just showed up what they have
Hmm.
in capabilities. And imagine he's unpredictable right now because that is what they brought in the
That's true.
unpredictability. Yeah, that is what you need. You need the opposition to be confused. Like, what is this Guinevere going to really do? So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Yep, it's going to be interesting.
Definitely. And also, my tea is ready here. I'm excited to see
Hmm.
who is going to be the one winning that one pointer for that and proceeding ahead. Now, the both teams, the pressure is high to score that 1 point because both teams are on A0, I do believe so. Now, will it be Assam or will it be Mizoram? Who are you guys supporting? I've seen a lot of people supporting their own favorite state a lot. Keep it going, keep it going. I want to hear more, guys.
Yeah, I think teams are just checking in for a little bit of technical issues, device issues, making sure. So we'll have to wait a little bit, or maybe just a few seconds, but
Hmm.
we'll be in the draft
Yep.
soon, guys. Yep. And meanwhile, that it's really interesting that the patch note just dropped today, and Team Assam was so quick to
Yes,
adapt because Team Mizoram, you are not seeing that. There's no
definitely.
nothing new on their hand. Yeah, Team Assam, they're doing it. They just
I,
picked up
I did not
their heroes.
expect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nobody was
Hmm.
expecting. So yeah,
You know,
but
I
I
don't-
think the draft starts.
yeah. I wasn't. Okay, and with that, yes, we are back into the draft, guys. The game number three. There we go. Ray and Asya, take it over.
Asuya, because we are in the game number three, something that not many people were expecting. So, what are you looking forward to this time? Because Mizoram, they will have the first pick this time, and I know Team Assam isn't gonna give up the Suyu, 100%. Asuya, well,
Oh,
okay,
I'm really sorry. Actually, there was some technical difficulties. Oh, honestly, it was on mic. But then
okay,
again, yes, just like you asked me, we did see how in the first game Team Assam gave away that Suyu and it did not went well for them. In the second game, Suyu was in the hands of Team Assam and we know he secured that savage. That's the power of having a Suyu and that's the power of having Snowball with a Suyu. So I think they will be banning out a Suyu and like like Ray, like first game we did see Team Assam on a really defensive gameplay, right? And so they weren't
mhm,
actually able with those defensive picks, they weren't actually able to initiate the team fights, not actually able to
mhm,
pick cook up. In the second game, they had a completely offensive type of team composition, and I think that's the crucial point where they actually were able to secure that victory. And now both the teams know this, so I'm really looking forward to what bans will they target. Imagine, or will there be the same respect bans incoming?
exactly, because I think Team Assam, they have finally realized their potential, and I hope to see it again. Because just like I mentioned, first match giving Imagine and Akai that is playing so defensively, it's not working out. And the second game, they gave a Guinevere a complete new addition into this tournament, and it completely changed things up. Because Suyu was definitely the MVP, but I think Imagine played a massive, like 60% of all of the engages were amazing. A flicker knockup, that is amazing micro on the hands of Imagine, honestly.
Well, I completely agree with you, but just look at the bans right now. A Fanny, a Eve, a Zushin, the three heroes which are completely banned for three consecutive matches now. And this time both the teams have a real lot of pressure on their shoulders because this is the match point, and if you secure that 1 point for yourself, you will get the chance for the grand finals. You might even make it up to the top four. But then just look at that rate, just like we were saying. So you panned out by the side of Team Assam. No one wants to deal with this hero.
Yeah, and the next ban is just gonna be chipped. It's predictable at this point. Team Assam, they know it. We're not gonna deal with any of these new OP heroes. We're just gonna ban them out. And with that, yeah, it's gonna be chip. I like no doubt about it. There's no way they're gonna give out the chip. Right, right. I hope they don't. I hope they don't
Agree.
make the mistakes because sometimes these teams have the tendency to like I don't know, man. What happens in the third game? Maybe they get a little bit cocky. Maybe they get a little bit. Oh no, no, no. Assam, I'm glad you did not do that. But let's see, Mizoram, you have a lot of options. You can pick up the Khalid again. It might not work out. You can pick up the Sicilian, who is open and is quite OP right now. You can pick up. What else do you think they can pick up?
Um,
Oh,
Phobius. And yes, they will be going for the Phobius. I mean, we did see him in the first game too from the side of Team Mizoram, right? And he did a really great job with providing that space, that time, especially that one gank which was completely changed by Phobius because there was a shutdown and the whole game kind of snowballed.
what if Team Assam surprises us with a Mincetar this game? Because we know, everybody knows, Fovius gets hard countered by Mincetar's King's Calling. So is this going to be a possibility? Because if it happens, I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be siding with Team Assam because that is a hard counter on their hands. But let's see, they do pick up the Alpha, and there we go, Lunox on the hands of Scarecrow again. But let's see if Team Mizoram they have any. You know contingency plans on their hands this time because they have to make sure Scarecrow gets shut down or he's gonna snowball just like previous game.
Well, true, and but this time, look at Team Assam going with an alpha,
Oh,
a really great early game. jungler, but then once again, finally we're seeing Vexana. She did get that nerf from her ultimate knockup, but of course, that's not what you need a Vexana for, right? You need her for the chain CC, for the terrorizing, and also for the fast lane clear up. So maybe Team Mizoram is looking for a really fast rotation because they went in for a same kind of composition even in the last game where Joe and Khalid were rotating really fast.
And exactly, perhaps they want to take the river control as much as possible, and at the same time, they were lacking damage because Valentina, she's a lot more utility than a damage dealer. So I think Vexana will provide a lot of damage that they less sorry lacked in the previous game. The Eternal Guard will deal a lot of HP based damage, so it's going to be interesting. They also pick up the Harith this time, making sure that it's not banned out in this time around, and they can do something against this Lunox, because I think Lunox and Harith, I know in paper Lunox counters the Harith, but sometimes things can go south, and you know, opportunities might present themselves and Hearts might be able to win. The Odo,
Oh,
Assam, Team
uh-huh.
Assam, you guys are making debuts. So many debuts of long forgotten heroes, but look at that. Turisla making a debut after a month into this tournament, I think, if I'm not wrong.
But then again, Ray, like, what are they actually planning up with two fighters? They actually need kind of mobility, especially to catch up with Vexana with Harith. I really want to see how they're going to execute their plans, and it actually all depends on what kind of roamer they will go for.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. They do ban out the Tigreal. Don't want any implosion business, nor do they want to pick up the Akai again. So we'll have to see what Team Mizram wants to choke in, because so far their three bans have been same. Like Eve, Matilda, Fanny, they have been banning out all the games. So which they paid for in the last game, they gave up to Suyu. So this time it won't be happening. We want to see, are they going to choke out Imagine, or are they looking for something else? Because so far both of the teams,
Oh,
they have the goal laner. Oh, a Xavier ban. Oh, pushing me back to previous season. I think it was season 29, I think, when Xavier was the top ban. It's going to be interesting. That is the fear that you want to instill on your opposing team, and Team Assam, they're really doing it.
I mean, in the last game, Xavier did a really great job. Gojo Satoru onto the battlefield with his
Yeah, yeah.
immobilize really gave a lot of opportunities for Team Assam to dish out that damage, especially to the Lunox because she was able to freely use her Chaos
Huh?
Assault. Huh? What?
Huh? Huh?
Martis? Why Martis? Um, care to enlighten me because I really don't understand. People still use Martis in tournaments.
Uh, I am bewildered. Blabberfasted, now flabbergasted. Why a Martis ban? Well, you gotta be Doctor Strange and have the time stone in yourself to see 14 million possibilities and somehow come to the conclusion that there is a Martis coming in. Because I don't think so. I don't think so. There could have been a Martis cooking up, but at the same time, Team Assam, let them cook because they've been cooking really good so far, and I trust it. But oh, okay, they ban out Diora. It's understandable they don't want the Frigid Glacier, but yeah, the Martis one is a little bit odd. But I'll let them cook. But let's see what they're gonna pick up. What's your predictions, Asuya? Do you think there is a Sicilian coming in from Assam?
Well, wait a second. First of all, Team Mizoram needs
Ooh.
Um, it is an Angela onto the Alpha, a really strong composition. But then once again, Ray, the only problem I'm having is where is the mobility? How will you be able to target the Vexana who needs that? At the same time, Harriet will most probably be on a Purify. So how are you going to hard counter that Harriet? But then once again, the question of the century is they do have a Lunox against the Harriet. Why pick Harriet against the Lunox? The drafts are really weird to me. What do you think?
Yeah, I think both teams, they're just putting out random cards at this point, like random, like go, whatever works, because somehow Team Assam made it work last game. Oh, Rafaela making a debut tonight in this
Um,
game, and it's gonna be interesting. Oh, There we go. There we go. Fredrin being picked up. The one that you were looking so forward to. It's going to be a Fredrin Rafaela composition, providing the movement speed and vision with the Holy Blessing. And it's going to be interesting how Team Assam will be responding to it. Because right now, Angela could be a flex pick. It could be the roam, but it's most likely going to be mid lane, you know? It's most likely going to be mid lane because I think Imagine he wants to go for something aggressive. Because if you go Angela, you're not going to do anything, right? You're just going to climb onto someone, you're going to give the hard guard, give the shield, and just do puppy puppy boom and just spam your skills and not do anything much. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You don't want to puppy puppy boom your enemies that much. You want something aggressive. And there
Yeah,
we go.
there we
There
go.
was it. Hellcurt Dark Knight
Uh,
Falls is coming in, and it's gonna get
Vexana.
interesting, guys.
Vexana will not be having a really great time in this tournament, Ray, because I am sure Imagine will always try to take her down with her
Hundred
with his
percent.
skills. But at the same time, it's kind of refreshing to see a Rafaela and also against an Angela because just today we got THP regen buff. So I mean, at the same time, even Fred got that buff, right? Even though it
Yeah.
is the assassin meta, he has got that buff, and I'm really, really excited to see how these heroes will perform.
Absolutely, because ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. Because this is going to be game number 3 between Team Assam and Team Mizoram for this match point that they want in this Northeast Cup. Swiss brackets, and it's the things are going really spicy because so far both teams have pulled out their ace cards. We are seeing a Fredrin, Rafaela, Terizla, and Imagine with the Hellcard again, as well as an Angela mid lane. So it's gonna get really spicy, but I think there might be a pause coming in because I think Alpha, he's just contemplating life at the base so far.
He's contemplating on why I didn't get Rafaela, but instead I get the Angela who's already paired up with a Chow most of the times. Maybe. But then again, Ray, I mean, I think this will go for a restart because just look at that Alpha level 0 and they're
Level
already
0.
gonna reach level 4. I mean, we're level 1, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the level 0 indeed, because he's gonna get 0 buffs on his hands. Because look at that, there is an invasion play coming in. Harit with the stingers though. I feel a little bad for the side of first blood also. Things are looking a little bit dire for the state of Assam because I think that was. That is just unlucky. That is just unlucky. There was like not enough fast pause coming in as well, and they're just gonna be playing it for it, I guess. But I trust in you, Assam. I'll let you cook.
Um, well, Imagine already spamming that recall. They might even be waiting for a restart. I do not know what they're cooking up because Alpha is way too far behind. I mean, just look at that level 3. Meanwhile, Rusty Mizo already level 4 and 1 kill on the side of Mizoram. Already starting that turtle.
Yeah, and great rotation coming in from Mizoram on the mid lane as well as the EXP, trying to get level 4 Alpha. Once the sneaky steal though gets it, despite the level deficit, gets it. But Imagine will get taken down. But look at the Eternal Guard coming in as well. Fredrin wants to go in. Dusty Mizo wants to stun Deadly, but Kev is next on the chopping block. Angela, but look at the oh my god, great knockoff coming in as well. The hard guard is coming in, but the damage coming in from Dusty Mizo would be way too much. Double kill on the hands of the Fredrin as he secures the kill onto Venom as well as Kev right now. Lunox really struggling in the goal lane, but hats off. Hats off. Look at Prime. He has the vengeance. That is why. But I think that was an overextension. He gets taken down 1-for-1. Both goal laners. But yep, there is the
Oh,
pause that is coming
finally.
in. Yep, finally. It's like your
Finally.
team Assam. But yeah, we have a pause, technical pause, probably because Team Assam is facing a little bit of an issue right now.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure how long we'll be having our pause, but our host, Peachy, are you with us?
Hello,
I think.
hello,
Oh, she's there.
hello. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Hello. Okay, yes, I am back. And about the technical difficulties, we really apologize for that. Now, coming back to the game as well. Interesting picks. And the Lunox getting killed off quite early.
Yeah,
Well, she was kind of a gang because it was two versus one, and moreover, I was really hoping
Yep.
that Harith would be on a purify, but instead he has taken up that vengeance. A really a new gameplay. Really unexpected actually.
yeah. I think he wants the damage reduction for the chaos assault.
Yeah, and at the same
Definitely
time, it
unexpected, but again, he's going to soak up those damage.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you look at Team Mizoram, they are quite aggressive. Like all the three games which we have seen, even in this game,
Hmm.
the early game from the side of Team Mizoram, they want that aggression. They want those early game snowballs. They want those early game kills, and
Hmm.
they actually couldn't cook that up. Take it in the right way in the second game. But in this game, if you see them, four people trying to gank one person altogether, that's the kind of team fight and aggression they actually want.
Exactly. What do you
That's
think about
true.
that,
That's
PC?
true. Now again, imagine on that Hellcat. It is going to be quite deadly. I want to see those massacre plays coming in. Yesterday we've seen quite a lot. Today I want to see the same. But again, yesterday we did see some throws coming up. He was marking the tank rather than the mage or the marksman. So I don't want to see that again. But other than that, the other plays, yes, I want to. Uh, Other than that, the drop really looks good. It is very well off now.
Yeah, and
The stakes are definitely high. Uh-huh.
yesterday there was a tank, but this time there's Rafaela, so I think imagine there won't be any throws coming in because he can aim for the roamer this time. But at the same time, he shouldn't go for the
Oh
jungler.
yeah, that's
Make
true.
sure don't target
Hmm.
Fredrin, bro. You're gonna get the heavy smack on the face.
But then again,
That's true. That's true.
I think it's quite unfair for both junglers because Alpha looks for an Angela, or maybe a Fredrin might look for an Angela and Alpha looking
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
I agree.
Rafaela.
Yeah, trade.
They have a sad
Straight
life,
up hit it.
right?
Either
But
counter.
but both the roam though, they really give up a lot of movement speed that they need, which is going
Yeah,
to be helping them a lot. Now, Fredrin with the Rafaela, oh, he's going to tank up a lot of damage. He's going to be the second front line or maybe the first front line other than the
first.
EXP later. And he's going to do a lot of damage right there.
Yeah, he's gonna get his energy and I mean I forgot the
Mm-hmm.
alt name. I'm sorry because I haven't seen Fredrin in such a long
Appraisers,
while. Yeah, yep, Appraiser's Rat. So he's gonna charge it up quite a lot. So it's a good
yep.
re-engage tool for themselves, and Rafaela is there to give the heal and the shield with the Flask of Oasis.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the side of Team Assam has to respect that. They need to somehow bait out the Appraiser's Rat early on, and after that, Fredrin he'll be
That's
easily on
true.
the chopping block. He gets taken down after because he doesn't have the sustain. He can't regenerate after that. But at the same time, I think
Yep.
Team Islam, they're also aware of that. They know that they make sure the Appraiser's Rat lands on people, and the Rafaela is definitely a
Mm-hmm.
retreat tool. Her movement speed is going to be where they retreat from the engages. So yeah, it's going to be interesting how both teams will be executing their drafts because both teams have movement speed. But I think the main thing is the Hellcat. He will be the main key player here because if he takes down Vixana and Rafaela early on, Fredrin might not have many options.
Well,
Oh, that's right. He needs that healing. He needs that. But again, if Hellcat is the one popping off Rafaela's HP, making sure that he's going to Rafaela is going to the death counter, it is going to be quite hard for the side of Team Mizoram. And with that, I believe we are back into the game. Let the game begin.
I think
uh,
there will be a restart coming in because of the fact there was a little bit of technical issue. Alpha suffered a little bit of a level gap, but you know, personally, in my humble opinion, I think it was not necessary because he did get the turtle at level 3. That was impressive, but I guess they're just gonna for a redraft, just gonna restart with same picks, just gonna make sure the things are fair and square. Both junglers start from square zero, like Asiya said, level zero.
Yep.
Don't want to be level one. So yeah. Anyways, Asiya, I think she wants to stay a little bit, but drafts are finalized. We can forget what happened so far because it's gonna be a restart. So what do you think about the draft?
Um, just now this guy said, let's forget about the draft because it's finalized, and then again you're asking me,
No,
what do you
no, the
think
match,
about the draft?
the match.
The
I,
match is
like,
hasn't even been started yet. I mean, but of course, that level 3 alpha picking up the turtle was quite an
yeah, yeah,
iconic
amazing.
moment from the side of Team Assam. Even though you are on the back foot, you're still not letting the neutral objectives pass by. Well, but there is one thing, Ray. From the side of Team Mizoram, they have Harith for the late game damage. They have Vexana for the CC. They have Phobius and also our Fredrin who can actually sustain in the front line. So they have a semi beefy and beefy composition along with a lot of damage. But when it comes to Team Assam, the entirety of it relies on how Alpha is able to snowball the early game. But I think that looks to be really, really hard to do, especially because Team Mizoram composition is the way it is. And then the only thing they can actually rely on once again is Imagine on that health card. But towards the late game, the heals coming from Rafaela will be immense. So do you think that will they be actually be able to do something, like do they need to end this game early, or do they need, like will they be able to handle it towards the late?
I think it highly, highly depends. Like I'm saying it, Halkot is the main catalyst. If he's able to do something, Team Mizoram will be losing the game. But if he gets denied, Team Assam will be the one losing the game because he's the main catalyst. Because there are a lot of factors here. Because
Mm-hmm.
if you see, Halkot, he's an assassin. An assassin scale of late game really well. Once he gets all of his items, he can easily one shot. If Rafaela is going for a semi build, which she probably will. She will go for the Enchanted and the Oasis, right? And he will probably get the Malefic Roar. So Rafael is still squishy for him. So if he takes her down, the side of Mizoram will be lacking the sustain really, really badly. Or he can also take down the Vexana, so there is no Eternal Guard businesses coming in as well. So Hellcut is going to be the main thing, and Imagine has to carry it on his shoulders in this game if he wants to win this one. And at the same time, yeah, Mizoram will have to deny it as much as possible. Make sure that Vexana and Rafaela are not zoned out. Harith will be surviving mainly because of the fact that he has the Vengeance. So even if Hellcut comes in, I think he doesn't have the Petrify. He only has the Execute, so he can secure the kills. So he's not going to get CC'd. He's just going to pop up the Vengeance and survive from any engages that will be coming from Hellcut. So Vexana and Rafaela are the main things that are going to be the target for Imagine. So it's going to be interesting how both teams will execute.
Well, true.
Definitely, definitely.
Then once
Now,
again,
Asya, your point.
yeah, my
You both
point.
have good synchronization somehow, like bestie stuff, you know.
I mean, of course we do have. You are the third person since you are the Zushin simp.
But no Zushin, unfortunately. Team Assam, they've been banning it out. They don't want it because yesterday it was a nightmare with the Zushin and Chip, a big fatal mistake, but they've learned from it. So it's going to be interesting, and hopefully the viewers are patient because the redraft is definitely happening in the background as we speak so far. In my background, though, there's Zushin, so we can ignore that so far. But yeah, like I don't think there's much to discuss about the draft because we have to see the execution. Like on paper, it makes sense. Both of the
Yep.
teams, the junglers will get the heals and the gold laners will try to scale up. But yeah, Imagine is the main catalyst. He will be the one responsible for taking off the backline. At the same time, I just remembered Team Mizoram doesn't have any backline killer actually.
Yeah, and well,
Oh,
one more question I really want to ask is, how is a Terizla useful in this kind of team composition? Because you are facing off against Phobius,
Mm-hmm.
especially
Yeah,
towards the late game.
oh, yeah, it's gonna be a little hard, mainly because of the fact they have picked up the Terizla. I mean, he hasn't been, in the meta lately. People have been using sometimes in ranked games. There are a few tournaments that you see him being picked up, but it's not much. It's not much. But Peachy, do you think
but
we should take
again,
a break
mhm.
or should we keep on continuing? What do you say?
Oh, oh, okay. We can continue a bit before we go
Mm-hmm.
take a break. But talking about the Terizla though, the the early game is nerfed. The mid game is also nerfed. That means the late game is quite viable. If he goes in with a War Axe and all the tanky items, the other items that he needs, maybe a Dormice along with an Athena or a Radiant. Now you have Lunox into your opponent as well. They have been causing a rampage. If Lunox can't be stopped, and the penalty zone is the main thing into the team fight, which is going to be very helpful for them. But he has to land it very well, 2% or 3%, and then we can get a very good set coming in from Terazla because this is an assassin meta you're talking about. The EXP laners are given a lot of priority.
And exactly. And I think we will not really take a break, I guess, because it will probably start soon. And or are we gonna wait for the redraft? Peachy, the redraft hasn't
Mhm.
been on the progress yet. I've been just informed of it.
Yep.
I think we can take a little break
We,
until the draft is done, and we can hop in the
yes.
match immediately. Yep.
Yep, let's take a short breather. With
Yep.
that, I hope the teams are, coming up with some strategies as well. With that, we will be right back.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. simply needs restriction. It seems that very few people know about MOBA.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just.
And a very warm good evening to each and one of you. Welcome back to the Northeast Cup. Now we are back again to the game number 1, match number 3. We were having some technicality issues. Now we will be, and those are resolved for now. And we will be running back to the game very shortly. And with that, the game number 3, Mizoram versus Assam. The pressure is on, the stakes are high. I want to see who will be the one, which state would be the one picking up the game number 1 with point 1. Now, with that, let me introduce your casters again, Asia and Ray. These are your beautiful casters who took you through the first game as well as the second game as well, and the third game will be theirs as well.
Thank you there, Pichi. And I think game 3 is finally on our hands. And thank you for that warm welcome back again. Because I will not do an intro because Pichi just gave an excellent intro. And Asya, are you back with us again?
We all are back here to witness some intense plays, amazing gameplays. So I know the audience is also excited. They cannot wait for this third game to go on because I just saw some of the comments asking for the game to start as soon as possible. And yes, here we are onto the Land of Dawn once again back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, indeed. And this time, it's a complete restart. So none of the things that happened in the previous phase matters. This is a complete restart. No issues on both teams. And Alpha is also able to farm up. No invasions so far. So it's going to be a lot more fair. And let's see if the turtle will go on the hands of Venom again with that sneaky steal. Or this time, Dusty Mizo, he knows it, right? He knows the tactic.
Well, true. I mean, not much is happening in the last game. We did see already a 4-man assault onto the jungler and the turtle steal by a level 3 Venom. But this time they know everything will be fair, so they're just farming up. But you know, Ray, I usually see teams trying to take up one creep from the enemy jungle so the jungler doesn't level up to level 4. But I don't see such tactics coming from these two teams.
I think they are both respecting each other basically because this is game 3 and also the fact that Hellcut is not really that strong in the early game. So yeah, and at the same time, I think Team Mizoram, they're also doing the same. They don't want to risk it. Hellcut is not tanky, but he does have the damage. They don't want to overextend. And yeah, the first turtle will be up soon.
Well, true, with that, all of them just trying to get to the level 4 which they require. Uexana on the level 4, Dusty Mizo already starting to attack our Turtle? Meanwhile, Venom already level 5, just waiting for an opportunity to come by.
Oh, but I think he might be a little bit too late. Will the retribution come in time? No, the Eternal Guard lands in. Alpha, he wants the kill. Oh, a 4-man penalty zone coming in. Hellcat with the Dark Knight Fall secures the kill. Fredden is still going strong, as well as the Phobius. He wants the kill into Venom. He gets taken down. Hellcat, imagine, in a little bit of a tight position. He's trying to buy out some time. Goes in with inside the turret and goes out the other way. And so far, 1-for-1 trade. But I think this was a positive on the hands of Team Mizoram, considering they also got the turtle.
Well, true. And I mean, they were just waiting, if they were waiting for Imagine to initiate that team fight. But then again, right there, did you see how Vexana used her first skill along with the Eternal Guard? So they were completely zoned out. They could not come near the turtle. As a result, they did lose that turtle. But of course, Imagine just managed to get that one kill onto the Rafaela. But then again, this is the early.
There is an engage coming in. Eternal Guard used up as well. Alpha using the spear defensively retreats, but look at the hard guard. Imagine is in a come up. He survives. There was a lot of compromising position coming in. Lunox also uses up the brilliance. Lots of ult used left and right, but look at the penalty zone coming in from the EXP later of the side of Team Assam. Takes down Faden on the Vixana. Overall a positive trade because they get a kill after using up so many resources. Alpha though might be playing a little bit aggressive, but he decides to retreat. But the gold lane Prime, he's also looking for... No, he just decides to play it safe. Imagine just, being like a cat walking through the land of dawn, but Phobius is looking for an engage. He jumps into Venom. Fredrin, he's after, and Win will be taking down Kev on that Angela. A 1-for-1 trade, a roamer for a mage for a mage. It was a 50-50.
I don't think so. Anyone went down from the side of Team Zohant. We just look at that.
Vexana. Yeah.
Oh, Vexana was? I don't think so.
Yeah. 0-1.
She was taken down first, never mind that. And once again, the turtle has spawned. And I think the only problems the side of Team Mizoram faces right now is the Alpha on top of that Angela. Meanwhile, Team Assam facing the problem because of that Phobius. Because just look at him buying that space and time once again using his skills.
And the Hellcat with the Dark Knight Falls is charging, and Phobius trying to buy out time with his sustain and damage, and he might be the nail in the coffin because Faden just popped up his Eternal Guard onto Venom, who gets taken down. And so far Team Mizoram is doing much better. Imagine trying to go in for the microplay, trying to push in the mid lane, but giving out the Phobius might be might be paying for Team Assam at this point.
Well, true, and I really imagine that INT needs to take down Prime quite a lot because he's the one dealing out the damage towards the late game. He is going to spike quite a lot, and Imagine has that capability to take down Harith at this position, and also the Rafaela, because when the game goes towards the mid clock or even towards the late game, Rafaela will be buying that anti-chorus at least, and so she will be a bit harder to kill. So I think whatever Team Assam can do is right now.
Yes, they have to do something right now. The best moment is always the present, and so far Fedrin going in quite aggressive. Dark Knight falls into the Vixana. Not enough damage on the hands of Imagine, who decides to retreat. He's being cornered quite well. Faden just emoting with that, and Imagine in a compromising position. He wants to go in for the Vixana, but the heal is on the place as well as the Deathly Grasp, and he might get taken down. But Alpha trying to back up, trying to give up the follow-up, takes down Faden, but he's in a compromising position. The hard guard is coming in to try and help him retreat. Deadly rotating from the EXP lane, trying to provide a little bit of a sandbagging to his composition, and they will just retreat. A 1-for-1 trade, Imagine, for Faden, a mate for a roamer.
I mean, I did not expect that kill from the Alpha right there, because Imagine was actually caught all up, and I was thinking that he will be taken down, but instead it was a kill for the side of Alpha. And moreover, they even got the pressure resource, the mid lane turret, which opens up the map, makes the rotations really, really unreadable, right?
And exactly because with that, the third and final turtle of game number 3 is on ourselves. Venom wants to go in for the sneaky steal, but the pressure coming in from Phobia's win is way too much. Dusty Mizu secures it with that great retribution. Dark Knight Falls being used up, but there's up to no avail. Venom gets taken down. Hard Guard being popped up, but up to no avail. The burst is way too much from Prime on that Harith. And Scarecrow just trying to buy a little bit time, get a macro play on the hands, but the top lane will also suffer the same situation, trying to take down that construction. The turret is down, and so far the side of Team Assam, they're really struggling. But look at that, imagine there's not enough damage coming, but there is a pause coming in again, trying to look for perhaps a little bit of I mean, this is not technical issues, perhaps some player disconnected or there's a little issue on their hands, but we'll have to wait and see. And we have our host back on our desk again. PG, what do you think is happening so far? Do you think Team Assam stands a chance this time?
They definitely have a chance. Now, both the teams going up quite strong. Now, as we spoke earlier as well, the pickoffs should be there, and if that is possible, they could make it. But again, the execution part, though, I'm looking at it from the both the teams, and also the turtle getting secured quite good. Now, what are your thoughts on that? Who are you guys leaning towards, Ray?
I'll let Asuya answer that because I think she probably wants to say it first. Asuya.
Um, First of all, my worries are actually coming into life because the side of um team Mizoram, they have a beefy front, they have a lot of damage with the Harith. But at the same time, if we see Team Assam, they lack that front positioning. They only have the Alpha with the hard card with the Angela, and we can all see that four people actually trying to take down the Alpha, and then the entirety of the front lane they have is gone. And as a result, the others, the squishies, are the one who are open and easy to be taken down. So I think if we see right now, like I think Assam is actually facing a crisis.
Yeah, crisis from ABM indeed.
Crisis from ABM.
Yeah, crisis. They're facing a crisis from ABM.
Oh,
It's just a
not
lame joke. It's just a lame joke.
crisis, but the crisis. No, I think you guys are mixing that up.
No. I'm just saying crisis as a joke because he has a name. Oh, wait. Am I mixing them up? I'm mixing up. My bad.
Yes,
Yeah,
crisis.
yeah. Sometimes
I just mixed up all the teammates. I hope I don't get cancelled for it. My bad. Because I'm quite hyped at 3 games consecutively. There was few issues, but so far this game is the main one for both teams, right? Both of them are 0 pointers so far in the tournament, and they are contending for it. Assam did a great job last game, but I think this time they're struggling, and I think the only hope is Hellcat and Terizla. What do you think?
Yep, definitely. That penalty zone's coming in quite strong. I did see him popping his penalty zone onto the 3-man as well, which is quite good. I already said it. If he gets his penalty zone right, if he gives that pathway for his team, they could really do it. Now, with that, they are actually doing it quite well.
I agree.
well, I agree with
Now,
you. But
mm-hmm.
but at the same time, if you see what Team Mizoram is trying to do, they're trying to split people apart, take them down one by one, and the first in the lock priority is Angela with our Alpha. And then we did see how towards even that last team fight, Lunox isn't participating, and Terizla goes to the team fight after Alpha is dead. And then again,
Oh my
imagine
god.
not actually getting enough damage. So we're back to what I was speaking.
The team fight was up, and imagine while you were speaking his name, he got taken down. Maybe it's the caster's curse or just convenient timing. Phobius just got executed by the turret though. A little bit of, I think that was why the pause was coming for Phobius. I think he faced a little bit of a lag issue, but hopefully it's fixed up. It was not much of a big deal because they do get the kill on the match. So Asuya, you can continue on, and Peachy, she'll be waiting in the host desk, waiting for us in the match end. But
Uh,
Okay, I'm a little confused. I think a lot of technical issues. I think the players should have been a little bit more careful. I think their devices are not showing any mercy tonight.
um, yeah, true. Maybe they're also afraid. They are also nervous because this is the match point for both of them.
Yeah, Beijing.
Yes. And, let's take a short break and we will be right back. Oh, I do believe it's going to take a quite a time before we start up. We need to make sure that this would be the last pause because you guys are waiting for it. I know, I know.
We all are, guys. We all are. We as the casters are as well.
Yep. So let's take a short break and we'll be right back.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit. So
And I think we're back. There was a oh my god, they're still going in because the Eternal Guard is still up. The Hellguard is coming in with the Dark Knight Falls as well, and Kev gets taken down by the Eternal Guard itself. Imagine taken down by Rafaela as well. Family problems really creating the problems at the side of Team Assam, and 4 bodies down. Only Scarecrow left fending off for himself, and right now he does have the Holy Crystal, but looks are looking really dire because look at that, the scoreboard 11-3. Team Assam really struggling right now, Asuya.
Well, yes, and I think the mid lane turret will be traded off once more. And you know, Ray, this is the same problem which I was discussing while we were not into the game, that Alpha and Angela are the ones getting locked on by 4 people. They are melting down. There is Rizla coming from somewhere else. It's like they're not cooperating together. And when these 2 people actually are taken down easily, the damage dealers, like Imagine, are the ones on the chopping block next. Lunox even can't do anything. She's not able to dish out the damage. She's not getting that space which Xavier in the last game gave it to her.
Exactly, and this time not getting that space. And Imagine secured the mid lane turret at the cost of his life. Well, he's a roamer. It does make sense to get one turret, but at the same time, maybe it was not worth it considering there's a Lord marching down in the mid lane. They only have 4 people left fending off for themselves, and the inhibitor is in the danger right now, Asaya.
Well, true. As the first Lord marches down, I mean, they do not even have the lane clear, right? They will have a hard time to defend, even though it is the first Lord, right?
And the team fight is on. The engage is up. The Eternal Guard, the brilliance used up from Lunox as well. Venom being forced to retreat, and the Lord is marching down in the base. So many resources being used up left and right. They're trying to pull up a defense that they did, just like in the first game. But look at the stun coming in from Fredrin by Dusty Mizo. Alpha using up the Alpha Church, but it does not matter. So many skills left and right. But the Appraiser's Red takes down. Double kill on the hands of Dusty Mizo. Win secures the kill on the Deadly as well as Scarecrow, and Faden secures the last kill as this is a 5-man wipeout, and Team Mizoram will be able to secure this series with a complete utter annihilation in game number 3 as Team Assam, they really struggled in this game.
I mean, considering all the pauses, the game hardly went to around 10 minutes, Ray. It was such a fast victory from the side of Team Mizoram, and I will say that it all goes to the draft from both the teams because, like I have talked about this a lot of times, it was the draft. I mean, you should have taken a damage mid lane. You should have taken a bit more burst damage. You didn't have that early game potential, but only Alpha going against 4 people. What were you expecting?
Yep.
I think this is so far like the 5th or 6th Angela mid lane that has failed in this tournament. If I'm not wrong, we'll have to see. But anyways, we are back with our dear host who has sticked around with us for through 3 matches. And Peachy, you just saw this game unfolding in front of your eyes, and I think this was quite one-sided.
I do agree with you, Ray. I really loved how Team Mizoram was the one marking down the Angela so that they won't be having any help from the hard guard or for the heal as well, which was a very good sign. They had their target very clear and they really marked out on it. And with that, Team Mizoram, Team Zohan picks up the first victory. They get 1 pointers, and tomorrow as well they will be battling it out. Now, looking at the scoreboard as well, a lot of damage though coming in from Harith. How did it unfold there into the marksman lane, Ray?
I mean, it was there was nothing much happening in the goal lane. Basically, what was going on that they were just poking each other out, but Harith had a lot
Mm-hmm.
more comfortability because he had a Rafaela whose movement speed is much more frequent than Angela, and because of that, he rotated the lanes quite often, and Scarecrow was stuck in the bot lane for quite a while. Harith was gaining the kills, gaining the gold, while Scarecrow was only able to push one for it, and I think that created a gap. And also, I think Scarecrow, just like Asuya, great pointer there. They don't have a mid laner. It's just a support. Angela playing on the mid lane. The window of opportunity is just not coming in. Just like it came with Xavier, but Angela, it's not giving anything. And because of that, Scarecrow was just not able to do anything. And so even if there was nothing happening in the goal lane, Harit just had the advantage of the team.
Yep, that is true, Ray. Now, I was really expecting something like an Aurora could have also filled in and Angela could have gone to the room because you have the deadly, like a semi frontliner, could have been soaked up the damage. Now, Ray, sorry, not Ray, but Asuya, before we, move on, like some few words, like how was the match? Was it exciting? 3 matches. We did not see that in quite a while.
If you see all the 3 matches, PG and all the audience too, like whenever Assam got a offensive, a more beefy kind of front where they could actually initiate those team fights where they had the upfront, they were able to win those games. But they didn't have that in the first game. They didn't get that opportunity towards the third game too because Alpha on that hard card was literally melted down. So it's basically 2 kills. Just target one person, but 2 kills for you. And then
Yep.
Terisla also getting melted down. Lunox not getting the space to use her Chaos Assault. At the same time, we did hope. We had a lot of hopes from Imagine, but then again, you have a Rafaela, and I mentioned this, like, it might work towards the early game, and that's the only point where they could actually do something. But when it comes towards the late game where they get their equipments, the heal from Rafaela, the equipments from all the people, Imagine will not be able to one shot people, and that's where you see that happen. He tried to take down Rafaela, he tried to take down Harith, but his damage wasn't enough.
Exactly.
That's true. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the game number 1 ends. Now we will be proceeding to game number 2 very soon. Before that, let's take a short breather.
Bye bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre e faça a festa. Menina, festa, tô adorada nessa gata. Menina, começa a ter balada. Você tá madrugada a dançar,
I tried and tried and tried again and again, but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon. He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You team. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger.
Okay, what about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah,
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Northeast LAN event, powered by Battle Knights Esports. And today is going to be 3 bracket, and I am your host, me. And on the desk we have one and only Crunchy and Fredo, and the teams and the state going against each other in going Sikkim on the blue side, who IGN is representing Sikkim, and now on the region with Fredo. Are you excited to witness this match? Because IGN team and Divine Regime, let's forget about them. They have absolute, they are killing this tournament with wins. Besides yesterday,
Yes, yes.
are you
Numi,
excited?
Numi. You should pay
Yes.
attention to something which is there because right now I feel like you are lagging a little bit. Your network has some issues, so better try fixing that, and come back again. And with that, let me take the mic from you and Crunchy. Like, you are going to be casting the match of one of the oldest squads in India, one of the top squads, which we all know from the olden times, the glory days of ML. And that's why, what do you feel like, what do you feel about the match you're going to cast tonight? Because IGN is going to be playing, and it's especially one very special guy of India, which is Vivej, who has represented us on the international stage. So, casting his game, what are your thoughts? What are your expectations?
Well, honestly, like I'm more surprised by how many roster changes IGN has made in recent times. Back then they used to, if I remember correctly, like, it used to be very different from the IGN we see right now. But it still has we still have which has represented us on the international stage, as you said. And considering that, like, even Divine Regime is not that much of a new squad, it will be quite a good match. Like, even the previous match was pretty good. Like, we had Interstellar going up versus Zohunt. Of course, Zohunt took that by storm and went for a clean 2-1 victory. Of course, the second game not as clean, but they were very clean games in the previous series. So we could probably see these kinds of games. Hopefully, we'll go for a game 3, but maybe just IGN might be able to take this match by storm. Or will it be Divine Regime coming in as they're kind of the underdogs here. They're not as old as IGN, but they're still a good squad. They have shown us like pretty good gameplay per se. Wouldn't you agree, Fredo?
Well, definitely. I mean, Divine Regime are also an upcoming squad, right? I mean, they have made their mark in major tournaments right now, and even in the Northeast Cup, right? The fact that they've reached till here is a big thing in itself. And with that, I think we can jump into the drafts right now because it seems like the draft is already on its way.
Well, let me wait. Let me do a little bit, insight again. Thank you, Crunchy and Fredo, for that. And um, the giveaway is still to enter on the giveaway is going to be the 899 diamonds. So please do enter on the giveaway. And Legend, MOBA 5v5 is on Android and iOS. Download that. So Fredo and Crunchy, etc.
Well, for sure, but we can see that the draft is beginning right now, and we see the bans coming out straight away. We see a Harith being banned by the side of Divine Regime. pretty good ban, I'd say, but that just means they're probably going for a scaling marksman on the gold lane because we all know that Harith is a very well-known lane bully alongside Lunox. So I think that Divine Regime is trying to get these kinds of late game MMs. Maybe they're going for a holdout game, like we saw when we saw the playoff stage matches between Onyx and Geek. It's giving me, those kinds of vibes right now. Wouldn't you agree, Fredo?
I mean, definitely, right? The vibe which is giving right away, like those MPL matches, is very, very high here because right now Nagaland and Sikkim, both of them are looking to take, a victory here, especially Nagaland, right? Because they did not do so well in that first match. And right now, Sikkim, I mean, they're doing well. So definitely they will be, trying to continue that win streak for themselves. But looking at the bans coming in already, look at that Gatot Kacha being banned. One of the heroes I actually hate to play against because he just clutches you when you think you're going to, when you think you're going to kill him, right?
Yep, for sure. But we're seeing a chip ban coming out from the side of IG and quite a good ban, I'd say, considering that their second pick, they won't be able to secure that chip because Divine Regime is going to snatch it out of their hands instantly. Meanwhile, Divine Regime going for a bit of a weird ban over there on the Suyo. Suyo could pick it first, but I guess Divine Regime is not really comfortable with it, so they go for it on the ban. They still have the Alpha to pick up. We all know Alpha is really strong right now, although not a very good display in the last series. He's still really good. There we see a ban onto the Alpha. So now it's all the assassins left: Nolan, Ling, Hayabusa, and we might even see some signature MOBAs and heroes like Bane and Pakito. Getting that NACT vibe into the Indian landscape. And for now, it seems there's going to be Divine Regime's first pick, and they go for the Zujin, which is honestly such an amazing pick. But right now, considering that the Eve is not really banned out, it could be that the side of Sikkim, IGN wants to go for the Eve pick right away. Who knows? But wait. Actually, we had a bit of a technical issue over there. It's a Mathilda first pick, not a Zujin first pick.
Well, even if the Zushin was picked, if it was a Zushin, then the enemy would have picked up the Matilda. So Divine Regime playing it other way around, right? Picking up the Matilda first and they give away the Zushin to IGN. So that is a pretty smart play because right now, even if the Matilda wants to pick that hero up, those frontliners, the Matilda will be there to take them away with the guiding wind.
Yep, and there we see a Fredo signature coming in the Khalid alongside the Zujin coming out from IGN. I think this is quite good for the side of IGN. They've managed to secure a good mid laner Zujin, very pariah in the current scenario. But Khalid has been nerfed a bit recently, although I still think he has got a lot of pressure. If he's flex into the roam, he can also help the Zujin clear waves. Meanwhile, Divine Regime go ahead for that Beatrix pickup alongside with the Eve, which is the best answer for a Zujin in the current scenario. I think both drafts are going really well, while Nagaland in Divine Regime, they want to play this kill box composition with the Eve. So picking up the Beatrix along with the Matilda to get these setups is really good. Meanwhile, IG and they're going for the Fanny. This is going to be quite the spicy pick right away because Fanny has been buffed in the recent patch. That energy buff that she's received is making her a dominant force and something to be reckoned on these rank games as well. And meanwhile, since IGN has picked the jungler now, they're going straight to deny out all the junglers that are left from Divine Regime. There's still a Hayabusa and Nolan, so maybe they want to go for those banks. What do you think, Fredo?
Uh, like you just mentioned, right? The Ling and Hayabusa are still open and up for grabs for Divine Regime. But the thing is, IGN and they're picking up the Fanny for the one and only. To be honest, honorable mention to the one and only Respect, right? One of the top junglers in India, playing from such a long time in this scene, and we are going to see him playing the Fanny yet again. And on top of that, he is blessed by the developers because he has just received the buff, right, on the energy region, like you said. So right now, Respect is going to ask for respect from the enemy, right? He's not even going to ask it. He's going to take it away from them, right? He's going to force them to respect his Fanny because in the next game, I can smell it right away from the first game draft phase itself. The Fanny will be banned.
Well, not gonna lie. I think the Fanny since the Fanny has been picked up, banning out probably something like the Edith, which can easily pick her off in certain situations, is quite a good option. Meanwhile, the side of Divine Regime, they're going for bans onto stuff like Tigreal and CC. They don't exactly know where this Khalid will go into, so they're deciding to play it safe and ban out both the roam and the XP lane rolls out. I think they're looking for something in their mind. They don't want that CC. It's a pretty unfavorable matchup for a lot of XP laners. Meanwhile, the Hylos has been picked up by the side of IGN. They're going for a very tanky composition to protect their backline, but the has not been picked yet, so it'll be quite a surprise. Like, a lot of heroes have been buffed recently. You have the Malefic Roar that now, by the way, scales up to 60% physical penetration, which is, by the way, it's a lot. Trust me, anything is gonna melt to that. Meanwhile, Divine Regime playing into the kill box, taking up that R lot. The final slash will be quite a setter.
Oh,
Fredrin, we see
oh
Giga
my
Chat being
God.
picked up by the side of Divine Regime. He's probably gonna mew us all in this game, and will he be able to get those demolitions onto the IGN? We don't know yet, but we see the gold laner pickup coming out from IGN. Very smart choice. They go for the Alice. They know that they don't have enough magic damage. They have the Fanny, but they have a Zujin on the mid, which doesn't deal as much damage. They're going for the Alice on the gold lane, since Harriet's already banned, and I don't think they want to go Lunox into a kill box composition. So right now, as the drafts finalize, I like Divine Regime's composition a lot more. It feels like a very, very straightforward execution. Meanwhile, IGN, they need to kind of look for these angles to dive in. Although their comp is still very strong, they have the Alice to dive into the Eve and Beatrix, but they also have the Matilda to save all the backlines and set up for these pick-offs and setting up the kill box exactly of the Eve. Meanwhile, we are in the land of Dawn, and we can see that both sides are heading up to their jungle. And Fanny seems to be starting on the blue, getting a leash from both the Zujin and the Alice. I think sometimes Fanny players start from the red buff. It could have been a good choice here as well, but I guess they're going that they're playing it safe. They probably want to get an earlier fight, and they don't want to contest the turtle at all. But meanwhile, we can see that Zojin might be in a bit of a risky position over there. Zujin and Hylos are pushing up pretty far right now, and this is the right play to make. Just be aggressive from the start, make sure that the Ring of Punishment is dealing that damage. And meanwhile, Zojin brought really low, so now the Khalid anti on that Khalid going into pressure are easy as well. This is quite a lot of aggression coming in from IGN from the very start of the game. I think they're trying to make sure that this gold lane is cut off from any side form of rotation. Fredo.
Yeah, definitely. They're looking for hunger. I mean, they're looking hungry at the moment. Look at that. Respect, though. I mean, he does not have his level 4 yet, so not a good idea to engage there. But another thing which I wanted to tell there, while you were saying all that, is that the Fredrin also received a buff. His defense stats have been increased, and that might be the reason why Divine Regime has decided to go with the Fredrin jungler. And I think the Fredrin is actually a good pick up against the Fanny.
Yep, I agree with you actually, because Fredrin's knockup is a counter. It's a soft counter. It's not very, very game changing, but it definitely can get this Fanny down from the skies. Meanwhile, Jung being poked out a lot, forced to use that flicker, and he might be in a bit of a bad position because he's in a 1v2. There we can see Fredo that respect is being collapsed on.
Oh my god. Oh, look at the appraiser's wrath being used there, but he does not connect onto anybody. The Fanny able to escape, but meanwhile in the top lane, he's able to get that kill onto Hyung. Because the flicker was forced out, he was not able to get out of the position there, right? We've been just poking him and throwing him down, and right now the turtle is being chunked down. Look at that. They're trying to zone them out. The lantern is there to provide the light inside the bushes at the moment, and easy turtle secured by respect.
Yep, for sure. I feel one mistake that Zohan kind of wait. It's not Zohan. It's Divine Regime. I don't know why Zohan's picture is over there, but anyway, like, Divine Regime kind of made a blunder over there in letting the XP laner take that 1v2. All out in the early game is not really that strong. He can't get as many dashes as if he had the final slash. And meanwhile, since they already got the turtle prio, why not just send Kirin to the Fanny's blue buff to invade? Instead, he was taking the red buff over there. And meanwhile, Fredo, we might see something happening on the bot side.
Oh yeah, definitely. Look at that. They're trying to create a position for that Fanny to dive in, right? Because he's taking that blue buff, he's getting ready for the gank, and there is a possibility that right now a gank might be coming onto Kyle. Look at them, they're ready. 4 people already there. 5 people actually rotating towards their goal lane right now. A potential team fight, but look at that, they smell it, they go in with the high loss, they go in with that bloody the bloody hunt, and along with that, oh my god, oh my goodness, look at the Fanny. He's able to make a way for himself with those steel cables, but there is the high loss. He's still taking a lot of damage. Our Lord comes in as well, but look at that, Nibiru's passion has been used already. High loss, will he be taking down? No, he's already recalling inside the bush, but Aaron the Creator secures the kill onto the Beatrix. Arlott gets taken down as well. 2 side laners taken down. Respect arrives again, secures the kill onto Arisi, and with that, the disengage might be finally coming in, but look at that, they're still hungry. Look at Kozan, he's trying to chase Anti away, and with that, the disengage finally comes in.
Well, that was a lot of kills across the map for IGN. They're in a huge lead right now for Divine Regime. It's a 2k lead, and that too only in the first 5 minutes of the game. This is pretty crazy considering that they have an Alice, so it shouldn't exactly be a winning matchup for them on the bot side, but they are leveraging that to their advantage. They know that Divine Regime, they don't have that wait, it seems that Anti is going for a bit of hope. I don't really think he's going to continue this though, because the turtle is up. I think they want to make sure that they're going for something, not just taking worthless fights across the map. Meanwhile, we can see that Divine Regime is kind of they're giving up on these turtles so that they can kind of make sure their gold laner is in a position to carry the game in the later phases. We see Kirin in the bot side. Meanwhile, he finds the Zujin, manages to get bazooka. That is crazy, Fredo.
Yo, but the fact that Vivitch just escaped on time, right? That was so crucial there. Vivitch getting taken down would have been a bad thing. Respect still is there on the scene. He might be going in for more. He does not have sufficient energy. He has to retreat. But God, I mean that combo coming in from the Fredrin and the Beatrix, right? I mean, if that happens, right, during a turtle fight, then it's definitely wipe out for IGN. They don't have enough mobility, like they don't have dashes, right, except the Fanny to actually escape.
Well, honestly, like when you look at IGN's composition realistically, like the Khalid and Alice have a lot of mobility. Meanwhile, you have Witch, she has the wait, respect going for a solo kill onto the side of Jung. He's not looking in a good position right now. Already 3 deaths down. Meanwhile, Fredo, it seems that they're trying to siege the bot tower.
Oh my god, look at that glorious pathway already used along with the Crimson Beacon. Look at the Anti, he's going in with the Blood Ode. Kyle's still able to escape though somehow, with the help of that Matilda there. And oh my god, that disengage comes in finally, but no respect. He wants to go in, but Kirin is there. He's there. You don't want to mess with Daddy Fredin around, and that's why he'll be backing off.
Yep, these glorious pathways coming out from the side of IGN are really on point. They're able to get these pincers onto the turret. Meanwhile, Fredo, look at the Raging Sandstorm.
Oh my god, he goes in again, but somehow they're able to sidestep away from it, not able to make enough use of that. Again, look at it. Look at the glorious pathway, able to save Anti away. Oh, Killbox coming in there. With that, they turned the Kimi. Kimi will be going down there. Appraiser's Rat has been used as well. Aaron the Creator taking a lot of damage, being pushed into the turret with that final slash. Aaron the Creator still going in for more. Kyle will be the one getting taken down there. And Aaron the Creator is very, very low. Will he be able to escape? Definitely he will be able to do so. And with that, the gold laner gets taken down. The thing which they were prioritizing the entire time, finally they secure it.
Well, this is quite bad look for Divine Regime, Even though IGN is playing a lot for their gold laner, they're still able to get these turtles, and that's exactly what they want right now. It's already just, they could go for the Lord, but they decide instead to, further gold lead and just go for another turtle, because now they'll have 3 turtles right on the map. This is such a huge lead for the side of IGN right now. They are already 5k gold ahead, and it's not even like 8 minutes into the match. This is not even, lot time. It's like, it's crazy how much they're able to snowball and how many leads they're able to secure all across the map. The XP is losing, the mid is losing, and even the gold lane is losing for the side of Divine Regime. It's not a very good look for them. They're not able to get these skill box comps out very well, because a lot of the time IGN is just picking one of them out, so they're not able to get these ultimates out at the same time. That fight was the only time we really saw the potential that Divine Regime could have with their comp. But IGN is doing a really good job suppressing everybody from the side of Divine Regime. Nobody's able to do anything. Jung is really far behind, and Arizi is being really denied these engages. Meanwhile, we can see that Kiran is kind of in a compromising situation, Fredo.
Oh, look at that. Finally, the glorious pathway has been used, but there is the final slash, but they will be able to escape or not. Let's see. Kirin able to use that guiding wind to get away from the situation, but the top lane tier 2 will be going down. And look at Respect. He wants to go in for something there, but he knows they are all, clumped up together, so he really cannot do much there.
Well, not gonna lie. Wait. Respect wants more, it seems, but Anti forced to flicker out of there. But honestly, this game is going really well for IGN, mainly because of the fact that they knew they were a snowball comp, so they're going straight for it. Wait, Respect being kind of engaged on by Kiran. I don't think anything can really come out of it. Retribution used up by both sides, but Kiran will be the one to get the blue buff, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, look at that 1v1 going in the bot side though. Look at that Kyle. Somebody is somehow able to, still survive. I really don't know what are the items he has, but I thought Respect had him there.
Honestly, that was a really good fight taken by Respect over there, but Kyle, is kind of scaling up slowly, bit by bit, and he won't, Respect might not be able to survive these fights with the marksman, since it is a Beatrix. If he has the SMG or he has the shotgun, it's not going to be a very good look for IGN. They don't have that much late scaling except for the Alice. So right now, it's just a matter of time before Divine Regime is able to get their cold up enough for them to, put up a fight. And right now, since IGN has secured the Lord, a very uncontested Lord, by the way, we can see that Anti seems to be just putting the pressure so that they can get another T2 on the bot side over there. Meanwhile, Fredo, it seems that they might go for a bit of an engage here.
Well, Respect is ready with his blue buff taken, right? So potential engage might come in any time because Respect is ready to dive in. He's giving the indication to the team, but there is the flicker being forced out of Hyung. Lord is marching down the top side. The lane sync is not the best though, but let's see if the waves crash around the same time. Mid lane tier 2 will be getting taken down as well. They're still waiting for the perfect timing. The Lord still not arriving yet, and the minions are getting taken away, taken down before anything can happen. Only the Lord is the one going to march down the top lane side. And with that, finally, look at that, another wave crashing in the middle. They're still not looking for a fight. I mean, it's way too long which they're taking right now. But finally, there is the ultimate coming in from the Eve. Kyle still going in with the Nibiru's passion. The Anti still able to make the escape. Respect will be the one going down there in that fight in the top lane. And with that, the disengage finally comes in from IGN. They pay the price, which is Respect.
Well, definitely IGN paying the respects to Divine Regime over there and backing off. But honestly, this was a bit of a blunder fight taken by IGN. They didn't respect the turret passive coming out in the mid lane, and that's what ended up costing them so much in that fight. They could have gone for the T3 and taken it down fully, but instead they don't really have the same advantage as they would have. Or, if you look at the map actually, the bot side is really not pushing up that much, but that won't be an issue for IGN as much since they do have the Fanny there. Anti put in a bit of a weird position over there. Kirin coming from the side, but he's sighted out by Witch, and he won't go in for that engage. Pretty smart decision made by him. I don't think he would have survived. Meanwhile, we can look at the items. We can see that Beatrix actually has a BO3. Wait. Anti being engaged on, he managed to get the Raging Sandstorm out though. Meanwhile, you can see that Kirin is being thrown around here and there by Witch. They really need to respect this Zujin right now, because Mathilda won't be able to save everybody from these Zujin pickups. It will have to be used for the backline, so Kirin needs to kind of play safe with his Fredrin over here, because it's not it's not, he's a frontliner. He can't like just afford to go in front and let Zuzhan stack up on him right now. That is exactly what they don't want from this. Since Lord is up in 20 seconds, if they lose the jungler, it won't be a good fight for the side of IGN. Meanwhile, IGN chooses to just ignore the bot side. I don't think that it's a big issue for them per se, because they do have a bit of a slow push going on over there. Far lane, with the far lane control and with Lord vision and Lord zone, I think IGN is in a really good position. Wait, in kind of predicting that the Fanny would come there for the lane cut, kind of went there, but now since she has superior mobility, Ante is just going for the zone. He knows that he's in a 1v4 situation, but he does have the Raging Sandstorm to get out, so he's just zoning for his team. And this is an uncontested Lord for Aaron. The creator secures the Lord, and this will be a really good time for IGN to try and end the game, honestly, Fredo.
Yes, but the fact that they don't have so many heroes which definitely have a push, they can push. Like the Fanny can actually push, but she's not the best pusher, right? And other than the Fanny, like I don't really think the Khalid is a good pusher, and the other heroes though, I mean, I don't even need to speak about them, right? So the side of Team Sikkim, the side of Team IGN, they do lack a hero that can push well. What?
I think they have good push. It's more like they have so much mobility across the map that if they play their waves out correctly, they will be able to get a lot of turrets like they already have. And meanwhile, the Lord crashing in to the already crippled T3 on top side, taken down. And now, even if Divine Regime managed to make some plays across the map, they already have lost one of their inhibitors. It's looking very bad for them already, but Lord has already been taken down. It's a pretty good defense coming in from their side, and Glorious Pathway not used yet. Julian going in with the Lantern, and that will be the Raging Sandstorm used in the midst of it all. Kimi being taken down, but Respect is going straight in for the fight. Arizi getting taken down as well. This might be the game ending play. Respect goes down there, but he has the immortality. Gets taunted up by the Fredrin, trying to get away with the steel cables, but he will be taken down by the side of Kyle. Kyle really keeping his team in the game right here, man. Not gonna lie, he's doing a very good job on that Beatrix. And right now they're still going on, and it seems that they might actually go for the steam vibe, but luckily Witch is in a position to get away, and so is Anti. But the flicker comes in from Kyle, and he gets a mega kill. They might still chase Witch down, but Kyle seems to be going for a weapon swap, Fredo.
Well, Kyle just maintaining that positioning in the team fight, right? Coming out on top.
Yep, for sure. But we can see kind of that, IG and Wade going for the Glorious Pathway over there, Fredo.
Yes, along with that, look at the, I mean, they're all stuck inside that Eve's kill box, right? They're not able to make the escape, and finally, the kill box has, been taken away, and after that, right now, they're looking for a re-engage, but look at that Vivitch, he's been taken down low, he's still surviving, though somehow, Respect will be able to survive as well, but these two members, will they be able to defend? Anti still not arriving on the scene yet. Kyle will be going for the second tier turret. Oh, so Raging Sandstorm being used there just to defend that tier 2. Along with that final slash connecting onto Anti, he will be taken down there. Unstoppable for Kyle on that Beatrix. And with that, the Lord is up in quite some time, and I feel the the number advantage will definitely favor Nagaland to take the Lord now.
Divine Regime has done a very good job of staying in this game. Kyle has done an amazing job farming up, and he finally managed just to get this clutch. Meanwhile, they're keeping Arizi, in the back in the far lane, so that they can safely take this Lord without a risk for us push from the Fanny. But now that they've done that, the numbers advantage is not there anymore. It is a 4v4. But since Fanny arrived a bit late, we can see that Respect is not able to make it in time. That will be the Lord secured by Divine Regime. Nagaland with the Lord might be able to get a bit of a push coming up here, but the waves have spawned right now. It is the 16th minute, and this Lord is going to be a bit tanky for the side of IGN to take down, so it's going to be a bit risky. They have to get a pick across the map, which is exactly what Respect is trying to do on that bot side, but it might be a bad situation for him since Kyle is there. Back up, getting taken down really low. That Beatrix is hurting right now. It seems that Divine Regime skill box is finally coming into effect. They're able to take advantage of it. But honestly, it's more of Kyle being really fed right now. And I think right now, that Divine Regime want to go for, they want to go for this end, Fredo.
Yeah, look at that. The Beatrix picking up that Sea Halberd as well right now. She'll be hitting like a truck on these people in front of her. Because look at that right now. The amount of damage she's dealing. Enemy is forced to use that Winter Crown. Kirin still going in. Oh my god, look at the two-man taunt there coming in from him. But there's nobody to back him up though. And still, they'll be able to secure that inhibitor in the mid lane. So mid lane inhibitor is exposed. And that is actually a very, very big thing. But right now, look at that. He's going in with the Raging Sandstorm anti. He still wants more. They're looking for the backup. The backup is coming in from their side. Respect just goes in, trying to bait out something out there. But definitely with that, the disengage comes in from both sides.
Well, not gonna lie, IGN has played it out very well. They're able to defend well, but considering the kind of comp that Divine Regime are running right now, you have to respect the fact that they have gotten the mid lane tower right now. IGN cannot afford any careless mistakes, because the moment Divine Regime manages to get a good team fight, manages to get some good picks across the map, they're just gonna snowball it in, because the mid lane T3 is not there to save them anymore. They'll just glitch through and they'll end this game. So right now, that's exactly what Divine Regime is looking for. They're going for these very aggressive plays. Meanwhile, real world manipulation coming out from the Eve, Kirin on the chase, Fredo.
Well, the glorious pathway for the first time in the game, not the first time, but the second time in the game, it is being used for a defensive purpose, right? So definitely it just shows the fact that IGN are on the side which is losing at the moment, because right now they're losing the map control everywhere. It's Divine Regime who have the control of the map in their hands.
It's also, a bit unfortunate. The only tier 3 taken down by the side of IGN, the only inhibitor taken down by them is on that top side. Wait. Jung put in a very bad position over there. 5-man collapse on him, but he has to put the crown. It won't really save him. Raging Sandstorm comes in and he's taken down by Respect instantly. That is a lot of damage straight onto him. Circling Eagle coming out onto Anti. Wait, they're actually stalling. They want to go for the end. Respect's immortality is popped out, but Kyle in a very bad position has the flicker. Kirin going for everyone. He has a lot of lost HP. He might be able to go for the ultimate over there. Dive into the backline. We see Aaron the Creator, Mathilda able to save and that is a huge fight coming out. Winter Crowds used all over, but the shutdown onto Kyle is huge. And now Arizi and Zoshan running for their life. Zoshan's taken down. His immortality has been taken away, snatched away by the jaws of fate, and now by the jaws of respect, because he's going for Arizi as well. They want to go for the end, but Arizi does have these jukes. It won't be enough though. IGN take the vibe, but Jung is back, and IGN is still 2 members down, so they won't exactly be able to close this game out just yet. Jung might be able to just save them and let them live another day, but he really needs to back off and step away from this Zujin. The glorious pathway used straight away, but the final slash comes in right after it, managing to take the minions out.
Oh my god!
Divine Regime, but no, the Zujin picking him up and putting him back in his place, as Divine Regime might just go for the end of this game. Respect almost going for a cheeky base tank over there, but they still managed to close this game out. Clean victory coming out from the side of IGN, Fredo.
Clean victory. Indeed a clean game, except the fact that one time there, they forced out a bit too much, trying to end the game with that Lord. So definitely they made a mistake there. But after that, they made a pretty decent comeback in that counter engage, right? In that re-engage which they just put in. Because right now the Zushin is just so unstoppable in this composition. There is no way you can stop that Zushin anyway, right? She's unkillable. She's untouched by anybody. And that's why Vivich carrying in IGN on his back, just like he should, right? And definitely looking at the match so far, Numi, I feel like you're back with us. So what are your thoughts on this match? Okay, Numi is not here yet, guys. So yeah, Crunchy, definitely. I mean, you are the analyst here, so break it down for us.
Well, honestly, like you could see that IGN took a snowball bomb. They had the Fanny, they had the Alice, so they wanted to get these advantages right across the map. The Beatrix was a huge wrench in their plans. Honestly, they didn't really account for her scaling up as much as she did. Kyle did an amazing job on the Beatrix, keeping Divine Regime in the game for so long, but unfortunately, just that one fight in the end sealed the deal for Divine Regime, and IGN takes them down right away. Respect Fanny was insane in this match. Really shows that the buff Fanny is a force to be reckoned with. You can't mess with this Fanny right now. She's something that maybe Divine Regime might be looking to ban in the next game. Wouldn't you say, Fredo?
Well, definitely right. I mean, I feel like it's the high time for them to respect the Fanny, right? Because Ray, I mean, sorry, not Ray, Respect actually just showed that Fanny is somebody you don't really want to deal with. And with that, finally, I feel like Numi is back here with us. And Numi, watching from the sidelines, I do hope that your network is a bit better now. So tell us your thoughts about the match.
Well, I think my internet is good now, and yes, the teams they did really well, including Divine Regime. In the like late game, Divine Regime did have the potential to win, but then I think they made a slight, they had a slight miscommunication between Arlott because Arlott was going solo on the bot lane, which cost them a huge like team fight without Arlott. So I think Divine Regime they gotta kind of have the communication skills that IGN has, because IGN communication skills that is very good, and the execution that they did with that draft is also very very good, especially with that Khalid being nerfed. They did pretty well even with the nerfed Khalid. So what do you think, Crunchy?
Well, I feel that Divine Regime really stuck to the game plan. I think they wanted to get the kill box out with the Eve's real world manipulation and get some turtles on the map. But unfortunately, considering that IGN was so strong in the early game, they weren't exactly able to do that. But that's fine. They realized midway that okay, Kyle needs help. We'll help Kyle out, and maybe that will be our win condition for the late game, and that's exactly what happened, right? Kyle was able to hold out, and that's what you saw. Was he dealt that damage. He was able to take down Respect in very crucial moments for Divine Regime, and they kept him alive for a long time. The Matilda's guiding wind and even Eve's real world manipulation were used in a lot of good places, especially in the last fight. It was a good real world manipulation, but unfortunately, the glorious pathway kind of threw a huge problem into the hands of that kill box. You can't really slow down the high losses pace alongside the raging sandstorm. That's why it's gonna be like that's why IGN, they drafted well as well. They knew what exactly Divine Regime wanted to do, and that's exactly Divine Regime kind of played into the hands of IGN. IGN was able to take advantage of Jung on that. They got him down the early, and they knew that there it would be an easy match as long as they didn't. And as long as they didn't let Kyle farm, unfortunately, they weren't able to fulfill one of the conditions of their comp, and they let Kyle kind of get to the point where he was able to make a small comeback, but it was unfortunately a very set game for IGN.
Well, what you said is true, and I feel like Divine Regime was kind of in the disadvantage, because even though Beatrix is was being farmed, Beatrix was kept alive for a long time. Respect will be Respect is going to mark that Kyle down, because Respect can just use his steel cable and then kind of mark the backlaners like and Kyle, who was dealing a lot of damage. But let's hear about, Fredo's part. So what do you think, Fredo? What do you think about this? What do you
Well,
think Divine Regime should do?
well, I agree with everything, I agree with every single point with just Crunchy mentioned, right? Because Crunchy just mentioned everything. He broke down everything bit by bit for us. And with that, I feel like right now it's high time for us to go into a break because we need to discuss a few things before we come back again for the next match.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Let you count down seconds.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine. Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff, and don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay, what about 2 lakh plus diamonds? Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to the Northeast Cup LAN event online qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. I am your host Numi, and on the casted desk we have Crunchy and Fredo. So, Fredo. The first match was pretty exciting coming from both the teams. Divine Regime did try to do a comeback, but it unfortunately did not work out for them. So I am kind of hoping to see a comeback from Divine Regime. So what do you think, Fredo? Do you think that Divine Regime will be able to do a comeback this match?
Well, I mean, I will expect them to come back, right? Because definitely you don't want to see a clean sweep coming in any of the matches because you want to see both the teams fight it till the end, till the best of three. It's a best of three, so you want the games to go till the third game. So definitely I'll be expecting a better game coming in from Divine Regime, and I'll be expecting them to make a comeback, which we all are excited to look forward to because right now it's definitely IGN who are having all the crowd support, right? And I really want to see the people getting upset by Divine Regime.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't really say upset. I mean, Divine Regime did try their best in in match number one. I mean, they had the upper hand, but then they kind of lost communication in the late game, kind of. So, but I mean, Crunchy, let's not forget about you. What do you think? Do you think Divine Regime will be able to do a comeback? Like, judging from match number one that just happened?
Well, I think we shouldn't forget about Divine Regime, unlike how you all forgot about me. So I think they did put up a really good fight last time. They kind of messed up in the end. That was actually the game was kind of in their hands, in the later stages. But in the end, the Arlord kind of misplayed too much, and they were put in a bad situation by Respects Fanny. He did do a lot of work in just trying to get everybody down from the side of Divine Regime. Beatrix was put down. Arizi was put. There was a lot of pressure on Arizi also to perform. He was cut off from rotations, no river control. There were a lot of issues that Divine Regime kind of faced in that game, and I feel that if they just get their head in the game and try to mimic what IGN is doing. What IGN did in the early was really smart. They isolated the gold laner. They made sure that the Alice and the Beatrix were locked into a fight where Alice always had support, but the Matilda and Eve, Arizi and Zozen were cut off from that entire gold lane. So instead of forcing instead of forcing the issue, they could have just gone and supported Hume over there. He was forced like into a very bad matchup versus both the Khalid, both Anti and Witch on that Khalid and that Zujin, and that's exactly what had went wrong. The first errors coming out from Divine Regime in the early were really bad. Although you could say that they kind of blundered themselves, on the rotation in the early stages, Fredo.
Definitely right. I mean, they missed out on the turtle 2 times. So you don't really do that when you know that the enemy side has the Alice on the other side. I mean, you're not taking kills on that Alice on the other side, and you're giving away the turtle as well. And with that, Nomi, throw us into the draft.
Well, looks like the draft has started, and I do hope to see Divine Regime do a comeback. So, Fredo and Crunchy, you both can take us to the. I mean, you both can start it from the draft.
Well, thank you for that, Numi. And it seems that right away from the side of IGN, they're banning out the Angela once more. I think they've seen something in Divine Regime's Angela. They just don't want to give it to their side because even the last game, if I remember correctly, Divine Regime did not get that Angela because IGN had banned it out in the very first phase. Meanwhile, Divine Regime is the one banning out the chip this time because if you're a second pick in this current meta, you have to ban out the chip. You have to keep him out of the hands of that first pick team, and which is IGN right now. So IGN is holding the reins in the draft. First pick, blue side, really huge advantage because they can get these prior heroes like Suyo, Zujin, Chip. As long as they handle the first phase of the ban, it's like an easy win for them this time, unlike the previous one. Previous one they weren't able to account for all the picks coming out from the side of Divine Regime. Like they weren't able to account for the Beatrix. They weren't really able to deny the kill box as much as they wanted to. But since they focused on the alert, they were able to get that win. This time around, though, they will be the ones controlling the draft. So we can see that Khalid has been taken out. They really do not want that Khalid on in Anti's hands. You know how much damage it dealt to Divine Regime, both their mental state and their physical state on the stage. Like it's really just a lot of rotation diff and so much damage coming out from the Raging Sandstorm, along with the Sweeping Blades coming out. It's Khalid's all entire kit is just amazing to frontline with in the current meta. Meanwhile, we can see that Alpha has been taken out by the side of IGN. Since Suyo is still open, I think Divine Regime might be forced to ban it out. Don't you agree, Fred?
Yeah, definitely they might be going in for the Suyu, but instead they will be going in for the Zushin. And like you were saying, the Khalid did a lot of damage, but there's one damage which you just forgot to mention, right? Which is called emotional damage. And the amount of emotional damage the Khalid can deal is very, very much because I just, I was one of those players who played the Khalid and dealt a lot of emotional damage to everybody who was watching me, right? So definitely, I would recommend Khalid if you want to deal emotional damage to everybody. But meanwhile, look at that other side, IGN picking up Matilda Airlines. So definitely, it feels like they might be going in for the a hero which can actually dash away and use that guiding wind to its advantage. Even though the alpha has been banned out, Crunchy, what do you think are other options that might work well with this Matilda pick?
Well, honestly, the thing is that Suyo has not been picked by both sides just yet. I think IGN still wants to go for the Fanny draft, but since they've already picked the Matilda, it kind of might make more sense to go for a Suyo here. Although since Fanny has been buffed so much well. We see the CC coming there as an answer to the Hylos. Meanwhile, we see Divine Regime this time. They're not going for a kill box. They want to go for the same dive in comp that IGN was going for last time. Except this time they're trying to do it with a Lois. And as I said, IGN probably didn't want to go for the Fanny this time. Since the Suyo is still open, they go for the Suyo. Probably had a bit of a change of plans over there. I think they hesitated a bit because they didn't really expect Divine Regime to just ignore the fact that Suyo was open. And I was a bit surprised by that. Both sides just not picking the Suyo up right away. But right now, Divine Regime still has a bit of control in the draft. With regards, the Louis teleport is going to be pretty devastating if it comes out. And they also go for a Moskov. They want to make these cross map plays. They knew IGN had map control last time. But the moment that late game came around, they saw that IGN was faltering a bit. They weren't able to clean the lanes as well as they could. So that's probably, they want to find the light at the end of the tunnel. They want to go for these weak spots that IGN seems to be having right now. These blunders that IGN may be making, that's probably why they're thinking of this draft right away. We see the Harith being banned out because we all know that Moscow doesn't have a lot of good ops, but Harith is one of them. And they just don't want that lane bullying dynamic coming out from IGN, since they are kind of letting Aaron the creator get all these magic damage side lanes, but meanwhile they do have the Suyo for that crazy physical damage. So yeah, I think this is a good ban coming out from the side of Divine Regime. Meanwhile, Fanny and Link being banned out by IGN, I guess respect is probably respecting himself at this point, because both the bans seem to be like heroes that he himself can play. Would you agree, Fredo?
Yeah, definitely. Banning out the Fanny and Ling here is a very good option. But right now, looking at the ban, I feel like it will be a Natan ban. But instead, the ban which is being taken place is the Aurora coming in. So, okay, they do not want any sort of trouble, when they want to dive in with that high loss, because, right, even the low is diversion, right? Because the Aurora is that kind of hero which can actually, counter any engaged, thrown by the enemy at you because of that frigid glacier. Along with that, Pride of Ice always there to save him in the crucial moments. Along with that, the jungler coming in from the side of Divine Regime will be the Nolan. Looking at the Nolan so far, Nolan, one of those junglers, with the very high win rate. The Suyu as well. I mean, the Suyu, one of those heroes which just debuted yesterday, but right now he's one of the most picked junglers in the Northeast Cup and boasting a win rate of over 65% at the moment. So definitely looking at the stats, Suyu and Nolan are one of the top junglers right now, because the alpha has been banned out in this game. So that just leaves the room for the other two junglers which have the highest win rate to be picked up, and they will be going in for those two, the Suyu and the Nolan. They are being picked up, and on the other side, look at that. IGN picking up the Valentina, but the fact that they pick up the Valentina just provides them with the glorious pathway, a lot of movement speed, a lot of mobility already there. But along with that, picking up the Valentina is addition to that movement speed, along with the fact that the diversion can also be picked up here. So it's not just Divine Regime who will be able to make those cross map plays. Cross map plays might be coming in from IGN as well. Along with that, Aaron the Creator again picking up the devastating Alice that we saw in the last game. And to finish up the draft, Divine Regime picking up the Ruby. What do you think about this Ruby though, Crunchy?
Well, honestly, I just noticed something funny. IGN is basically going for Suyo and an entire harem draft. Like, literally, what the hell is that draft? But anyway, Divine Regime's draft looks a lot more streamlined. They're going for a dive comp with the Ruby, but the XP lane matchup is kind of skewed if they send the Ruby there. I really hope that this a roam Ruby, and they're just letting the Hylos manage that XP lane, because he'll be able to hold it much better versus the CC. Meanwhile, the Ruby does have a bit of sustain, but maybe picking her on the roam and just letting Hylos take that revitalize as his battle spell might be a better choice right here. Although I feel the Hylos can go for a revitalize even if he's on the roam. So right now we're heading straight into the land of Dawn with Suyo and his harem in IGN, and we have Nagaland's Divine Regime with a very, very hard dive comp going for with the glorious pathway of the Hylos. Meanwhile, we can see that Kitten is getting a bit of a leash on his red buff from Kyle right there. They want to make sure, and meanwhile, same going on the enemy red buff with IGN getting a leash from Anti on that CC. They seem to have been sending the Ruby onto that XP lane instead of the Hylos. So Anti is kind of like playing it safe. He knows that the moment he gets his dash, he will be able to contest this Ruby on these 1v1s. Meanwhile, it seems that Hylos Zozan kind of stepping up a bit far in front. Anti gets that boost from which and manages to dive straight into Zozan, chunking him out quite a huge amount. And he'll be forced to recall right over there, looking a bit bad because now river control is in the hands of IGN. This is one strength that IGN really has a lot of the time. Their experience with ML like they know that the moment you control the river, you control the early game. And that's exactly what they're going for. Kyle trying to, they're trying to cut off Kyle all over again. But this time, Kyle says, "No, I'll join the fight too, bro. Like you're not gonna cut my support off. We're throwing hands now. We're throwing hands now." And it seems that instead, IGN is forced to back off, and maybe Zoltan might be able to step into these areas, Fredo.
Definitely something that we have to watch out for here. And along with that, the fact that, this Ruby has been going into the EXP lane just means that Anti won't be having the best time there, because the Anti actually picked up that CC to counter the high loss there. And he definitely tried to do that, right? By going in for the engage there in the river area early on. But with that, the second turtle is up, and look at the Nolan, he's already on to that. And talking about the Nolan, right? I'm kind of jealous that Kirin, I mean, the 11 skin has just been released, and look at that, he takes the turtle away in style with that Nolan's Navigator skin. And myself as a Nolan player, I'm really jealous of Kirin right now because he's got his hands on that Navigator skin, which nobody has at the moment.
Well, that seems that Zozan is being taken down. That's the first blood. Two glorious pathways coming right out, which scoping the glorious pathway, making sure that Zozan has no room to escape. It seems that they're turning the dive on its head with that IMU pickup from which, meanwhile, they want to continue pressuring Kyle. They know how much of a menace he was in the previous match. So right now, they just want to make sure that these circling eagles come out. But unfortunately, that will be, Kirin kind of taking advantage of that position. Meanwhile, Respect tries to go in for a dive, but it won't really be enough. There's a Nolan, he'll be able to escape pretty easily. Litho also taken away by the side of Kirin. He's able to play this Nolan to its full potential. Meanwhile, Jung landing his I'm offended onto absolutely nothing. The Natalias really are, mad at this man because he tends to hit absolutely nothing at the worst possible moments of the game. Meanwhile, Jung going for the mid lane rotation, and meanwhile, Louis diversion coming in, but it's just a bait. Jung, meanwhile, thinks that it's not. It seems that there's a bit of a miscommunication. Lowest pathway used up by Witch, and they're going right into the fray of this. Anti making sure that he's poking out everybody that is coming close to him, but Kimmy is taken down a bit low. So right now, Jung kind of needs to improve his engages. He's going for these plays that really aren't there, and it's really not looking good for them because right now you can see that Kyle is being frozen out in his lane. So now it might be a good time for IGN to collapse on that top side. So Jung, what he needs to do is clear the wave straight away, exactly what he's doing. But meanwhile, they need to, kind of help this Moscow. They need to help Kyle out because Kimmy, you can see he's zoning. He knows exactly what's going on. He can see the field. Meanwhile, that turtle is up, Fredo.
Yeah, Respect already taking down the turtle, missing out on the first one. Will be looking to take this one away. Kirin arrives on the scene. There is the diversion play already in place. Let's see who will be the one hitting. Oh, look at the Suyu. Respect comes out on top there with the retribution. They are going in finally for another engage. Glorious pathway has been placed. Along with that, Blood Oath being used as well. On the other side, Kimmy gets taken down there. Anti still chasing down Hyung. Hyung, does he have enough to deal with the... Oh, look at that onslaught coming in from Respect. Respect pushing away the damage dealers of Nagaland. And with that, finally, a disengage might come in, but look at Respect. He knows they are low. He wants to go in for more. But they have arrived on the scene, and finally, they'll be forcing a retreat.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. It's like both teams really are doing really well for themselves right now. The gold is mostly even just a slight lead for the side of IGN since they did get the turtle over there. But right now, it doesn't seem to be that much of an issue, except that a cycling eagle comes straight onto Kyle, along with Aaron the Creator diving in with Respect, going for his mini battlement onto Kyle, taking him down right away. Aaron the Creator put in a bit of a risky spot, but since they have the guiding wind from the Matilda, they will be able to get away quite easily. Respect going for another dive, getting easy really low, and he'll be taken out by Witch.
Oh, wow.
That Valentina, really good engage coming out from IGN Fredo.
Well, I mean the fact that he used a glorious pathway to chase down the Arizi there on the Luo was just so fun to watch for me. And with that, finally, look at that. The EXP lane matchup is getting interesting at the moment, but Kyle, look at that. He's taking a lot of damage from that. Along with that, the diversion play coming in as well. Kirin will get the kit on Vivich. Vivich gets taken down for the first time in 2 games, and that is a record which not many people hold. Anti taken down on the Hyung takes taken down on the hands of Anti and Aaron the Creator. Chung down low as well. Kirin dealing a lot of damage at the moment. Oh, look at that. Holy Flask being picked up by Kimi, so it won't be easy for the Nolan to go in right now. He has to be really careful going in for the next fight because right now they have the Holy Flask, so the healing will be coming in and it might surprise you when you're not able to burst them down.
Well, honestly, right now, what Divine Regime kind of needs to do is just understand the XP lane matchup because the glorious pathway used over there as well. It's kind of weird. June tries to go in, but Moscow is not farmed enough to take these people down. So why is June not just backing off right now? It's a bit of a weird engage coming out from them, but somehow they managed to like make it through because IGN has thrown a lot of skills onto the turtle, and but they will be taking the L in terms of the mid teams. One be taken out straight away. Right now, Kirin's buff seems to be very open. Kimi forced to use that circling heal to get away, and right now it's looking bad because IGN is able to get these T1s out really easily, but the diversion play coming out in the bot side, you can see that that's a huge fight coming out. Moskov gets his spears, SOD, Spear of Destruction. Kirin goes in for the
Oh.
fight and Kyle decides to fall off as well. And now IGN is kind of being pushed back. These are the plays we want to see from Divine Regime. This is exactly the same scenario as last game, except the tables have kind of been turned. But IGN knows the sense of this comp and they go straight for the engage, but Kyle will be able to take down Aaron the Creator this time around. Anti going in with the vengeance, but Despect will be there to give his mini Balmond on to Kyle once more. I think right now, as long as Kyle, kind of manages to get away from Respect, kind of manages to maintain his distance, he still has a very good matchup. He's able to play this out really well. Even the mid lane, he hit the SOD really sidestep Kimi very well there, but Respect is able to get him down very fast there. You can see the circling Kirin gets taken down straight away, which put in a bad situation, but the Flask of the Oasis is able to save him at dot HP. Meanwhile, Kyle does manage to land the SOD, but it might not be enough to do anything because Respect is in a very good position with Kimi there to provide him backup. So Kyle just respects that and he backs off as well. Meanwhile, Jung not really able to do anything on any of his picks really till now. In both games, he's been the weakest link. And right now, what Divine Regime realistically need him to do is just step up, bro. Do something. Get an I am offended that is on point. They're clumping up quite a bit as well, but Jung is really not managing to do as much in this game as Divine Regime might want him to. Fredo, it seems that this might just be an uncontested lord for the side of IGN once more.
Yes, another uncontested Lord there coming in for IGN. And with that, look at that Lord coming up on the top lane already. Moskov trying to clear the lane before he goes back so that the lane pressure can be, evited for a while. Along with that, right now, the fact that, they still have the, tier 2 turrets on both sides. So it does seem like it might play a bit in their favor, but for how long can you still defend? Because the amount of damage they're dealing at the moment is just way too much for them to handle. Especially the fact that they have the CC, the Hylos not able to take so much damage as of now because the CC is just chunking him down when he tries to frontline for his team. So for now, the Lord marching down the top lane side, and minions though not in the best sync. Along with that, holy defense is up. We might be seeing a glorious pathway coming in. Is there on that Vivich? He was looking for the perfect timing to use that ultimate. Like now, they're taking that turret down slowly but slowly. The Lord will be going down first, and oh, look at that. The gate coming in. Shut down being secured there, but Kirin might be going down there. Kimi takes the kill onto Kirin. Along with that, finally, an Amofin connects there, but not the best one. I mean, look at the healing coming in from Kimi there. Matilda is providing a lot of healing because of which they're not able to take those kills. And finally, only now, Arizi gets that glowing wand.
Well, this is not looking good for Divine Regime once again. But since Kyle is still in this game, he's not really that far behind if you look at him. He's been kind of farming up this entire game. He's taking the jungle as well right now. So he might be able to be in a position where he'll be able to carry the Divine Regime in the late game, because as usual, Aaron, the creators on the Alice, he's not actually snowballed that much compared to Kyle. So it's like Kyle has a snowball leader, but it's more like he's able to probably get more farm. Meanwhile, a bit of a miss again from this like he shut down straight away. Kyle stepping into the midst of it, and he gets, but unfortunately, Anti manages to get down. Wait, SOD from Kyle manages to get him out of all that, but unfortunately, he sided out straight away, and they go for him and take him down. This is a 1-for-2 trade in favor of IGN. And although they lost their jungler, they still managed to take down the and the side laner from the side of Divine Regime. Although you would say that it is a 1-for-3, although you could also say it's a 1-for-2, since Jung is really not in this game right now. He's really not able to make any plays whatsoever, even in that fight. Really, again, and I'm offended landed onto nothing. Is not gonna help Divine Regime in this game. It's really just not looking good for Jung right now. He's not able to do anything Divine Regime could benefit from. And that's exactly the problem they're facing. The weakest link continues to stay weak, as everybody is collapsing from the side of IGN onto whoever they see. They know that even Zozen will not be able to tank all this damage coming out from the CC, from the Matilda even. He has snowballed so much as well. He's been in all of these fights. He has 10 assists. He probably will be even getting a god of assists at the end of this game, whether they win or lose. But right now, IGN takes an uncontested Lord because they just have too much of a lead right now. And meanwhile, far lane being taken by Anti, I guess he wants to get an item from this huge wave. Instead, it seems that he's freezing the wave, which is a good choice, because I guess he noticed the Lord like coming from the top side, so they're probably planning to slow push. Wait, unconverted land onto Kiwi, and he's finally taken out. Jung gets the pick off of the game. This might be what Divine Regime need to stay in this fight. Respect meanwhile citing out Kirin on in that push. Suyo's third skill can be used for vision, so he does know that Kirin is in that push. Meanwhile, they will be able to probably melt his Lord down really easily, unless Witch manages to make the clutch play that he usually always makes. Meanwhile, on top side, there's a huge fight coming out. We can see that unfortunately, IGN's not really able to do anything because they don't have Kirin. Meanwhile, diversion play coming out straight onto Andy, and he's shut down by other than Kyle. Kirin and Kyle are kind of lashed onto each other, which forced to use the girls' pathway to disengage over there, Fredo.
Yeah, but going in for the diversion play there definitely means you're losing out on those minions, right, which are still, still pushing in, and definitely because of that, they'll be losing that top lane inhibitor for themselves, bot lane for them. But look at the turret HP as well, right? I mean, going in for the kill was not really necessary, but it was actually good. They got a lot of gold from that, but the value of that has to be paid away to the other side with those turrets. So I don't think that it's the best trade for them right now. But with that being said, the fact that Respect is he's untouched, right, on that Suyo, except once, just once. He died there committing too much, but definitely Respect needs to be shut down here when he tries to go in. But Anti is just creating a lot of problems for their frontliners at the moment. Oh, a dangerous diversion play there coming in. I think they have been spotted out. Look at that. Engage coming in, Crunchy.
This is a crazy play, but Respect found in the wrong spot. Kyle will be able to burst him down. Meanwhile, Aaron the creator going for a flicker with the Winter Crown play. Kimmy is right there to provide him all the assistance in the world, but the Circling Eagle is not there, so they will be forced to back off right away. That is not a very big dead timer, not the perfect time to look for a fight onto Respect. But it's still a pick-off is a pick-off, and this might just lead to another kill for the side of Divine Regime, and that's exactly what they need to do right now. They've lost far lane control. So what do you do right now? You either send Kyle to clear those lanes up, or you are forced to just send a few people with the Louis and just diversion back, or you could do what Divine Regime just did and try to get another pick off across the map. But unfortunately, that will not work this time around, and the far lane is still pushing in. They're forced to send someone defend over there unless they just want to blitz this Lord down, which is something that they should probably do really fast, unless they want to get backdoored from that top side. Wouldn't you say, Fredo?
Yeah, I mean the far lane is pushing in, right, and the slow push will definitely be there all the time because the enhanced minions are already spawning on that side because the inhibitor has been taken down and respect is chunking down the lord. They see that the jungler is not there. Will it be an easy lord for them? Definitely an easy lord, right? And yeah, definitely an easy lord for them. But along with that, they're securing a lot of kills. Arizi is getting taken down. Hyung chunked down like he's nothing. Kimi will go down. Kyle will go down. Kirin will go down as well. Hyung, the only one standing. Will he be able to do something? No, definitely. Vivich will be done securing that kill. And Crunchy, don't you think this is the end?
Well, I mean, this is sad to say, but I don't think Zoran can defend these minion waves. He doesn't have the clear, and he's already getting bursted down by the side of IGN. Unfortunately, that the regime will end today, and they're taken down by none other than IGN, who was securing a spot in further playoff games. This is just unfortunate, man.
Unfortunate, really unfortunate. But kudos to Sikkim, kudos to IGN for showing us the levels that they have. Right, a clean sweep against Divine Regime, and Divine Regime. I mean, they tried their best. Right, it's not like they did not give their best game. Right, they put their best foot forward, but Hyung just missing out. Like you said, the weakest link in their game was the Ruby. But definitely, the Nolan also did not play out the best for them. In the early game, it was doing pretty well, but it did start falling off in the mid game. And because of that, not able to perform the best DRE, Divine Regime. And with that being said, Crunchy, I feel like, the things which you said about the as an analyst have been very very good insights for me so far. So can you elaborate more on the things that we see, like you have been speaking about the things that team DRE has been missing up on, but can you show us some show some light on the fact that how IGN were able to come out on top?
Well, honestly, firstly, it was the draft itself. I think that Divine Regime were not very comfortable with the Suyo, so they weren't able to pick it. And there's a saying: the side that gets Suyo gets the game. And that was
Yo.
exactly what happened here. Respect being able to dish out that much damage, and crowd control as well. He was able to engage in a lot of crucial situations for the IGN, and that's exactly what they needed from that Suyo pick. Meanwhile, they went for the Matilda first, which could be considered a blunder elsewhere. But here it was a marvelous play because Divine Regime literally did not see the Suyo open. They let it go into the hands of IGN, and that was exactly that. I kind of felt the tables turn into the side of IGN. At that point, very, very few things that Divine Regime could have done. Although in the end, Kyle was really able to pull up. But they kind of made a huge blunder in sending Nolan up top and still continuing to contest that Lord. If you just want to send the Nolan on top, just forget about the Lord. Just send the Moscow. Otherwise, he has the SOD, his Sphere of Destruction. He can just come back into the fight and
Yeah.
give the support that Divine Regime kind of needed. But instead, they sent Nolan up top, lost the Lord, lost all the players because Anti managed to get a play onto Arizi. It took him down, and then the entirety of Divine Regime just collapsed in a very brutal engage coming out from IGN, and that was the end of the.
Yeah, I mean that was it, right, for the game between these two teams. But definitely, right. I mean, I will commend DRE because they have definitely shown a better game in the second two. They did try to make some plays in the early game, especially, right. They were able to take a lot of creeps away for themselves. Even getting the turtles so easily because I don't know why, but IGN really did not seem that good in the first few minutes, especially before the first turtle. But after that, they slowly picked up pace, getting the kills onto Kyle, doing a four-man dive into the turret. Along with that, Vivich using that glorious pathway to secure the kill onto Arizi. I mean, those plays were definitely those moments which, changed the game for their side after that first turtle loss. And after that, it was just a complete snowball coming in from their side. But if you're here, Numi, then definitely just give us a hi or hello or something so that we can invite you back on the caster's desk. Okay, I think that silence speaks for itself. But yeah, definitely, guys. With that, we'll be taking a break because right now we'll be going into a short break because the next match will be coming up very soon between between the next two teams which are going to come up soon. It's going to be Team DNS versus Team Executive Esports. So yeah, definitely wait for that match on the stream. Meanwhile, the fact that Epic Skin giveaway is going on still, right? Crunchy.
Well, definitely, I feel that everyone in the chat right now should like try their best to participate in this epic skin giveaway because it's a limited time offer, guys. Take it while you have it. Opportunities don't come twice, and that's exactly what you should do. Just go for that epic skin giveaway. You're gonna get an epic skin. It's gonna be really epic.
Well, that is true, Crunchy. Thank you for, kind of giving us on insight on the giveaway. And I'm so sorry I was muted earlier. But yes, I'm back. And yes, the epic, not epic skin, the diamonds is still on. 899 diamonds giveaway is still on. And please do enter. And if you didn't know, Mobile 5v5 is on both Android and iOS. So please make sure to download that. And please wait for game number 3. Well, we will be right back. Thank you.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for Mobile Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye. Hey there, legends. The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet. But I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. BO3 Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Realistic skin? Realistic skin? Realistic skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Naqli Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre passa a festa. Menina, está junto, adorado, começar. Já também começar a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming! What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star. Is a scourge upon the universe.
Ladies and gentlemen, warriors of the land of dawn, we welcome you all to the Northeast Cup Swiss bracket. This is day number 3, and it's an exciting day in the Mobile Legends esports. Let me tell you guys what's more exciting today. We have the Battle of Wild today. The team executive represents the state Arunachal Pradesh going up against the team Dads and Sons represent the state Meghalaya. They both are wild animals in the MLBB Esports of India. And guys, Northeast Cup is powered by the Battle.net Esports. I am your friendly shade host for today's match. And let me tell you guys, we have another also. We have a fantastic two casters lined up just for today, guys, who are ready to guide you through the epic plays. And trust me, guys, you don't want to miss a second of it. First, let me introduce you to the man whose muscles are only revealed by his knowledge of the game, and he is hailing from the realm of gym with the absolute confidence, and he is known for his sharp jawline that could easily cut up the vegetables. And guys, he's not just a caster, he's a caster with a giga twist. So let's give it up for the giga Chad Itami. And alongside him, we have another caster also. Guys, she may always not cast spells, but suddenly she have a knack for casting smiles. So with her casting spells, she can easily turn lemon into lemonade. Guys, so with that, light up the darkest of the battlefields with her smiles. So let's hear for the one and only smiling. So hello, Itami bro. Hello, smiling. How you guys doing today?
Hello, Shade. Thank you for that lovely introduction. It was so good to hear. I'm doing great. And speaking of Itami, I think he's doing great too. Itami, are you there?
Yep, I'm doing great as well. And thank you so much for that welcome, Shade. And, I was really privileged to get a welcome like that from you. Anyways, we are back on to another game, as Shade mentioned. And this is going to be between Team Dads and Sons going up against Team Executive Esports. So, by far, both of these teams have made it onto the Swiss brackets, but still, it is not looking quite favorable for them. So, we are yet to see which team is going to be taking that 1 point with them.
But guys, that said, because both of these teams are representing their state, and this is their state pride is on the line. So what we can expect today, guys?
I mean, both the teams are really good at their gameplay. Knowing that dads and sons have been quite a while in the tournament, they have good strategy, they have good gameplay. And speaking of executing esports, although I did witness them in the Northeast Cup, which is in the recent tournament. So, yeah, they have come so far. So, definitely they are doing great and they are really good. So, yeah, I think they're going to be great.
All right, guys. With that said, so let's hand it over to the caster. I think the stage is set, so let the draft begin.
Yep, I think we are very much ready to jump into the draft. So this time we are going to have executive esports that's going to be on the blue side representing team Arunachal and dads and sons that is representing Meghalaya is going to be on the red side. This is going to be me smiling with Itami, and definitely this is the game number one. And Itami, you see the first band coming in. That's actually Fanny. That's quite surprising to be honest.
I would say it's not actually quite surprising, Smiling, because Fanny on this patch actually got adjusted. She got there is some buff onto her energy cables. She can be quite utilizable. So from the side of Team Meghalaya, there is Lord Insane who can actually use of the Fanny. So I guess that is one of the respect bans as well, and as well as that patch as adjustment might be one of the reasons why Fanny is banned out, and the chip is expected, even though he got some adjustments onto this patch as well, but still he is still belonging onto the ban section followed by the Suyo. Suyo's dominance is quite something else. He was so dominant right after his release, but I'm kind of surprised onto this patch he didn't got any adjustment. He is still dominant as ever. So going for the Suyo ban is quite valid, I would say.
I mean, see, the thing is, new hero is launched, and that hero is definitely going to be in the ban section. And nerfing him quite early, where he's still being banned off very often, almost in every other game, is actually going to be quite sad. So yeah, they're not going to, debuff him at this point. But they have gone in with that Zushin ban. Definitely, no one wants to see that Zushin in the mid lane dealing the damage, just pouring out her lantern back to back, catching those heroes. It's quite annoying to be honest. So I do agree with that ban. It's quite smart though. Meanwhile, this is going to be the first, I mean, this is going to be the last ban of the first phase. So right now we can see that Arunachal has gone with Harith ban. Agreeable. I don't want to see Harith either in the goal lane because that goal lane is quite harsh. You can't handle him in any purpose, any situations. And Matilda also is going to be banned out. This actually leaves a lot of heroes in Itami. Do you realize that?
Definitely. And banning out the Matilda means one of the things, and that is they will not be going out for that utility type of a jungler like the Alpha Matilda combo. We might not see it unless it is paired up with an Angela or a Bane. So going for the Matilda ban is quite valid, but okay, a Phobius pick coming up from the side of Team Executive Esports as the first pick. But the Khalid is also open, so a Khalid might have been a better pick, but I have a gut feeling that Meghalaya will be proceeding with the Khalid since he is open. Even though he got some adjustments onto this patch, I still think he is still quite formidable onto this meta.
Yep, he is still a top-notch hero. You can take him, put him in the EXP, you can put him even in the roam position. And lately in the roam, that Khalid is such a painful hero, and it's so hard to deal with that Khalid. But looks like dads and son are going in with the true damage. That's going to be the alpha jungle for this game. And in the mid lane, we are going to witness the Eve magic coming in. I mean, come on, that is like the amazing mage. The fact that people don't actually pick her quite often is sad because she deals a lot of damage. She has the the multi-dimension. I am so sorry, I don't know the ultimate name, Itami. If you could just refresh me about it.
I guess it is real world manipulation. And from the side of Team Arunachal, we are seeing a Hilda. Actually, onto this patch, one thing I did notice is that Hilda has got buffed onto this patch. So her S2 is definitely going to be hurting onto those early phases of the game as well. Before she gets her items like the Heptasis as a first item, and maybe even the Sky Piercer too. It depends upon the user, but because of the Hilda, we won't see any bush invades coming up anytime soon. So a Hilda pick is quite really valid, but it is followed by a Valentina pick as well. So Valentina can copy the real world manipulation from that, as well as the avatar of Guardian from that Gatut Kacha. So by far, looking at the draft, I would say Arunachal has like they have read the patch notes quite well, and they have decided to go with the Hilda, which is quite valid, but it depends upon them now that how they are going to be utilizing it.
I mean, I completely agree with you. It actually depends on how they are going to make that Hilda work. Is she like going to, force out the jungler, making sure that I'll getting buffed, or is she going to be in the gold lane, the making sure that the gold laner is not getting farmed, or just waiting in the bushes for enemies? Again, it depends on her positioning, which is quite important. Knowing that Dads and Son coming in those three picks that are actually quite strong, I'm not gonna lie. They have true damage. They have Gatotkacha, who is just going to melt them down with those, punches coming from him, and Eve as well. Meanwhile, the second ban phase, that is going to be the last ban phase, which is already ended at this point. I mean, Link's being banned. Is that Jawhead? Yep, definitely Jawhead. And with that, Lunox is also going to be banned. There are possibilities Dads and Son can go with that Lunox in the goal lane. We don't want to see any mage player going in that goal lane. So that's going to be banned off. With that, we can see the Moscow being banned off. So I think they are going great so far.
Definitely. And both of these teams, both of their drafts as well as the bans look quite advanced. I would say they are quite updated with the meta as well as the patch note, followed by the Nathan from the side of Team Meghalaya. So one of the reasons why Team Arunachal had to get rid of the magic damage kind of gold laners, they got rid of the Harith as well as the Lunox, but they have kind of forgot about the Nathan, and the Hilda has been picked out as well. So, there is no chance that we would be seeing a Lolita in order to counter the Nathan. So, going for the Nathan pick right now, like after on to the second phase, is quite commendable, I would say. But Arunachal are following up with the open Hayabusa as well as the Irithel. So, Irithel, after onto the previous patch too, I saw some teams actually using up the Irithel, and they were able to utilize it quite well onto that gold lane. So Irithel pick is also really good against the Nathans, but at the end of the day, it is going to be depending upon how they are going to be utilizing it for that CC, for that added CC for the side of Team Meghalaya. They have got the Tigreal as well for those implosion plays.
I do agree, and here is the final, uh, I mean, the picks which are finally picked off by both the teams. Again, I think I would actually favor Dads and Sons just a little, if you ask me, because honestly, they have the true damage, they have the burst damage. There is Nathan just to stand in the back lane, deal the damage. There is Tigreal to provide the front lane, provide the battle just for their teammates. But again, it depends on how actually a team executive esports managed to take off this whole gameplay. Knowing that Hilda is someone who is going to be in the bushes waiting and making sure she's knocking off people right in the bush. But at some point of the game, Hilda has to come out of the bush to provide ganks and lot of stuff. So that time we know that there are high possibilities that she can be melted off quite easily. I'm not gonna lie about that. But yep, guys, welcome to the land of dawn. This is going to be the game number one between Executive Esports representing Arunachal, and on the red side we have Dads and Son representing Meghalaya. So yeah, right now we can see both the junglers are farming Itami.
Yep, And by far they will just be focusing onto their neutral objectives. Hilda, look at Hilda just trying to poke up onto that Tigreal onto the early phases of the game. You know, they team Arunachal has the early game kind of an advantage because of that Hilda. She has the damage as well, and she will be denying those ganks if she is just staying onto that lane, and she is trying to actually get some vision onto that top. But Hayabusa trying to make an initiation, but no, he will just be retreating for now.
I mean, that was quite sneaky of Hayabusa, but look at the damage coming in from that Hilda. I mean, half melting that Tigreal is not quite easy, but there is backup in the top Alpha who is almost level 4. But the damage from Hilda is such unstoppable. There comes Alpha with the charge. Hilda quite low, will be forced to run off from the map, as well as Phobius. I mean, they could have initiated, they could have gone a little more aggressive to get them, but again, it's Hilda. You can't catch her that easily as you think you can. So, yeah, I don't think anything is going to happen until the first turtle is spawned.
Definitely, and Insane has actually reached out the level 4 quite earlier compared to the Hayabusa, and the turtle will be spawning anytime soon. By far, it is looking quite favorable for the side of Team Meghalaya, but Hayabusa is trying to make another initiation onto that bot lane, onto Nathan, but he won't be able to connect those shadows. They are trying to make another initiation, but no, by far, no trades. The turtle has already been spawned, and Team Meghalaya already has started to contest for the turtle.
Yep, daddies and sons do look in great position. They are 4 members, but the backup is coming for Team Executed Hilda, providing an amazing vision setup provided. There is that Eves are popping up, and Hayabusa takes the first blood, but the turtle will be stolen by Tigreal. With that, Phobius also goes down, so does Alpha, very low. Hayabusa will be taken down by Gatotkacha. Eve quite in trouble. There is Hilda, but again, it is 2v1 situation. I mean, can't really do anything, but retreating sounds good.
Yep, 1-for-2 trade for the side of Team Meghalaya, even though like Tigreal, actually Doom was the one who actually got the turtle for the side of Team Meghalaya, so they are already in quite of an advantage in terms of the goal lead too. They are yet to get that objective, that is tower, but still I would say so far so good for the side of Team Meghalaya. But onto the bot side, Hilda was trying to make another initiation onto that Nathan. He needs to play it a bit safe, but you know, it is not looking favorable for the side of Team Arunachal. That Hilda will be falling off for that overextension just now, smiling.
I mean, come on, Hilda is the bush hero, and being quite sneaky around 4 people was not a great choice. Although there is Valentina who might be caught off guard, not really, will be retreating at this point. I think Dads and Sons are in really great position, although this time Gatotkacha might be in trouble because it's 2v1 situation. And there is Hilda to provide the backup. Gatotkacha will be using the ultimate just to retreat. In the board, the guy, did I just witness Irithil going down by 4 members? I mean, damn, that was quite good. It is quite important to take down the goal laner down. I think they're doing great. They have the goal lead, they have everything, but that Hilda, man, providing a lot of setup, but again, damage is kind of lacking though.
I guess the damage as well as the execution from the side of Team Executed Esports is not there. The implosion play coming up, but it is going to be missing for now. That Irithel will be able to escape, but Nathan almost got the goal lead. Hilda using her ultimate in order to get that kill onto that Nathan, but he won't be able to do so. Hayabusa trying to make the follow-up. Back to you, Smiling.
Yep, almost getting the fight. I think both the teams are quite highly going to retreat there, which is smart enough because the turtle is up and that is the important priority which you focus on. But this team fight is not going to stop because the shadow will be used by Hayabusa, dealing no damage. The turtle is started, lot of ultimates popping left and right, and Eve goes down with Phobius going down as well as Hilda. It's Irithel who is remaining and going in the direction of death and will be going down. Wow, damn, I mean, that's 3 people down.
A 3-for-0 trade actually for the side of Team Dads and Sons, and it is looking quite favorable for them. By far they will be able to get the turtle, but okay, Hayabusa will be able to get the kill onto Doom, but Insane with the follow-up, Hayabusa will be taken down, and that is going to be an uncontested turtle, hopefully for the side of Team Dads and Sons. Insane using his retribution will be able to get that and Art will be taken down for that overextension. The unstoppable coming up from that Alpha just now. The Alpha charge once again being used. The Phobius is trying to make up with the initiation, but he should be forced to retreat. But Garukacha will be missing his avatar of the Guardian, and this is looking a one-sided annihilation by far. But Insane will be taken down. They should be retreating. The double kill coming up from that Irithel just now.
I mean, that was smart kill by Irithel, taking the chance just to go in. But they are still lacking in many ways. I mean, the turret push by Nathan is quite smart, but will be taken down because the shadow will be used by Hayabusa. Quite in trouble because Hilda is chasing at this point. But oh, whoa, Hilda retreats. Smart move. But again, they have the goal lead, they have the map control, and the damage is so insane that they're quite highly melting down that Phobius as well as that Hilda, who are very tanky. They are very tanky, and it's not easy to deal with them. But the way Dad and Son are dealing is quite smart enough, quite good. But again, they need to do something at this point. There is Irithel who is dealing the damage, but not so high. She needs the farm, she needs the buffs. So I think they need to actually support that Irithel.
Yep, and if it goes to the late game, then maybe if Irithel gets a power spike, then she might be able to do much. Hilda is trying to make another initiation onto that area. Doom will be forced to retreat. He will be able to make an escape for now at least. And in terms of the objective team, Dads and Sons are the one leading this game by far. So I would say, unless there is no overextension, this is looking so far so good for the side of Team Meghalaya, and they are getting those kills as their Invoker this time will be punished by that Hayabusa for that overextension, and the turtle will be spawning anytime soon.
Yep, the turtle is spawned at this point, and there is Gatotkacha just to provide the vision to their teammates, but is being melted down quite high. Hayabusa not wasting even a second, going directly in for the turtle because come on, they have the advantage, they have the positioning. It is going to be easy, but Doom is not looking for the stop. Ultimate will be popped out, Implosion will be popped out. Gatotkacha going in, but Hayabusa will manage to secure the turtle, and Gatotkacha will go down with Tigreal, and the tables are turning because the goal lead is equal. Very bad positioning of E will be taken down. I mean, come on, they're playing so aggressively. Irithel will be caught off guard? Not really. I mean, it's just Alpha against two members. Not even two. It's going to be three at this point. And Alpha will be the one who will be retreating.
Yep, and Team Dads and Sons had they had the lead. They almost got the turtle too, but once Hayabusa got the turtle for the side of Team Arunachal, they got the trades as well, and it didn't took them much time to get the goal lead as well as the control onto this game. Before it was a one tower advantage, but they are back to equal. So it is not looking quite favorable this time for the side of Team Meghalaya. Another initiation might come up.
And Alpha might be in trouble because there is Phobius to deal the damage, chunking them down. Irithel just jumping in, making sure Alpha will be taken down. Nope, it's going to be the Valentino who is going to take down the Alpha. Irithel, although in trouble, will be going down by Gatotkacha again. It's 2v2 members gone down, 3 surviving from each team. The scores also actually looks quite equal, although Hayabusa retreated. Meanwhile, in the bot, the fight still continues because the team are quite low. And I think they have to retreat at this point because the first Lord is going to be up and within less than, let's just say, 16 seconds. And yep, both the teams are going to respawn, and Dads and Sons are not looking in great position. I mean, they had the early game advantage, they had the damage, but somehow they are being caught off guard again and again, which is not actually going in their favor because the Lord is up. Hayabusa and Hilda are actually on the Lord.
Yep, and I guess both of the teams will be trying to contest for the Lord, but Arunachal looking on to a better position to be contesting the Lord. Kacha is trying to make another initiation. The entropy being used by that Datar. The damage is being dealt. Tigreal was trying to make a flicker implosion play, but Hilda will be taken down onto the process. Valentina will be able to get that kill onto that Yave, and they will be just forced to retreat. Valentina using the ult from Invoker, but the Phobius, look at the damage. The avatar of the Guardian did connect, but the damage coming up as well as the Phobius The follow up is way too good for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh, and that is going to be a 4-for-1 trade for them. The Team Arunachal will be able to get this lot for themselves.
I mean, they are going great, and this lot will be taken by Team Executive Esports. They actually managed to take the lot quite well, making sure team members are down, the tables have turned, and Team Executive look in great position. The fact that they are even going for the push even before the Lord is marching is quite insane because, come on, all that is remaining right now is the top inhibitor, and in the mid also there are minions marching. Phobius might be in trouble because caught off guard, not really. The Hilda is actually working out quite in favor. But to be honest, if you ask me, right now the Irrital is the key point. There is no one to stop that Irrital. She just jumps in with that Ducati, making sure she's dealing the damage. Although Hilda will be caught off, but not really because right now the defense actually matters, and it's just the first lot. So I think they can defend quite well without letting even a single main inhibitor tier go down. So good job defending.
At least like they were able to, like, one or two towers were gone onto this lot fight, but at least they were able to protect the inhibitor towers for now at least. But as you mentioned, it's smiling that there is no one to stop that Irithel unless Tigreal comes up with the implosion play and Irithel doesn't have her purify. Till then Irithel might not be taken down because the damage, like the power spike is showing up, her damage is being quite showed up. I guess she already got her Great Dragon Spear as well as the Berserker's Fury. Uh, the two items combined can be quite ridiculous in terms of dealing the late game damage for that Irithel. So, so far it looks quite favorable for the side of Team Arunachal. But if Meghalaya comes up with a really good set, then maybe they can still turn this game around. Even though there is a 6K goal lead for the side of Team Arunachal right now.
I mean, they can possibly do that, but it depends. Again, are they going to play defensive or they're just going to plan and charge? Maybe they can go in for the charge, but not quite highly dealing the damage. So I think they have to, just play very safely. Being caught off guard, just one member, two member, and there is Hayabusa to pop those shadows, making sure they are caught off guard. And the fact that there is no one to stop that Irithil, again, I'm going to repeat that because Irithil is the one who is dealing damage. There is Phobius who is just going to be the front laner. Looking at the build, although I can't see Irithil's build at this point, so I can't really tell about it. But yep, here comes and another engage, and Gatotkacha already in quite a low position. He is going to pop those ultimate out. There is Tigreal to make sure they're dealing damage. He will be taken down as well as Hilda this time. Prototkacha quite low will be taken down by Irithil. Double kill coming in for Nathan. Double kill coming in for Irithil. That was a triple kill.
Oh my god.
And that was triple kill. But there goes the maniac for Irithil. Quite an amazing move coming in by Irithil. I mean, they were quite close, very, very close. But again, the retreat coming in by Haya was smart enough, knowing not to engage because this time I think the game is going to end without any Lord contest. And this is going to be the game number 1 for Arunachal. That is Executive Esports taking the first victory to themselves.
That final clash was absolutely insane, I would say. The Nathan was able to get that triple kill, but Irithel was one step ahead. She got the maniac, she got the job done. There was a wipeout for the side of Team Meghalaya, and all that needed was a wipeout. They just head onto the mid inhibitor tower. They just focused onto the base, and it was GG game over for the side of Team Dads and Sons. And it was, as soon as the minion arrived, it was undefendable, even though Eve did try to clear up that lane, but it was not enough at all.
I mean, Eve tried quite hard, okay? I'm not going to lie. She was there to deal the damage. But the thing, she was getting off guard because there is Hilda who is going to pop off again and again. And it's not easy to deal with Hilda. So I think that is kind of the situation. So yeah, I think they did good so far.
Yep, and I guess we will be back with our host Shade for the analysis. So, Sheet, give us our thoughts onto what do you think about this match?
Okay, casters, thank you for breaking down this masterclass entertainment, and I definitely feel the giga twist in the castings of Itami and smiling. You definitely brighten up the battlefield. So, what do you guys think? Let's go to the game. So, what do you guys think the dads and sons should approach the game? How you guys think they should approach the game? Because game was in their favor at the early phase, then they have lost the game. What do you think is the main reason for that? Is it because of draft or is it because of the skills?
Honestly, I think the draft was okay. It was manageable. They could have done a lot of wonders, but again, getting caught off guard again and again, he was quite open, and it was easy for Hilda to, knock her off again and again. And there is Hayabusa for a reason, just to dive into the back lane, dealing the damage to that Eve, and it was quite easy, to pick them off. So I think that was good job.
So coming to the Itami bro, so what do you think the strategies that dads and sons to keep in their mind, because this is going to be a match point for the team execute, and one more win they gonna move forward, and this is definitely not looking for the dads and sons because they are in the definitely in the losing because they have lost yesterday also, and they're definitely in the least in the scoreboard, so they have to do some magic to come up. So only thing they can do is either to take red pill or either to take the blue pill. So what pill they have to take and what are the pills? Tell us, Itami.
I think, the red pill would be the executions, because the draft was okay, as I agree with Smiling. The draft was okay for both of the sides of the teams. I did thought on the early phases, Hilda was not doing as was she expected to do, but still they pulled it off. The Irithel got her power spikes, and that was the reason why Team Arunachal were able to get the 1 point for themselves for now. But the execution from the side of Team Dads and Sons were not up to the point, even though Doom was trying to get that Irithel with those implosion plays as well as with that CC, but the Purify coming up from her was one of the reasons why she didn't got caught up, and mostly Irithel did was she just waited for that Tigreal to use his CC and the ultimates. After that, she popped her Purify, went up with the ultimate, and absolutely destroyed them all. So the red pill, as you mentioned, would be the execution, and the blue pill might be the draft on for those early game aggressions as well. But if you ask me, I would say they should be going out with the blue pill. That is the execution, because the draft was okay for both of the sides. It was strong actually.
It
So
was
smiling, what pill
actually
you think? Okay, smile, go.
it was actually quite smart, and I actually in the start even said that they had good draft, they had everything, but again it depend on the execution and the fact that they had that Valentina who was copying Eve's ultimate back to back again and again, which was quite a trouble because Eve's ultimate kind of slows you down, and there comes in the Hilda, there comes in the Phobius who is just going to jump on you back to back, which is quite troublesome. So I would say we don't want to see that. So this time, I'm actually hoping them to, make sure that what they are banning is quite sensible. And yeah, I think the ban also depends. So you leaving out so many heroes which are quite high in dealing damage also is not a good point. So
So smiling, what pill they should take? Either red pill or either blue pill. And also chat, comment down in the chat box what pill they have to take also.
I mean, man, just take any pill as long as you win. Any pill matters. It's again on the team. You have to pick because at this point, I would recommend take both the pill, guys.
Okay, I think guys, the it's time to hand it over to the casters. I think the stage is set, so let's go. Whether the dads and sons turn this around and go for the game number three, or it's going to be a sweep for the team execute. So the stage is set. Let the draft begin.
Yep, I think this time, Itami, we can jump into the draft knowing that this time Dads and Son has the advantage of going for the first pick because they are going to be on the blue side. They have the chance to give the comeback because this is the best of three. But Executive Esports quite highly know that they did work really good in the last game. So, since Meghalaya has the first ban, am I guessing a Phobius ban? Am I smelling that, or they're just going to go with the classic Fanny ban?
They actually might go for the Phobius, considering how much of a troublesome character that was onto the previous game. That CC as well as that ult spams from him was quite annoying, and he was able to do his job quite well. He actually played as a frontliner, and he was able to endure that damage. He was able to give that damage, but looking at the drafts, it is looking quite similar to the previous draft as well. The first ban Fanny coming up from the side of Team Arunachal once again, followed by the Jushin, and both of these heroes were banned onto the previous game as well. So I would say onto this patch, these are one of the strongest heroes, and they have the highest ban rate as well as if they are open, then definitely they are picked out. And Fanny, we don't I mentioned on to the first game as well. Fanny, we didn't see her much on to the ban section, but onto this patch, Fanny got some adjustments. She got some buffs. That might be one of the reasons why Arunachal are going to the safer side and decided to ban out the Fanny.
I mean, there are possibilities that might be the situation, and surprisingly, they actually didn't pick the Khalid in the last game while it was open all the time. But this time, they're going to ban out that Khalid, knowing that it was open. It was quite risky pick. I mean, they could have actually gone for Khalid, but Katosacha again was quite an amazing pick, dealing a lot of damage. It's just that they were kind of lacking the damage. But this time, again, we are going to see that Matilda ban coming in, which is quite smart, quite good. We don't want to see the guiding wings in the map, doing the rotation, healing the teammates, and helping them escape with zero point 0.1 HP possible. So yeah, those are smart bans coming in. But meanwhile, we know that this is a very crucial ban, and as we were mentioning, the Phobius this time is not going to be left open for executive esports just to pick him. So that is going to be banned off. And last ban, I'm probably guessing that executive esports might go with the Harith ban.
Actually might be the case this time because onto the previous game it was actually banned out, but okay, they have not forgot the chip, but they have forgot the Suyo. So I guess Meghalaya might go with the Suyo pick as their
I
first pick, and
I
the
I
yeah.
honestly think whoever is going to pick the Suyo is going to have the highest advantage because that man is insane on the map. The amount of
Okay.
damage he deals, the stuff he does, and that was quite a gameplay coming in because this time Daz and Sun are going to go with that Suyo pick. Go on, Itami. Sorry for interrupting.
Yep, and no worries about that. Anyways, they have decided to ban out the Phobius as well from the side of Team Meghalaya. Arunachal Executive Esports did pick it on the previous game, and it worked out quite well for them. That is one of the reasons why they don't want to deal with it this time. So they have just decided to go for the safer side and ban out the Phobius. And even though Gatut Kacha, I just read the patch notes onto the morning, and Gatotkacha got some adjustments as well, but okay, this is something quite new. I would say I don't see Farsa getting picked onto the early phases of the draft. I don't I most probably don't think that she got some adjustments too, but a Farsa pick coming up from the side of Team
Whoa,
Executive
whoa, whoa,
Esports.
whoa. Let me just
So,
clear you.
yep.
Farsa did get kind of adjustment, although I am not sure what it was, but I did see her, the buff sign. So yeah, she's kind of buffed again. She has the range, she has the damage. So there is no harm in picking her because she has to do is stand in the back and spam those ultimates. So I think so far she is going to do great. Knowing that this time again, Team Meghalaya have gone with that Eve pick. I mean, Eve didn't work out in last game, got off guard very quite often, but this time they are going to risk it highly with that high loss coming in. Is the high loss going to be the rumor or the EXP, Tami?
I mean, we are yet to see the EXP laner from the side of Team Meghalaya. So, Hylos can be quite of a flex pick. He can go to the EXP too with the Revitalize as well as the Roamer with the Revitalize spell as well. But Team Dads and Sons have decided to go with the Eve once again. On to the previous game, it didn't work out quite well, but maybe they might have a strategy this time, so they are still trying that Eve out. But a Farsa pick coming up from the side of Team Executive is it would be something quite worth to watch. And the link was open as well, so a link pick from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. So in terms of the bans, I would say the bans are quite advanced as well. On to the previous game, we didn't see the Khalid. He was wide open, but no, none of the teams decided to pick it. On to the game number two, they have just decided to ban it. So far, bans looks pretty advanced. They are quite updated, but I guess in terms of the draft, I would say both of the teams had a really good draft previously too. But on to this game, we are yet to see how much of those execution plays will be coming up from both of the side of these teams.
I do agree with you. That is actually the whole point. I mean, you pick the best of best heroes, but again, it depends on your gameplay, it depends on your teammates because a single person can't carry the whole game. With that being said, the last ban phase has already begun, and we can see that the Jawhead and Tigreal is going to be banned off. We are not going to see any implosions coming in from both of the teams. Although last time, Dads and Sons went in with that Tigreal, didn't work out quite well. So they're just going to knock that hero off. We don't want to see that anywhere. Although both the teams have yet to pick a goal laner. So they are probably going to go in with the goal laner ban, is what I am guessing. But did they actually miss a ban? Is my question, Itami. No, not really. Oops, I'm so sorry because they actually banned the Nathan out this time. Smart ban coming in though.
On to the previous game, they got the Nathan. Like one of the teams got the Nathan, and like it was Arunachal actually who got the Nathan. So this time they are not like deciding to pick it. They might have another strategy. That is why they don't want to give Team Meghalaya the Nathan too. So going on to the safe side, they have decided to ban out the Nathan. But I just noticed one thing, that is the Harith as well as the Lunox is open this time. So maybe onto the gold lane side, we might see those mage gold laners coming up, but the final ban coming up from the side of Team Meghalaya is going to be either, I guess it is going to be either a roamer or a gold laner, because okay, that is going to be a CC actually. So they most probably have the anticipation that Gatot Kacha might go as the roamer.
I mean, there are possibilities. Ghatotkachak might jump in just in the roaming lane and they can pick an EXP as CCU actually deals a lot of damage, knowing that she can quite highly counter the high loss, dealing so much damage in the late game. It's not easy to escape those yo-yos coming in from her in the late game. So understandable. I mean, taking high risk chances, you're banning off a hero where you're doubtful whether they are going to pick or not. But again, just for self satisfaction, it is good to ban out the heroes which you think is going to cause trouble, even though it is there. But yeah, this time we are going to see last two pick coming in, and are they actually going in with the Angela pick as their support for
And
this
yeah,
game?
and
Damn.
Angeling combo incoming, I guess. So Gatot
Yep.
Kacha most probably might go no, he is going to the no EXP lane actually. So the CC ban, they were anticipating the Gatot roam. That is why they decided to go with the CC ban. But and Angela pick coming up from the side of Team Executive Esports. So, the hard guard as well as those templates of blades, if executed well from the side of Team Executive, so then that would be quite worth it. And as I mentioned before, Harith is open, Lunox is open. So, yup, Dad and Sons have actually decided to go with the Harith as the gold laner. And the final pick is will be quite dicey. And okay, a Chow pick coming up. And I would say Chow is also a flex pick like Hylos. So we are most probably, I have seen Dats and Sons matches. So my gut feeling says that this is going to be Doom with that Chow onto the room, smiling.
I mean, the possibilities are there. They can go in with the Doom, but what is this last pick coming in by Team Executive Esports? They have gone with the Alice as well. I mean, damn, look at that team combinations coming in. The fact that if Angela Als, the Ling, Alice, or even Gatotkacha, these people are going to be so unstoppable. The momentum coming in the HP region, the damage. I mean, come on, there need to be someone who can stop them. But there are possibilities for Dad and Son yet to win because honestly, if you ask me, their draft is so good. They have the Harith in the goal lane who is going to melt that Alice down. Not easy to catch the Alice, not easy to catch the Harith. So both are just going to have their gameplay. And this game will let us know that who actually is going to be the winner. And welcome to the land of dawn, guys. As we just witnessed that team Arunachal actually took the first victory, and this time this is going to be the game number 2, and Dads and Son, which is Meghalaya, yet have the chance to come back. And as you mentioned, Itami, Doom is definitely going to be on that chow in the early game. Oh, I mean, sorry, on the room.
Yep, and one thing I did notice is Arunachal's lineup mostly relies onto that magic damage because they have the Farsa, they have the Gatot Kacha as well. Gatot can be combined with the Gatot can be going with the mage build as well. He will be going with a hybrid build most probably, but the Angela as well as the Alice, so they are quite reliant onto that magic damage, and it would be a quite dicey kind of a situation onto the mid as well as the late phases of the game because from the side of Team Meghalaya, if they get the items like Radiant Armor as well as the Athena Shield, then it would be quite easy to counter them as well as on the team fights. They will be able to endure the damage and make some kills. Meanwhile, Corey QT was trying to get another initiation, but there is no proper follow-up by far. So Ling is trying to gank up onto the mid side, but so far it is no treats, I would say, for both of the teams.
I do agree with you. You know, the fact that last game there was Hayabusa to poke that Eve out of her soul, and this time again it's Ling who's going to dash them out. But the fight coming in already.
Oh, Alice was able to escape this time, but the first blood coming up to Doom this time, and Alice with the beautiful bait, actually, she was able to get that kill. She was able to get that kill for her team. Doom will be taken down for that overextension on that. The turtle has already been spawned, and it is looking quite favorable for the side of Team Arunachal by so far, but I guess they for the side of Team Arunachal, they will be requiring some kind of backup in order to be contesting for the turtle because onto the turtle lane, there are 4 people surrounding them. Gatotkacha might try to make another initiation coming up, the follow-up coming up this time. Chow and Insane will be able to get that kill. Ling will be taken down. The way of the dragon coming up from that Chow. The revitalize actually being used of that Gatotkacha. The hard guard yet to be used by that Angela, but she did it way too late. That hard guard is going to go on to a waste because the fight was immediately shut down and Gatotkacha won't initiate any more team fight right now, and Angela's ult has a really long cooldown onto the early phases of the game.
I mean, I do agree with you. The fact that Ling actually was lagging the blue and couldn't join the turtle fight, there was Gatotkacha to provide the vision and everything. They kind of lost there because Angela was quite late with the ultimate, but will be caught off guard and taken down by Suyu. I mean, that was actually smart though.
Yep, Angela getting punished for her being that kind of out of position right now, and she will be immediately punished. Meanwhile, out to the top side, maybe Hylos was trying to clear. He was actually trying to cut those lanes, but he will be able to do.
Did you notice that Ling was taking the blue and Suyo just slides in and takes the blue buff just front of that Ling's eyes, and that was so sad to watch. But yep, I did witness that.
Oh, okay, but yeah, if that was apparently that is the case. So Ling will be having a quite hard time in order to rotate as well as land those templates of blaze combo. So he won't be able to contribute as much as he is expected to unless he has his blue buff. But Gatotkacha trying to make another initiation. The real world manipulation coming up from Invoker. The templates of blades being used, followed by the hard cut of the Angela and AOG connecting. But there is no proper follow-up. They will just dissemble for now. They are quite aware that Arunachal, if they overextend a team fight, then it would be favorable for the side of Team Meghalaya. So they are not over initiating. The way of the dragon coming up onto that Alice, and Doom will be able to get that Alice down. The goal laner has been taken down from the side of Team Arunachal, and Harith will be able to get some gold buff this time. Like he will be able to get some gold for himself.
I mean, I do agree. It's quite easy for Harik to go and for the goal, but Suyo will be getting that free turtle again this time. And Link's blue buff is up. Vision provided for the teammates, and Suyo is not going to waste any time but dive right in because that retribution is still on Suyo, and Suyo will again manage to steal the blue buff, which is going to be a
Oh,
huge
the way of the
struggle.
dragon. That was a beautiful way of the dragon onto Art, but this time Farsa will be able to get that kill with her ultimate. But Gaturkacha trying to make another initiation onto Invoker, but Invoker won't be taken down. The overextension coming up, the Revitalize actually being used out. He will be forced to retreat. He will be able to do so, but that was a really good ult coming up from the Farsa in order to take down Doom. But Alice actually might initiate a team fight. She has a hard guard from that Angela too, but Insane will just play it safe. The turtle is about to, there is still time for the turtle to be spawned, so they are just playing it safe for now. By far, it is looking quite favorable for the side of Team Meghalaya. They got the goal lead as well as some objectives too. They have the higher kill count as well, Smiling.
I mean, yep, just like the last game, again, Team Meghalaya in the early game have the advantage. All I'm hoping is they don't throw at this point. I like the way
Oh
that
no.
Angela down. I mean, marking that Angela is just, making sure that they don't have that extra help which their teammate need, and Gatorkacha might be in trouble. Not really. I don't think so, but again.
Okay, there is actually a gank up coming up onto the bot side, but still, I think they will be able to play it safe and initiate. They will be able to retreat for now. There are no minions from the side of Team Rats and Sons in order to do a tower dive. So, yep, they are just playing it safe. Farsa actually went out for the Holy Crystal as one of her first items. That item, it has a lot of gold. It costs a lot of gold, but it provides you a lot of magic power. So, going for the Holy Crystal onto the early phases might be quite dicey, but it is quite a worth it kind of item, I would say, Smiling.
I do agree. It actually takes a lot of time to build that thing, but once it's there, there is no stop. But the fact that Ling has given up on the blue buff, making sure going in for the push, trying to get those minions off, is all he can do at this point. Harith giving so much trouble to that Gatotkacha is quite surprising. Although this time I don't think Ling can possibly steal the turtle. There are chances, but not too many.
Oh, the feathered airstrike actually being used by the Farsa. The damage was way too much, but she will be forced to retreat. She doesn't have the HP, but the templates of blades coming up from that Link. But the way of the dragon, this time connecting. Link will be forced to retreat. He will be able to do so. No kills so far, but the taunt from that Gaturkacha, Insane place looking on a bad position. He might be taken down. Alice with the follow-up. The plot of being used by that Alice and Lord Insane on a bad position. He is on really low HP, but this time Cody Cutie might be taken down, but no, Doom is there for the follow-up. Art on a bad position. This time Art will be taken down. The feathered airstrike once again coming up. The glorious pathway as well from that high low. Harris using the Zaman force in order to get that kill onto that Katursa. He won't be able to do so, and Insane will be forced to retreat, but no, they finally got the trade. The Alice will be taken down. The blood or the lifesteal queen will be taken down this time. That was a 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Meghalaya, and finally they are pulling it off onto this game.
I mean, they are definitely, and Link finally manages to secure the blue buff after that 8 minutes 30 seconds. I mean, after the first one, this is the second one. So, yep, he is kind of lacking in the damage, and there goes Doom again with those ultimates. And the Parsa will be taken down again. So, they are in great position. They have the advantage, they have the goal lead, they have all the possible, thing they need for this victory. So far they are doing good, I would say. But again, they need to really play safe because one single wrong move and they can throw the game just like they did the last one. So I'm hoping they don't do that in this game though.
Definitely. I hope that as well. The Way of the Dragon is yet to be used by Doom. I guess he just uses in order to get that kill onto that Farsa. The hard card being used by that Angela onto that Gatokacha, the Avatar or the Guardian connecting onto nobody. At least they will be able to defend that lane, and yep, they will be able to do so. And I guess Angela went with the flask of the Oasis first, and she got the fleeting time. That is, if yep, if she got the fleeting time, then that
No.
will be better for her. But no, the flask of the Oasis, but the Way of the Dragon connecting on to Gatot Kacha. He is enduring so much damage, but this time Insane will be getting out a lot, as well as Harris getting the kill onto the Gatot Kacha. Look at the damage coming up from that far side. The Feather airstrike this time connecting onto that Harris will be taken down. The templates of blades being used by that Link in order to retreat, but the glorious pathway coming up from that high loss in order to make another initiation. The killing spree, as well as the kill being secured onto that Link, and they will just be retreating. A 2-for-1 trade for the side of Team Meghalaya. They are quite formidable. They got the lot, but look at that Alice just clearing out the lane. She is trying to make sure they don't get the minions onto there. A really good job actually from that Alice. That is going to bite Team Executive Esports a lot of time, but two with a follow-up this time. The recall has been stopped. The hard card is yet to be used by that Angela. She will be able to use it, but in order to retreat, the hard card is used, and Alice and Angela are the only ones enduring so much damage, and Alice will be taken down. Art will be taken down as well. That was quite an overextension, and Team Meghalaya, Team Arunachal will be losing two members down, and but still that was Alice was able to buy enough time, and that Lord actually will go down.
I mean, enough time, but losing two members not really great because many of the towers will be going down at this point because the minions are huge and it's going to be really hard to defend. And Gadot Kacha will be taken down by Harris even without letting him escape. Although Farsa is back, I mean, sorry, Angela is back, they have the chance to defend. But they have lost a lot at this point. The goal
Oh my
difference
God!
is
Look at that burst.
I mean, it's 10k goal difference. What do you expect? The burst is so high. Suyo is legit on 506, and there is no stopping Suyo with that high loss as well.
Oh, the templates upgrades actually being forced out this time, and I agree with you onto that point. The real world manipulation.
Yeah,
The goal lead as well, and okay, they will just be forced to retreat. Ling will be trying to get clear out those lanes, buy some time for the side of Team Arunachal. Ling will be taken down. He doesn't have his blue buff, and a monster kill coming up from that Suyo, but the feather airstrike once again from that Farsa. Look at the damage. The Doom will be taken down, but the mega kill as well as the glorious pathway once again being used. The hard guard is yet to be used onto the Gatokacha, but it is way too late. There are only two members remaining from the side of Team Arunachal. In order to be defending the base, they won't be able to do so. Most probably there is only one minion. They need to clear it out, but Team Meghalaya will be directly going on to the base, and this game might go on to a game number 3. But look at that, Alice trying to clear that lane, but she won't be able to do so. That is a GG game over for the side of Team Arunachal. They did try their best, but their best was not enough.
I mean, they did try all the Angela combos on the Gadot Kacha, on the Alice, as well as Ling, but it was not really grateful because they didn't have anyone in the front lane trying to, deal with that Suyo's damage coming in, with that Eve's damage, as well as you just gave out Harrod and that, high loss as well, just to provide the pathway. And to be honest, Doom, man, Doom was so good with that Chow. There was no stopping Doom. So, they completely dominated this game. They harassed this game, to be honest, and that was actually too good. And look at the damage dealt. It is 29% just by that Suyo, which is quite high.
No, I will agree with you on one point. When you said the draft, like as soon as the draft started, and you did mention that whichever teams gets the Suyo has the higher advantage. It actually happened for the side of Team Meghalaya. They got the Suyo this time, and they were able to utilize it onto his full potential. And Lord Insane will be taking the MVP, but we will be back with our host Shade. So give us your thoughts onto this match.
I think, guys, Team Sui was the blue pill that the DNS need right now, and Dads and Sons definitely took the blue pill. And what you guys think? the performance for the both teams, and this is the match point for the both teams right now. And this game is going to decide the state pride and the future for the game number three. So, what do you guys think?
I mean, come on, they had chance for comeback, they gave it, and this game number three is going to be highly crucial because it's not easy to deal with, both the teams. I mean, in the first game, we saw wonders coming in by Executive Esports, and in the second game, the draft management coming in by, the dads and sons, the way they actually managed to, dominate the whole game, just making sure that Eve was not the wrong pick in the first game. It was just the rotation lagging and a lot of miscommunication. So there are high chances both the team can give a comeback at this game, but again, they need to watch out for what they ban and pick, which is quite, strong.
So, okay, guys. So, I want to ask you guys each question. Okay. Now, let's take example. Okay, Itami, bro. You take the red and blue pill for the team dads and sons, and Smiling, you take the red and blue pill for the team executive. Okay. Now, I'm gonna ask you guys this. This is your last chance. You have a decision to make. Red pill or blue pill? What pill you think, Itami, bro? What pill are they, and what pill they should take?
For, I would say the draft was, they decided to, was, I would say, I would mention it once again and again, that don't give out the suyo like that. If you don't, like, that hero doesn't literally have a counter type of a hero as well, so he is really hard to deal with. So whichever team gets the suyo first will have a higher advantage, and that is what happened for the side of Team Lads and Sons as well. They got the suyo and they were able to use him on to his full potential. That is one of the reasons why they got this game. So if you can't counter the hero, then definitely don't open it out, like just ban him out.
I do agree with Itami actually. There are possibilities that even if the Suyo is there, but again, it depends on the team as well. Knowing that they had high loss as their roamer who could not sorry as their EXP, just making sure that opponent's EXP is quite held up in their position. And meanwhile, there is Chow to deal the damage, even if it's for Angela, it's for anyone. It was actually the positioning which really mattered, as well as Harith in the goal lane. You're leaving so many top heroes out just like that. I mean, in the first game, they did quite ban the Harith out, which was smart enough for executive esports. But this time they kind of missed it, and it was open. So yeah, if you ask me, what team executive esports need to do is plan their draft well, which is where I think they lagged and that's where they lost the game. So I think they should do that in this game.
Okay, I think so. It's time to hand it over to the casters, and let's find out what pills they gonna take. And casters, make sure to discuss on the draft and chat. You also guys join us and say what pills the both teams have to take. And the stage is set, so let the draft begin. This is match point for both teams. Let's go, team.
And we can jump into the draft because this is going to be the game number three between two of the amazing teams representing Arunachal Pradesh and Meghalaya. It's going to be Team Executive Esports versus Daddies and Sons. And this time again, Team Executive have the advantage of picking the first pick. So the first ban phase is going to begin, and knowing that the last game Suyo was the one dealing the damage, they can go in for the Suyo ban, but knowing they have actually gone in with the Fanny ban all the two times. This time also, I was about to say Fanny, and they've already banned Fanny out, Itami.
Again, going out with a fanny ban. So I would say they maybe have a fanny phobia, or that might be like a respect ban for Team Meghalaya. Once again, the fanny, on to those previous two games as well, we saw the fanny as the first ban, and they don't want to deal with it at all. So just going with the fanny ban is okay. That would, I would say, is, it is kind of a respect ban, as well as it might be because of the drafted, like the buffer adjustments as well as those patch notes. Maybe that might be the reason why they have decided to go out with the fanny ban once again. So from the side of Team Meghalaya a regular ban, I would say, a chip. He is mostly onto the ban section. So, and I guess onto this tournament, more than Suyo, I have seen Chip getting banned instead of Pick Smiling.
Yep, I mean, there was Zushin. I'm actually expecting a Zushin ban, but again, Suyo this time is going to be banned off by Arunachal. I thought they have the first pick advantage. They could have actually gone in for the Suyo, but looks like they don't want to see the Suyo in the map. They just banned it out, and Matilda also is going to be banned out. So, are they going to have the advantage of picking the Zushin because they've not yet banned it out? They remember that quite well, but again, the Phobius is still open, the Khalid is still open. There are so many heroes that is open, and it's quite hard to, uh, deal with the whole situation. So, what do you think they're exactly going to do at this point?
Would say the Suyo, they don't want to deal with it at all. So they have decided to ban it. They know how menacing he was onto that previous game. So definitely going for the Suyo ban is quite valid. And the Harith as well. Onto that previous game, the Harith was picked. So this time they don't want to deal with it. So they are banning out Gami's Harith as well as the Jushin. So the Jushin onto all of these three games, the Jushin and the Chip might be the heroes that actually, as well as the Fanny, are those heroes that got permabanned onto all of these three games. So from the
I
side
mean,
of Team
even
Arunachal,
Matilda actually.
yup, the Matilda too and the Phobius is actually open for the side of Team Arunachal. So they
And
have decided to go with the Phobius. I'm so sorry for interrupting, but I guess the Khalid is also open. So Meghalaya might go out with the Khalid this time.
the possibilities are there. But knowing that, how well they played the phobias in the first game, they're still giving the advantage out to Team Executive Esports. Hopefully, this time they're not planning to, pick some squishy hero who can't deal with the phobias. They need a very, very tanky hero in the front lane just to deal the damage out for that phobias, making sure he's zoned out completely in the EXP, not giving rotation any side or something like who can melt him off. That's the kind of EXP they require at this point.
Yep, and the Aurora actually getting picked up from the side of Team Dads and Sons. So Aurora actually got some adjustment onto this patch. She got some massive nerfs, I would say. So going for the Aurora pick this time might be quite dicey, but at the end of the day, it depends on how you are going to be utilizing that Aurora. So Meghalaya once again going out with the Alpha onto that game number one. It didn't work out for them, but maybe this time they might have a good strategy and maybe they might be able to execute the Alpha better than at least game number one, Smiling.
I mean, I am actually hoping they do that because it's quite crucial game. This is the game number three. It's the final chance for both the teams to come up with a whole strategy. And knowing that right now, Fedrin was actually buffed in the recent patch, he'll become quite tanky, and it's so hard to deal with his dash damage, just poking you back to back. And there comes the Sicilian pick. I mean, come on, Sicilian at this point is one of the top-notch mage. He is the one who is going to deal the damage from the back, just poking so much. It's going to be so hard to deal with them. Honestly, so far, if you ask me, Team Arunachal have a better draft composition so far. But again, in response to these two heroes, again, Meghalaya are going to go in with the high loss, which was actually quite useful in the last game, although it was in the EXP. This time, probably they can shift. There are high chances, but again, we'll have to just wait and watch because it is very risky. So we don't want to see that. And the second ban phase is begin, and this time they are going to ban out the Tigreal again. I mean, the fact that dads and sons are making sure either they pick that Tigreal or just ban him out because he can be a pain and it's not easy to deal. Although I was actually expecting them to ban Carmela at this point.
That can be the case too, because Carmilla Sicilian combo is actually really good, and Sicilian is an absolute late game monster. So if he gets his stacks and if he gets those core items on time, then definitely he is going to be hurting quite a lot. And Team Arunachal actually went out with the Fredrin as the jungler. Onto this patch, Fredrin actually got some adjustments because the tanky jungler Fredrin was one of those heroes. After his release, he was always onto that meta. But after that Sky Piercer as well as the Assassin meta adjustment, he kind of fallen off. So this time, the developers have decided to buff this hero and give him back his spotlight. So let's see how Team Executive Esports will be executing this Fredrin for themselves.
They have so good drafts so far. They can possibly do anything and everything possible. Although they have gone with the Lunox ban. Actually, I'm hoping right now Team Daddies and Sun go in with Carmela ban. I have a gut feeling that says Carmela should be banned off, but again, there are a lot of other tank which are open. They can go in for that, or they can, go in for maybe a gold laner ban. As I mentioned, they are going to go in for the gold laner, and it's going to be 1-1 who is going to be banned off. So, yeah, 1-1 banned off. And the final ban that's going to be by Executive Esports, knowing that Team Meghalaya yet have to pick a possible EXP or a roamer and a gold laner. So, maybe a Moscow ban, or maybe someone who is going to melt these heroes off. I mean, come on, it's Phobius, it's Fedrin, and they yet have to pick a tank. So that's the amount of tankiness they have, but they're going to go in with the Joy Banitami. I mean, that's quite that's like the fourth constant ban which is there in this whole draft.
For the side of Team Dads and Sons, actually Doom quite uses the Jawhead much, so that might be one of the reasons why they have decided to ban out the Jawhead. And from the side of Team Arunachal, they have the beefy kind of composition. I agree with you, but if Team Meghalaya actually goes out with something that is going to shred down those beefy kind of composition like the carry, then maybe it might work out. So we are yet to see the gold laner actually getting picked up from the side of Team Meghalaya. What is it going to be? And if it goes with the carry, then carry might work out as well, but her positioning might be quite odd because carry has higher possibility to be taken off onto the team fights because quite the positioning will be quite tough for carry because she doesn't have that much of the mobility as some other marksmen do. But from the side of Team Arunachal, we are seeing the gold laner actually getting picked out. They don't want to give out the Moskov, so they have instead decided to pick him out. And okay, an Arlet pick coming up, and Arlet Rome actually. So they they have the beefy kind of composition. I thought they would go with the support, but no, they have decided to go with the Rome Arlet.
I mean, look at the draft coming in by Executive Esport. They have Phobius as their EXP, who is going to be as tanky as Fedrin, as well as a lot who is no less in being that tanky hero. And the damage they're going to deal, man, I'm actually scared of the draft, which is right in front of me by Executive. But again, Team Meghalaya have quite a good draft, although they are going to lock in Clint as their goal laner. Honestly, Clint deals a lot of damage. Only thing he needs is the farm, just a few itemization, and he's going to stand in the back and melt these people off quite easily. But again, it depends on the positioning, it depends on how they're executing this team fight. Because knowing how, team executive esports actually took the whole game into their matter in the first game. They had the draft, which was quite good as Dads and Sons. They had everything possible, but again, it depends on the execution. And I think there are possibilities Dads and Son might rock it or just roll it off. And yep, we are back in the land of Dawn, guys. This is going to be the game number 3 between Arunachal and Meghalaya. That's going to be Daddies and Son versus Executive Esports. So this time we are going to see Executive Esports on the blue side, and the junglers are just farming. Meanwhile, there is Doom just to knock that Phobius off this time. I mean, is it going to be taken off at this point? Not really though, but yep, they are dealing so much damage, man, already.
Early game aggression coming up from the side of Team Dads and Sons already. Oh, and Art will be punished down for that overextension, and he will be taken down by Invoker. Arlet Room is a really good idea. In terms of CC, he can deal a lot of CC, but onto the early phases, he needs to play it safe because at the end of the day, he is a fighter and he doesn't have that much of an HP like a proper rover like Beleric and other tanks does. So he needs to quite play it safe as well, Smiling.
I do agree. It's actually good to play safe in the early game because he works his wonders in the late game. Although there is Pedrin who is trying his hard to just to get to the level 4, and there is Chow to provide vision. Although Clint is quite low, will be forced to recall at this point Alpha, who is level 4, and Fedrin, who is not yet level 4. But I think they'll be level 4 by the time the turtle spawns, and we might see the first gang coming in there because there is no proper rotation in the goal. Although there is a lot in the bot, but the positioning here is so well in the top and will be caught off guard. Not really. The flicker will be forced out, although. So that's actually an advantage to Daddy's and Sons at this point because the turtle is up.
Yep, and they are actually on a better position to be contesting as well. Look at that CC coming up from that Fredrin. He almost got that kill onto that onto Doom right now, but Team Dads and Sons have already started to contest out the turtle, and they are not on a position. Team Arunachal are not on a position to be contesting it as well, and the CC coming off from that Aurora will be getting that Fredrin down. But the trades are not yet over. Art is trying to make another initiation. The passive has been used by that Aurora as well, but that knock off from that Phobias as well as the double kill being secured from the side of Team Meghalaya. They are from the side of Team Arunachal, and they got the treats as well as the turtle, and a triple kill already. And oh my god, that is a really good start for the side of Team Arunachal. Not only they got the objectives, but they got the kills as well.
I mean, Alpha actually took the turtle. It was smart enough, but 3 people going down was not a good step, and Sicilian will be taken down just to pay off. And the rotation coming in from Clint is actually smart, just to be there to actually gain the extra gold, which he requires to melt those tanky heroes, which is quite important. Very smartly playing, but yeah, a little defensive would be nice. Going in for such an aggressive gameplay is not good. Although if I think that I think instead of going in the bot lane, marking that Moscow off, they should try catching that Phobius and marking him off. But Aurora will be caught off guard very highly because there is Sicilian who is chasing, will be forced to use the ultimate just to retreat. And Alpha might be caught off guard. Not really. There is Chow trying to provide that backup, and yep, a lot will be going down just for that overextension. And right now, both the teams are at an equal state.
Yep, so far it's like both of the teams looking quite equal, but the glorious pathway actually being used by the Hylos in order to get that kill onto that Phobius. He won't be able to do so anytime soon. The Revitalize actually being forced out by him as well. So even though they didn't got the trades, that was quite a use of resources for that Hylos. Not only he used the ult, but as well as that battle spell. So for the next initiation, it will be taking some decent amount of time for the side of Team Meghalaya, and the turtle actually yet to be about to be spawned, and I guess both of the teams will be trying the best this time in order to be contesting for that turtle.
I do agree, although Aurora don't have the passive, and I want to see Fedrin work his magic in this game. Will be zoned out by Chow, and there goes a lot of ultimates popping in. Moscow taking out that Aurora, and Alpha will be taken down by Fedrin as well as Chow going down. It's just Hylos who is remaining between 4 people. Will be taken down as well, and this is going to be the turtle for Executive Esports because it's going to be contest free and 4 people down just in a battle. It's just the Clint who is remaining. Might be caught off guard, although has the flicker. It's going to be easy to retreat.
Oh, but the final slash.
That chase, I mean, the damage coming in is so high, the tankiness, there is no one to melt them at this point. They're dominating this game already.
Not only they got the 4-4-0 trade as well as the turtle, but Breastplate was also taken down as well onto that bot lane. That final slash was onto the point from that Arlet. So that was quite a worth it trade for the side of Team Executive, but Phobius might initiate a team fight, but Lord Insane using an Alpha Charge really well onto that tower. He will be able to get that kill. But the Way of the Dragon also onto Art this time. The final slash being used, but the damage is way too much. The double kill will be secured by that Alpha. Sicilian did try to deal some damage, but the damage was still not enough. Team Meghalaya are still trying to pull it off. They are trying to actually do a tower dive onto there. Look at that grab from the Sicilian. Oh my god, that Frederick with the double kill. That was an insane ultimate as well as that bonk.
I mean, come on, that's the Frederick we were waiting to witness, and he is actually working up at this game. Although the tower was taken down, but two members were traded off. And if you notice, the mid lane tier was just taken off by Moscow while they were distracting in the bot. We can see the rotation, the lane switch is done. Forbius is in the bot. Moscow is going to be in the top this time. Clint might be in trouble again because there are a lot of people chasing that Clint very hardly trying to survive. Might be caught off guard and will be taken down by a lot. Although a lot will be going down, there is the backup coming in. Alpha is right there, but the chase from Fedrin is so high, might be caught off guard. Whoa, a lot of backup coming in, and Mobius as well as Fedrin will be going down at this point. I mean, that was overextension.
Definitely, and Team Meghalaya were actually able to find out some trades onto that. That was a 3-for-1 trade. So, you know, that overextension did cost Team Arunachal this time for now. But look at that. That Sicilian is definitely going to be hurting onto that late game. He doesn't have the kills right now, but the final slash coming up onto Lord Insane. He might be taken down, but no, he will be able to retreat by for now, and the turtle already being spawned, and Team Dads and Sons have a better composition right now to at least contest that turtle, but the Fredrin has already joined out onto the turtle scene. The glorious pathway being used out by that high loss in order to retreat instead of initiating the bomb coming up from that Fredrin, and Fredrin not able to get that kill, but still there was a trade, but Art will be falling down. The really good follow-up as well as the shutdown coming up from that Moskov onto Insane plays, and Fredrin will be able to contest this turtle quite uncontested because Lord Insane has already been fallen off.
I mean, if you notice what exactly is happening in this game is it's like they are getting triple kill and then red side get triple kill, and it's like they are trading each other off, and gold is consistent at this point. They are trading members, which is quite equal. They are getting the tiers, which is again quite equal. But not quite equal though, because Team Executive Esports have actually got major turrets more than anyone. And Chow will be caught off guard, taken off just to try and mark that, a lot actually is being a very useful front laner, dealing the damage, dashing people out, and Clint might actually be caught off guard, not realizing there is backup coming from behind for that Phobius. They are in very bad position though.
Definitely, and you know, the power spike is actually being stored up by that Sicilian as well. So the late the game goes, then it would be favorable more for the side of Team Arunachal. They have the Moskov as well. So by far they are doing it quite well in order to be holding out the game. They have the goal lead too as well by at least 2 towers, but unless and until they don't over initiate, but a team fight really coming up onto the mid side. There is the Way of the Dragon connecting on from that tower, followed by the Alpha Charge, the Spear of Destruction connecting onto nobody. Sicilian will be punished out this time, but the flicker play, oh my god, why did you do that? And Breastplate will be taken down, and that was an unusual flicker play coming up from that plane. Look at Art diving in and getting that double kill. That is a 2-for-1 trade for the side of Team Arunachal. They got the true trade, and the jungler is still alive. The Lord is yet to be spawned, but Moskov looking on a bad position. He is trying to take down that Aurora. The passive is yet to be used, but there is a really good follow from the side of Team Executive in order to save that Moskov. That Moskov will be living another day for now, and Cap will be able to endure some damage, but the Alpha Charge, he is trying to melt down that Phobius. The damage is actually being dealt quite fast. Phobius will be taken down this time, and he doesn't have the vengeance. He has the flicker instead. That is why he was not able to endure some damage, but the glorious pathway and the knockup coming up, a 3-man Frigid Glacier connecting onto that Aurora Breastplate will be able to get that Frederick this time, but the Sicilian as well as a mega kill and a double kill coming up from the Moscow as well as the Lord being taken down, the triple kill, but the shutdown finally, and Moscow was absolutely going berserk. But he will be taken down. But he did his job. He got the triple. He got the Lord. He bought some time for the side of Team Arunachal. Man, oh man, that was an absolute menacing of a team fight right now.
I mean, this is what we wait for. I mean, this is the team fight exactly we want to witness. And man, what a team fight! What a gameplay coming in by both the teams. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, the amount of damage that Alpha is dealing and the amount of damage he have taken must be the highest I've seen in this gameplay. That fellow is actually there between three people solo and surviving. That's actually good. To be honest, Moscow already using the spear and Alpha will be caught off guard. I mean, come on, bro, I just praised you.
Justice curse indeed. But yep, Insane will be taken down. At least they will be able to get one inhibitor tower for now. Look at that CC coming up from that red in the glorious pathway actually being used out by that high loss in order to retreat. Art is not yet slowing down, but he will be taken down. At least Team Executive will be getting that bot inhibitor tower, but they will be losing Art in the process. And the minion actually is yet to be arriving onto the mid side, and they don't have their frontliner as well. So it would be better onto the scene to be not over initiating any mid team fight. So they are playing it safe, and it is looking quite dicey for the side of Team Meghalaya. They are losing towers. They are like 6 towers behind, as well as the goal lead not looking favorable for them.
Right, at this point, goal lead actually matters. Not quite high, but kind of though. But again, Team Arunachal are dominating. They have all the objectives, all the micro game, mini game, everything in the control. Small mistake and they're going to throw. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie about that, but Moscow is dealing a lot of damage, and Sicilian is the one who is standing in the back, dealing the damage and not getting caught. Even I would say he just got caught twice, but that's still better. Dealing so much damage. Oh, he has 16 assists. This is actually looking like a ranked game at this point. 22 and 17 kills, and we are just 13 minutes in game. Both the teams are going with so much aggression. They know they have everything they need. It's just that somewhere, they are kind of lacking off because it's not they're lacking. It's just that there is no stopping that lot, to be honest.
Oh, the glorious pathway. Look at that. Fredrin trying to make up another CC, the Ice Blizzard actually being used by that Aurora, the Frigid Glacier being used here. Fredrin trying to endure that damage, but look at the damage coming up from that Sicilian, and they will be taken down. They should be forced to retreat. The flicker play coming up, and Doom and as well as Breastplate will be living another day, but the double kill coming up from that Sicilian just now, and his damage is absolutely going nuts, and they will be able to contest it. Lord Insane plays as well as Corey QT have been taken down, and that most probably is going to be another uncontested Lord. It won't be another uncontested, but it is going to be most probably the uncontested Lord for the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. They are doing so well, like they are executing those team fights so well. They are getting those trades, and it is looking quite favorable. And they can actually end this game if they are able to sink those lanes and get those towers as soon as possible. All they got to do is focus more onto objectives instead of kills this time, Smiling.
I mean, there are possibilities, but the tanking is coming in from Executive Esports. I mean, there are 3 people right in the middle of 5 people, and all you can see is Sicilian standing in the back dealing damage. And then Moscow just comes from nowhere, dealing the damage and giving those finish off. That's the combination that I'm coming up with here. And honestly, the Lord is enhanced. Also, the Lord can be defended. The minions are quite huge, so it's going to be hard time to defend the minions, but they are doing it.
Oh, look at the damage!
The high loss is quite low and will be retreating. I mean, Sicilian has a lot of damage. And Aurora will be losing the shield at this point. I mean, is this going to be the end, Itami?
It actually might be the end. They got all of the towers, but they don't have the minions right now. So overextending a team fight might be might be quite dicey for them as well, but they have decided to initiate a team fight. They have the damage too, and Sicilian, look at that Sicilian's damage. He almost got that kill, but the bomb coming up from that Fredrin, but the final slash connecting onto Doom. Doom will be taken down, and that overextension and the double kill onto Insane Plays. They are falling off like dominoes right now, and that is going to be a 3-for-0 trade. All they got to do is mark that base, and Moscow will be able to get that kill onto that Aurora, and Team Executive Esports will be taking the point as well as the game and the series.
I mean, this had to be one of the best from all the three games. The way they executed this whole gameplay with the team fights, with every given, composition, there were so many wonders happening in the map. And I'm not gonna lie, Daddies and Son played so good as well. I mean, they didn't back off, okay? They knew that they're getting caught so much. They didn't back off. They're just charging back to back, back to back. They had the damage, but again, the tankiness was so huge, so much damage. Honestly, Sicilian definitely deserves that MVP. That Wishing Lantern just gave that extra damage, which he requires to, just stand in the back, deal the damage, and you're done. And the front laners are there. You don't even have to step anywhere. So, yep, that was a very, very beautiful game played coming in by Executive Esports.
Definitely. And I would say the Clint pick didn't quite work out for them as they expected, because the Clint, he was not actually getting gapped onto the lane, but still he was not able to contribute more onto that team fights as much as Moscow did. Like that second Lord fight, he got the triple, he got the Lord as well, and that was one of the that became one of the key points of victory for the side of Team Executive Esports. That like Moscow pick for them became the cherry on top for them, and that I would say, uh, I will not completely give all of the credits to that Moscow. The Fredrin pick was also a really good pick, and that Arlet pick also quite worked out on to that roaming position, smiling. But we
I mean, yeah, that is the situation. They are doing good. The thing that is basically Moscow gained that momentum speed. He had the dashes, he had the everything compared to the Clint. And the backup actually quite highly mattered because, Chow was there all over the map. But if you would notice, a lot was just there in the mid and in the bot, leaving Phobos in the top alone just to deal all the top lane business to himself. So that's somewhere I think they kind of lagged off. They didn't try to mark that Moscow in the early game. It was hard to catch the Sicilian because there is a lot constantly rotating in the mid and in the bot, giving up the proper front laning which he is supposed to give. And I think that's where they actually did great. Let's ask Shade what he thought about this game number three.
I think, smiling, the game number three, Team Execute really went for the red pill. The red pill, I think that was Sicilian. Sicilian was the reason they have won with his huge damage spike in the early game itself. We have know that lot of pressure was going on the team DNS, and they couldn't catch Sicilian at all. He was behind, dealing, enjoying lots of his damage, and I think Sicilian and Moscow are the game changers for them. And thank you, Gastos, for breaking down this wonderful game. And before we close, do you guys want to say anything to your fans? Smiling and
uh,
Itami?
I don't think specifically I would say they are our fans, but to our viewers, I would like to mention one thing is the giveaway actually is still going on. It is not the epic skin giveaway right now, and it is the 899 dice giveaway. So our moderators will guide you to how to participate onto that giveaway. The rules are quite simple, so participate onto it. And one more good news is Mobile Legends has been available onto the iOS as well. So before it was only onto the Play Store, but this time we got the Mobile Legends onto the iOS as well. So if you have not downloaded Mobile Legends yet, so please check it out onto the App Store and download Mobile Legends 5v5. And looking back onto the game, I would like to add one thing, that is there was actually no one to mark out that Sicilian. So maybe for the side of Team Lads and Sons, an assassin might have worked out better, but still they did a fantastic job. But it was not enough onto this game, and they like team in terms of the draft. Team Executive Esports had a better draft too, and that Arlott pick was kind of unexpected, I would say, but it did work out really well for the side of Team Executive Esports.
I mean, Itami, the way you said there was no one to mark that Sicilian. There were people, okay, I'm not gonna lie, there were people, but the front leaning coming by that a lot, as well as the Phobius as that Fedrin. That's the main key point, okay. Anyone tried coming closer to the lot, he just give the dash, and you're on the other side of the map. You're thrown away just like a trash or something. That's like the plus point, to be honest. They could have marked, but they didn't let them mark. That's where the strategy comes in, and they rocked that place. So I think they did wonders there.
And guys, you said it right from the Itami also, the free 899 diamonds giveaway from the Battle Lines. Do you guys want to be a billionaire in MLBB without spending any diamonds? Guess what, guys? Battle Knights Esports decided to give you guys the 899 diamonds, and you can get whatever you want. You heard it right, guys. Imagine you can get your imaginary epic skin. It will be so imaginary or so invisible. And guys, imagine imagine if you can get the 898 diamonds, that will make you look like a celestial being in the MLBB esports, like having a 899 diamonds pop up on your loading screen. And guys, many guys have a doubt, why should I join the giveaway? Guys, you can join the giveaway, you can have the thrill of getting the 899 demands, and it have a zero impact on your gameplay. Of course, it's just the diamonds, and you can have a unlimited bragging rights about your winning 899 diamonds, and you can gift the skins, and you can also enjoy a lot of benefits. And please hurry up before Battle Knights change its mind. And also, guys, coming up next, we have Mio Gang. This is the Daku Sena, and both are strong teams coming from the Battle Knights Esports, as well as the
No. Please. You team.
The Annihilation.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye. Hey there, legends! The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akubyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, vou adorar dançar. Já falei que começar a ter balada. Você me madrugada a
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again, but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You cheap. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Northeast Cup online playoffs, the Swiss bracket that is going on. I'm just keeping it short because tonight we have two undefeated teams so far. Because I'm really excited, looking forward to it. Because I'll just get straight to the point. It's Meow Gang and ROO. Manipur versus Tripura. Why am I emphasizing it? Because both teams so far have 2 points on their hand, 0 losses. So that is a big achievement that other teams haven't been able to do so. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not ROO. It's Manipur. MMG versus Takusana. Yeah.
I mixed up the schedule because there was a little bit of happening. Thank you for correcting me. But yeah, Takusana is going to be facing off against Manipur. They defeated INT yesterday. I'm a little sorry. Maybe I'm a little sleepy, but I need a little bit of a drink. But anyways, getting back into the rain points. Thank you for the correction. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Team Manipur going against Team Jharkhand. Myanmar Gang versus Jharkhand, and I'm going to be your host. I'm sorry for the little mishap. And other than that, I am Ray, and joining me is the two beautiful, amazing pastors, my buddy Linwol here, alongside Jinx. So, anyway, guys, are you guys hyped up? Because Myanmar Gang, they are the undisputed kings so far throughout the tournament, right? They have 2-0 on their hands. Dakusena only has 1 point. So it is going to be a question, is Dakusena going to get another point? Because I think many people are against that idea because Myanmar Gang, they have shown why they deserve to be a top team. What's your thoughts on
Oh yes. So MMG took 2 points, as you said. It's the third round of the day. So if they take this win again against Dakusena, they're going to be pretty high on the leaderboard, and very well so. Because
3-0?
earlier, when we were interviewing the teams, a lot of them gave MMG, like these are the teams to look out for: MMG, ABM, like the big names, even IGN also at certain times. And coming on to day 3 for the top 10 Swiss bracket rounds, it's been quite the journey, I'd say. And DS, a lot of expectations as well before, because they were on the top 2 for the rest of India qualification alongside ABM. This time they're representing Jharkhand though. So, a lot of expectation for these guys, and they've not been performing that well compared to the big dogs. So going into this match, the first round of this series here is gonna be the deciding factor a little bit for the mentality. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so, Jinx, what about you? I think you're looking forward to Myanmar Gang because you're a fan of their name. Are you a fan of their gameplay too? I think you are.
Yeah, I mean, I just love the name, right? Meow Meow Gang. I think all we need now is like a Bow Bow Gang, and then I'm just set for life, right? Like the doggy gang. But Meow Meow, right? They're definitely cementing themselves as one of the teams to beat in the tournament. I mean, I think they're going undefeated so far. I think them and ABM, like two teams that you really need to watch out for. So Daku Sena, it's going to be tough, right? These two matches. But hopefully they manage to keep up the pace with Meow Meow Gang and show us what they got. I mean, they're from the other states, right? And Meow Meow is from Manipur. Fan favorite. It's going to be tough.
Fan favorite, and many people consider it one of the strongest states. And Myanmar Gang, they have to show that they, deserve that title. And Dakusena, they're also here for that title as well. So without any further delays, I'll be letting our dear casters take up the stage, and we'll move on straight to the draft. And here's a magic trick. I'll just disappear. Take it up, guys.
Yeah, see you, Ray. We'll catch you in a little bit later. But yes, draft's already starting. And once again, as Ray said, I'm your caster, Linwolf, for this match. And alongside the wonderful Jinx here to bring you that colorful analysis. But we're already started for the drafts. And this time around, DS Dakusena are going to be the ones on the blue side.
True. I mean, DS first pick now. I do have to say though, Linwell, Ray here doing a lot of magic tricks, right? There are some points where he appears, disappears. I think he's really the magician among us casters. Now, going back into the draft, DS first pick, they banned the Fanny immediately. Joseph's Fanny getting banned out there. And from the side of Team Manipur, they banned out the chip. So standard bans coming in. I'm expecting maybe, just the side of Team DS to ban out a few assassin heroes because Joseph is definitely proving his worth in that jungle area.
Very fair, very fair. And considering he's one of the top junglers, as you said earlier, so that's also one of the key factors because the flow of the gameplay for MMG has also been decided in those fights by Joseph. So he's the one who you have to look out for. But coming again, there's a different patch note here for Mobile 5. I think we got some few reworks, some buffs, especially the Granger, which we saw, and previous teams. I think they utilized the Farsa here, who got a buff to her mobility and spamming for his skill too. So a lot of these teams, they have to take in account for those buffs also. The Nurse Shift to Chip, the Nurse Shift to Khalid, which are quite impactful, and the Nurse received to the knockup abilities in the games. So tough builds gonna come in very strong. And like we saw in the previous matchup, I believe there was a Fredrin also who won the sort of I think Divine Regime, the game against Tats and Sons. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the teams, I feel the patch note released just today, so they don't have much time
Mhm.
to, play those heroes, do a bit of scrims and figure out what the heroes do now. So hopefully, they read through the patch notes. They know what teams do. I do have to agree with you though, Linwell. Like there are a lot of teams, I mean, a lot of heroes whose airborne ability, like when you knock people up, that got
Yep.
reduced drastically for a lot of people. I think Zushin as well. It
Oh yeah,
was
yeah.
it? And even Edith, Khalid, they
Mm,
reduced his defensive abilities as well. Also his attack, I believe.
yeah,
Just
yeah.
a lot of nerfs for many heroes, but one hero I think what wasn't nerfed was the Suyu, if I'm correct. I don't remember seeing him in the patch notes. Meanwhile, though, the
Oh no, no.
Granger getting picked up, Linwell,
Oof.
Granger, the revamped Granger. Are we going to see him in the jungle, or are we going to see him in the in the gold lane?
Hmm.
Because I think for now, Granger is much better in the gold lane, if I'm correct.
Yeah, but indeed, his skills are quite good for spamming. But if you take into account that fact also, that since it's quite good for spamming, it might be viable in jungle. So I believe this is a little bit on the experimental side for now, Jinx. So we're not sure. We're not sure. I can't give you a definite answer for that. But the broad line, the basis which we know is he's good now. He's really good now. So but he has his weaknesses, namely right now, that's picked up by DS, the Hayabusa, the Harriet, who's very mobile, so quick dashes. And, Granger, also the fact that his skill too, I mean, his old kit is not affected by cooldown reduction anymore. So
Mhm.
his skill too, if you don't land those skill once, it's going to be hard to get the reset. So spacing and trying to dodge these abilities from the side of DS is going to be a little bit more harder if, he doesn't really optimize it, but it is going to be on the hands of Joseph. So a great jungler, then again, but yeah, I don't know if he's played enough Granger matches.
That I agree with you. I mean, like, do you really want to be playing him immediately so soon after the newly patched notes and the newly patch that has released? Like, maybe you want to try him out a few in the scrims before you play him, but we have to wait and
Hmm.
watch, right? He might also be on Mirio because I think
Oh yeah,
Mirio's been
true.
experimenting in that gold lane, right? I think at one point I saw him use the Suyu in the gold lane as well. I'm not sure. Maybe the Lunox is going gold lane, though. I mean,
Mm,
I do see that being picked up as a response to the Harith that's coming in from the side of Team Jharkhand here. Now, one more hero, I think, which is in Joseph's hero pool, is that Ling, right? Ling got a few
yeah.
nerfs as well. Do they
Hmm.
want to pick him up in response to the Hayabusa, or maybe go in for that Alpha pick? I mean, Alpha would probably do
Maybe.
well here. But
Yep, yep.
The Zushin is
Oof.
there. The
Yeah.
response to the Zushin is definitely the Eve.
Eve. Yep.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah, we've both done our homework, but Jinx, I want to emphasize on this one point. MMG, is it really a go-away Lunox? Are they pulling us for a big brain move here? And are they
Yeah.
gonna go for are they gonna go for a jungler pick and then is it gonna be Granger gold lane or Granger mid lane? Wait, I mean anything could happen. First round of the day, we've come to see like a lot of high tier teams here, especially in the NEC, tend to maybe experiment a little bit on the first games or so with the
Uh-huh.
draft to throw off the rest of the team from their stable footing, like keep them on their toes. But yeah, chicks, anything could happen. So I'm not going to say it too fast, but Ban's going to coming in there. The Aurora, the Tigreal, two very heavy crowd control heroes alongside the Jawhead and the Comula. Okay,
Yeah.
so that is quite good bans here coming in from both teams here. But this does leave a few heroes open here who did receive some nerfs, but are they still good? That's the
Mm-hmm.
question.
True. I mean, I do have to say though, Linwell, instead of the Aurora, I mean, Aurora as well got a few nerfs, right?
Yeah,
I think the
the
cool
freeze and
the
mobility.
duration was reduced
Hmm.
drastically. So I wish they would have banned out the Eve. I mean, I think at this point, everyone knows Eve is the natural counter
Yeah.
to the Lucian. So just ban her out. But instead, you go for Aurora. I mean, just pay attention to the patch notes. I understand it's
Yeah.
like so sudden, but okay, it's fine. It's already done. Now they do pick up the Raphael from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. A lot of flex
Mhm.
picks. I mean, no, Rafael is going roam, but I'm a bit confused about the Granger pick, right? Gold lane,
Yeah.
jump. What do you really want to play with him? But I do have to say one more thing, though, Linwen. The side of Team Meow Meow, I think they went through a very gruesome match up against ABM in a different tournament just earlier on today. So hopefully they're not
Mm.
too exhausted, right? Because we know how much
Yeah.
that affects the players.
That's true. That's true. Who knows? Maybe they might have took some strategy from those matches and
Ooh.
implemented in this game. But wait, the Lolita here is gonna come in very handy against this Granger and Lunox, who Granger recently, has the ability to spam a lot of his abilities. So this shield coming in from the Lolita is gonna be pretty strong. But yes, that is going to be a goalie Lunox, and Faramis in the mid lane. Hang on. That's quite an unconventional draft coming from the side of MMG here. But we're going to go into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. It is the NEC Swiss bracket. The state of Manipur versus the state of Jharkhand. MMG versus Dakusena. First match of the series. Who's going to win? Who's going to take the dub? We'll only know as we find out and watch the match here. I'm your caster, Linwell, and joining me in the casting desk this time around is going to be Jinx.
So, I mean, also, you guys, it's day number 3 of the Swiss brackets. Meow Meow Gang hasn't lost a single game so far against any of the teams. Meanwhile, DS standing on just 1 point. Right now, the Zushan picking up Eden there.
Got
Gonna
the
get the
Quad Shadow.
blood.
Yeah, but there is the really engage here from 27. Just get the taunt though. But doesn't want to full commit onto Jazz. That's the problem with the Granger here. Yeah, jungling is a little bit slower, but he did get both the buffs. So I'll be looking for a gang onto the bot lane section. Possibly even might catch Zero Guy here, who doesn't have his level 4 yet. Retribution gonna be used early on. There's the Quad Shadows for the vision. Joseph going down to half HP, not baited yet for his team. 27 also spacing there. And get the level 4s precisely on time, I believe so. And right before Joe Guy, so he has to go back to top lane to get their creeps. But pressure from both teams has been applied to the XP so far. But looks like Zergai might go onto Muriel here.
Yeah, I mean, he has to rotate the top lane because Joseph chose to, be a little thief in the jungle area. Now, meanwhile, though, they're going to be jumping on to Jazz. Are they going to get one more kill?
Oh, so much damage there. Spamming on to the Death Sonata also. But he's going to be low on energy before his turtle fight. So going in the bush, ready for action. It's spotted out by Karma hits, but there's the Quad Shadows. Lands it on Joseph, doesn't fully commit yet. Waiting for the OB Shadow kill. Retribution going to be won by the Granger. And MMG going to take the first turtle of this match. Both teams having further disengage.
Yeah, good thinking as well. I mean, they collapsed onto the Hylos. He had to retreat. Still does not have that level 4, so that means he could not provide that glorious pathway onto that turtle or dance, right? So good thinking by Meow Meow Gang. I do have to give kudos to Joseph's retribution. I think that always lands, right? I've almost never seen him miss. Now, once again, we're going to see them maybe try to get the Lunox here because Harith, Funny Valentine, is having a tough time in top lane against Mirio.
Yep, indeed. But Miro looks like he's going on aggression. Pops onto Brilliant's ultimate here. Still staying alive for teams here. Doesn't really find the opportunity, especially from the case of FMG. They have the Rafaela and Faramis comp, so a lot of pressure on the jungler. But there it goes on to Joseph. Gets the bonk, and here's a shadow kill for the perfect Nether Realms. Doesn't matter. Yamraj pulls him back to the river and submerges him to the bottom of the ocean. Still on for some action. Goes on to Eden. Not enough damage though, but that is a jungler down 2 kills for the side of Team DS.
Oh, though, but Mirio?
Going on to Miro? Nah, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, but wait, they might go in for another dive. Curses out the flicker. Passive of the lantern onto him. Eden here with the resistance. Trying to find for his teammates, but he's gonna be pulled back in. Joseph trying to go with the Death Sonata. Gonna be reflected back though by the shield from Haitatsu. And spamming some abilities, finding some vision. He wants to find something, MMG right now. They've been winning objectives, but the kills have been quite difficult.
Yeah, Lennon, I think he wants to find out what Granger does now, right? He's just spamming those kills blindly. trying to figure out what that hero does now. Now, meanwhile, though, I do have to say Meow Meow. I mean, the side of Team DS being pretty aggressive, matching Meow Meow gang onto every step of the way so far. Now, we're going to see a 27 here give a bit of vision, but he's stuck between four people.
Yep, try to use the AOG to run away, but indeed he does close pathway coming down though to slow down the rest of side Team AOG. Yes, trying to go in, the realm also being popped and successfully with a noon and blast, but Karma hits, gets the kill onto Jazz for the trade. No, Joseph for the Joe guy. That is a jungler down. It's only Yamraj who's going to be taken down. Double kill for this Granger. He is shooting bullets. Meanwhile, in top lane, Mir gets taken down by Fanny Valentine. It's only Haitatsu though for the side of Team DS here. He's trying to go for a re-engage, trying to stall a little bit for his team, but he will be backing off. And that's another turtle for the side of MMG. This time around, Joseph getting those crucial kills.
Yeah, I mean, they extended too many resources onto the Gato Gacha. I mean, just could not kill him in time. No one on their team has the damage enough to kill him so far. I mean, maybe at this point, maybe Harith only because Zushin, good for the CC, not for those, damage dealing capabilities. We're going to see the side of Team Meow Meow steal a few jungle creeps, steal the red buff as well, and then maybe collapse onto the Jazz because we're going to see a reverse rotation towards the top lane. Who's going to get the first kill? Who's going to dive in first?
Yep, looks like Mirror is in trouble. He popped the Brilliance ultimate here. Trying to save it precisely for time, but it looks like he's coming back off, knowing the fact that his team is not there. Yep, mid lane taken by MMG right now. Joseph getting turret. Crimson trying to fall onto Yamraj here. He pops onto the Crimson Beacon. He's trying to toss him around. Joseph gets the full stack, but the Sonata is still so low on HP. Doesn't want to commit yet. He has his stacks ready, but it's not going to be enough for one more Death Sonata. There's a taunt coming in from 27. As the bomb gets pulled in, and Karma Hit's going to be the one to clean it up. But TS here, two members falling to sort of MMG. Just spotted in the middle lane there, trying to clear off his lane before MMG rotates over. There is three members here. Winston going to be one also to clear it off. The top lane here is the guy onto Muriel, pops in the Brilliance ultimate precisely on time, gets away from safety. This old guy's all alone in his turret. Looks like it going for a dive. Karma Hits trying to tank, but a little bit of a misposition here. Miro taking the damage instead. Doesn't fully commit. They want to take this top lane turret, but Funny Valentine is going to be ready for the re-engage alongside Haitatsu going on the top side. Joseph on the purple buff.
Yeah, I think they're going to be able to cure it pretty soon. Now, a lot of things happened and it just started going wrong as soon as they chose to exchange the top lane inhibitor for that mid lane, right? Now, the map has been opened up for Meow Meow Gang. They have a lot more pressure that they can deal in the jungle area. Now, once again, third turtle of the match, Glorious Pathway, has been released.
Oh, yeah, but for in mid here, Haitatsu couldn't be first one going down to very low HP. Just gets a turtle, pushes in for more. That's Sonata going on to Jazz. He's so low, so tanky, but 27 going to be the one to pick up the kill. He's stunned though and gets tossed around like a bowling ball. It doesn't matter. He's so tanky right now with the healing provided from the Billions. And the Karma Hits here, still going for a fight there from Sponsor Joe guy in the bushes here. Going with the OG shadow kill. That's not going to be enough here. He's all alone in front lines here. That's another coming in there. That's the orange buff. 27 wants to go in for a taunt, possibly the guy. So alone, tanking so much damage. Joseph gets the kill onto him. Ethan trying to get a proof with the Ghostbusters, but there's the Ghost Pathway pushing onto that. 27 trying to zone there off. There's the AOG, but doesn't land on anyone. He gets tossed around and pulled into the enemy base instead. There is the minimum to sort of help him a little bit. He has the heal. He will wait. Oh, he's not going down yet. He's not going down. Wait for the count. Wait, hang on. Immortality being popped here. 27 still alive. How is he alive for so long? Gets traded. Haitatsu getting killed before 27 falls for his team. That Gato catcher, man, he was alive for so long, but a massive stun here on the zone by Karma Hits gets him the kill. MMG very strong right now, and they might be looking in to take on the jungle from the Serve Team DS.
Yeah, I mean, Linwell AO, like, they are brawling right now. It's just going on, and they end stop whatsoever. 30 seconds, the Lord is going to come up. Now, I do have to say, though, the Lolita not really working out, right, in their favor, because look, on the other side, Eden with that Faramis always using up his Netherlands. Save his team, and no wonder Gacha survived so much damage, and he sustained for so long. In the base of the side of Team Jharkhand, just sustaining everything, and it's just going to be so hard to kill him. I think the draft from the side of team Jharkhand is just bad, right? There's no one to melt down the gutout, and it's going to cost them the game. I think they're way too behind already with a 6K deficit,
Yeah.
and Zogai can't really find his targets, especially because of the Faramis.
Indeed. And Joseph being the one most farm also doesn't really help them. I think it's level 13, 3 levels ahead of the Hayabusa. The one you want to see. He does get his spike on level 12, but that is 2 levels away. Joseph getting the Lord in succession. Also MMG, they want to fight maybe or bait out some abilities before his team fight. 27 gonna be pretty low. Gets the healing done by Karma Hits there. And he's trying the front line here, but Taunt can be able to make him back away successfully. Joseph is here with the re-engage there. Pops the bullets a little bit onto Jazz. Is the Chaos Ultimate also being used by Mirio. Looks like they're just brawling, like you said, Jinx.
Yeah, they are brawling, but 27 though completely fearless. He knows his team is there to back him up, no matter how deep in he dives. Now Lord is marching down in the middle lane. Meanwhile, though, Meow Meow Gang trying to make the side of Team Jharkhand, waste out a few ultimates, waste out a few skills, so that they can possibly end the game early with this first lot. But are they going to get it? The side of Team Jharkhand have no lane clear whatsoever.
Yep, indeed, it's going to be pretty difficult. A massive stun here before the glorious pathway gets popped. As Burns ultimate to stall a little bit for his team. So low on HP though, doesn't want to fully commit. And the law is being melted down in melee section by DS there. Minions still alive. There's another wave coming in. Would they want to go in from this situation? MMG pops in the AOG, but 27 doesn't land it on anyone. There is the Zaman force onto MMG, dealing a lot of burst damage. There comes another realm also stalling them for a little bit of time. Yammerich will be the one to try and get someone with the Crimson Beacon. He's so low on mana, doesn't secure it. Miro gonna be the one to take Funny Valentine down there. Just a big snipe here. Doesn't really find anyone there. Joe Guy going back in, but he's gonna have the quad shadow already. No, never mind. He makes it in the last second. Oh, Joseph throwing sniping down from the mouth lane section here. Shields coming from Aitatsu, but not gonna be very valid there. Mid lane here in trouble. Top lane also. There is the Holy Blast, getting a bit of damage done onto these minions here as DS live to see another day.
Yeah, I mean they're surviving so far, but I do have to say though, I hope Haitatsu sort of holds out on the Luminous Blast, uses it after Faramis. Once his ultimate is done, there's a sort of like 1 second gap where everyone is just frozen in position. Use it after that, because that's not really being effective right now, right? He's not using it on time. Now once again, Meow Meow Gang, they are brawling, like they have no chill.
Yeah. So guy falling down here, and that's another kill. AOG being landed there. Eden here wants to go in, possibly with the Ghostbusters. Final Valentine solo on HP, pops on the Zaman Force, still tanky with his shield, but doesn't want to fully commit. I guess this massive lineup for MMG. Joseph here, using a lot of bullets here. There comes Deadly Sonata alongside spamming abilities here. Trying to get a turret, possibly. DS so tanky right now. Doesn't matter though. There comes the Chaos Ultimate. First down, Fanny Valentine. Here can be one to take him down. There is the Nether Realm alongside again. So tanky right now. This comp of MMG. They're just fighting again and again and again. Following Terry also taken. They're trying to look in for an ender. It's only one minion. Glow's pathway used to stall a little bit. Jazz here, quite vulnerable for his team. There comes the AOG, lands it onto Jazz. But 27 gonna be all alone. Another realm there being popped, but it coincides with his immortality. Falls down here, gets away with the taunt though. How is he still alive? But Eagle gets the kill onto Zergoy. Haitatsu popping on the shield for a little bit, but oh no, Joseph played a little bit too much with fire, stayed too close to the sun, and he got burned. But Honey Valentine gets a trade down, but Mirio is here with a really big age. He'll come back here. So NetherRealm's here. Pretty strong right now for his team. He then silenced here and bombed also, but uses a flicker to run away into safety. And DS here answering back, answering hard onto this push from MMG.
Yeah, I mean, they're holding on to dear life. I mean, it's like they think that other side of the Meow Meow Gang is going to retreat, and then 27 comes in with the AOG. He's like, nope, I'm still going to be on you now. The second lot is up. They're trying to, what I feel they're doing wrong is, they're committing too many resources on 27. They're focusing on him way too much. He has the, he has the Faramis ultimate. He has the healing from Rafaela now. Look at that. Yamra's trying to pick up the Lunox, throw him around, but you know what I don't like? The draft. Linwell, once again, we're going to see them engage on the
And there goes Father Paul, but for the Valentine gonna be the one caught coming hits, gets the kill though. There comes the new blast, falling in for a little bit for his team, but that's it. They don't really do anything with it. DS being pushed into the corner. Zoga is here with the ring gauge, comes out with Orgi Shadow Kill. There's a lot of damage, but it's only gonna be single target, one split in between the masses. Zoga tries to go in once again, but he's all gonna be alone in the front lines. 5 members of MMG pushing down the lane section. It's just one Lolita, Haitatsu. What are you gonna do, man? There comes the AOG, dash on the front line, blocks all the bullets. With his shield by Stalin, now he gets melted down so fast. His shield is gone. There comes the whipped crown, and MMG up for the count. They're closing up game number 1 and taking the victory from DS here in this best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, that was just overextended, I feel. I mean, I think the side of Team Meow Meow Gang was just trying to end the game without even the Lord. They spent way too much time trying to, poke out the side of Team DS and extend the game. But overall, just a clean sweep by the side of Team Meow Meow. Now we're going to go back into the castle desk with Ray, our local magician. What did you think? Look at him.
Oh, he's gone. But yeah.
What a game we just had, and Meow Meow Gang just showing off their superiority just again, because I think it is a Granger. He's not a hero, old hero, but he has been reworked, and I think not many teams. I mean, I think this was the first game. I'm not sure. I might have missed out.
First
but
game.
Okay. So first game of tonight in this tournament, and they made it work really well, and it does actually, because I think there were a few reasons. Lolita doesn't hard counter the Granger anymore, especially because of the fact that Granger doesn't have cooldown. He can just spam as long as he has the energy. So Lolita just couldn't counter. Even though the shield was there, it goes on cooldown. The Granger does not. So yeah, they had the upper hand and they made it work. Although, Linwell, it was a little surprising because the developers don't want Granger to be going into the jungle, because in the patch note it's clearly specified it doesn't give you any form of energy regeneration or cooldown reduction. And you also need to clear a lot of minion waves. So yeah, they made it work. Meow Meow Gang made it work, but I want to hear from your opinion. They had my dear Zushin, but somehow the Team DS didn't really make their composition work. What went wrong? Was it a draft, or the execution was a little bit lacking under?
That question, I'll pass it along to Jinx for it. But I want to specify one thing more, though, because, like you said, the Granger, the devs wanted them to Granger to play in lane. And it's very rightly so, because his passive gets stacks now. He's one of the few members in MOBA 45 now who gets stacked, like the Sicilian, like the Aldous, and like the item Thunderbelt. But now Granger is the one also who's getting stacked. So he's going to, deal a lot more burst damage when we reach the mid to late section. So the first game, again, experimental for at least teams. Because, the devs, they have different, they have a specific idea in mind, but, who knows? Players, bro, they just throw anything in any lane and they make things work. But yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you though, Linda. Like, I think Meow Meow Gang was just experimenting. They were like, we have 3 games. First game, we can just chill out and see if Ranger works. I don't know if he worked out as well, because I think the hero for me in the game was definitely 27, right? Always tanking. He's dealt so much damage. Invincible in those team fights. But I do have to say, one thing I don't like, Rayan, is like, when you pick up this Zushin in the mid lane, I don't like a mage in the gold lane, right? I want a marksman. I want DPS. I want someone who can clear the lanes mid to late game, someone to carry the game. I'm not sure why teams are doing this. They pick up the Zushin in the mid lane. They know they have no lanes here. They go with like the EXP, like a Hylos, a Gato Gacha, or a Khalid. And then in the gold lane, you pick up a Harith and a Luna. It's like, what are they going to do if you're on the back foot, right? And the game, like we saw for DS, Harith was getting chunked down so quickly. I really wish they had a marksman, right? I don't know, like, why do people like marksmen anymore? Go for the Nathan, go for the carry, go for someone who can actually clear your lanes for you, go for the Beatrix. Do something different, right? Don't go with the meta. Just think about what your composition needs. And I think for the side of Team DS, the composition was lacking. The constant damage that comes in with the marksman, they were lacking lane clear, and it was just really tough for them to sustain.
Agree on you on that. My poor Zushin, like, look at her. She's so pretty. She wants other people to clear her lanes. She's a queen, all right. So, so without any further delays, you guys have given great analysis, and hopefully the side of DS Team Jharkhand, they can take a few notes of this and have a little bit more linker if they want to pick this decision again. But I don't think it would be that efficient this time. The draft will be a little bit different because Myanmar gang, they're probably either going to experiment because there's a lot more heroes. There's Guinevere, there is Xavier. You know,
Yeah.
there's also Cyclops. If Myanmar
Oh
gang picks
yeah.
Cyclops, though, it's gonna be insane. But you know, I think the dear viewers are waiting. You guys are waiting to witness the match. So without any further delays, you guys can take up the stage. This time I'm not
Alright.
gonna disappear. I'm gonna stay for a little while. So you guys can take up the draft and let's begin the game.
Right. Razor very own Harley here in the casting desk.
Good luck, guys.
Yep.
I'm
Let's hear it.
Limit, what if they pick up the Harley as the jungler? You know, I
Oh.
think they've done it before. I think Meow Meow Kang has done it before and they've won the game as well.
I don't know.
Where they come in with these unconventional drafts. I'm like, we don't know what
Mhm.
they're doing. The enemy doesn't know what they're doing, and they always manage to somehow win the game. And I think we have to
Yeah.
wait and watch what they choose to do. Now, this time around, though, Meow Meow had the first pick, and they choose to ban out the Gato Gacha immediately.
Yep, indeed. Quite a good hero to ban if you're in the first section in the blue side. But, you know, speaking about the heroes who got buffs or certain patch changes here, including, I was going to say, the Fanny also been one of the present ones since they buffed her energy regen during team fights and out of combat. So that's quite good for Fanny players who don't take the purple buff, namely either a roam Fanny, an XP lane Fanny, or maybe even a mid Fanny. We did see in the MPLSG it happened once. But other than that, I believe the buffs to, for example, I mean, the changes here. I mean, Suyo being banned here, DS, quite good. But Gleed, I feel like he got a lot of nerfs here, especially he's not that tanky anymore.
I agree with you. I mean, is he worthy of the house that he stays in the ban area? I don't think so. Chip, I think only his airborne
Yeah.
effect was removed. His ultimate is still the same.
Oh no,
He
they nerfed his damage also from skill 1.
Yeah, okay. But you
Oh,
usually use
yeah.
it for this Avengers Assemble sort of situation, right?
True. Yeah.
Mains. So that is a good ban. But Khaled, I wish teams maybe change it up now. Meow Meow, the first pick with the phobias. You know what I want to see? Like I think we were talking about this, the Cyclops, right? He is probably
Yeah.
really good right now, maybe as a mage, maybe as the jungler. They
Yeah.
won't experiment with him this time.
Jinx, do you know Cyclops' ultimate cooldown now in the late game?
2 seconds, I think.
10
He can
seconds.
spam.
No, base cooldown is 10 seconds. So you get cooldown items and skill 1, skill 2. And then you can spam your ultimates. Plus, it's a lot faster.
Yeah, it's sort of like creative camp, right? I think that's what they
Yeah.
call it. Where you just keep spamming your skills. I think that's what they turned Cyclops into now. Though DS here, I mean, look at that. They pick up the Moscow and they pick up the Ceylon so early. You just opened up your draft completely.
Yep.
A risky move.
Indeed. And this just might be the play. Maybe MMG, you know, you could try playing Cyclops this match. They tried the Granger previously. Is it time for Cyclops? They have a strong frontliner here with this Phobius. So they just need the damage alongside. But oh my goodness, Cho and then Irritil picked up. It looks like Irritil is going to be quite benefiting the new changes to the Malefic gun here, getting a huge penetration boost and a range boost. You can snipe turrets out of range here, which is basically the equivalent of being a Layla, having a Layla's range, but you have the burst damage of an Irritil. So Cho for the setups, Irritil for damage. MMG, I'm really liking the comp.
Yeah, it's like a Layla on a Ducati. I think that's what it is. The Irithil, maybe the Meow Meow gang want to pick up the Angela as well. Just, funnel the Irithil completely and she turns into a sort of mini crossbow hitting, lady on a horse or a bike. I don't know, whatever skin you choose to play in the game. Now, though, DS, you're picking up the Fredrin buffed this time, right? Become way
Very
more
buffed.
tanky.
Oof.
And he is good in the jungle. For now, the draft is open. They do have a few options, but they ban out the alpha immediately. I don't know if Meow Meow Gang is gonna go for the alpha this time around. It is open though. Okay, no, sorry, it
No,
is
yeah,
banned out.
it's
My
banned
bad.
out. Yeah, yep.
I'm sort of. I mean, I
Yeah.
was just talking about it being banned, and then I said, why don't they pick it up like crazy?
It's all right. It's all right. It happens. Sometimes your brain does that to you. But yeah, Jinx, we're seeing a similar pattern here from the South DS. Okay, at least they have the late game damage. What about the early game here? Sure, you have the Fredrin, but who is going to provide the damage alongside that CC, alongside the utility? Alpha has a little different story because he has the true damage here. Fredrin, you got only one chance with the appraisal threat. If you miss it, the team fight is almost like, I'd say, GG over. So a lot of pressure on the jungler of DS here, unless they pick up a really good mage to I mean they already have a mage. Unless they pick a really good roamer or XP laner to combo alongside him.
Yeah, Linwell, like I'm giving you the brain mush like I have. We see the people like getting away.
Oh my goodness.
Everyone's confused. But you know what I think? I think Fredrin is going to be like the sandbag of his team. He's just going to ace tank in the Irithel. I think they pick him up
Yeah.
maybe to taunt Irithel and maybe even the Phobius, right? I think he can stun lock both of them if you play him
The
well.
Cho also, the Cho also.
Yeah, Cho as well. And then you come in with the Cecilion. Cecilion, people think he's a mid to late game hero, but if he does well in the early game, stacks up a bit early, I think he deals quite
Yeah.
a bit of damage, right? So I think
Yeah, true,
that's what
true.
they're going for, right? They want Fredden to face tank all the damage, stop Irithel, stop Phobius, and then you come in with the Moscow and the Cecilion. Now, they do need a few more heroes, but they love Yuzong. Now, Yuzong, is he going to be able to catch Irithel on the sprint?
Well, that's going to be quite a difficult task. But I think his main role is going to be up against his Phobius. Yushong tends to match up pretty fairly well against the Phobius, especially since Phobius got the nerf to his skill 1. He can't spam those skill 1s that much anymore. So if the advantage damage, they have the zoning potential to give Fredrin a little bit of space to breathe, or even in those team fights here. But the Kadita and the Julian, oh my goodness. Kadita, so much burst right now. They got a lot of buffs in this time around. And we're seeing it in this matchup against a Sicilian here. If Sicilian doesn't deck Purify, he's going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I don't think he has the option, right? I mean, look at that. The Cho is there. The Kadita is getting picked up now. Even the
Angela?
Julian.
What?
I was hoping for an Angela. I'm not kidding. Linwell, I
Really?
was Angela. Yeah, I was definitely hoping for the Angela because you have the Fredrin, right? You have the Fredrin, maybe even the Moscow late game, and she can all them keep them alive. When the Kadita as well as the Irithel come in, I like it. I like it. I'm not kidding. I was hoping for Angela pick.
I don't know, Jinx. I'm on the edge for this one. Because, look at this DS. What they need a little bit more. I thought a Raphaela could be pretty much better than the Angela this time. You have the healing. You could use the Revitalize. Yes, Angela's hard god is very strong here in those team fights or on those engages. But, who's going to give them the space and vision they need? So guys is going to be farming. Although we're going to go into the second game here. It is going to be MMG versus DS Takusena. Who is going to bite the dust here? DS, are they going to live to see another day? They're on to match point here. And the sides have been swapped also alongside the roles being... Wait, hang on, what? 27 is on the Kadita?
27, the EXP laner of Meow Meow Gang is on Kadita.
Yeah.
Karma, I think, is the tank. He's the tanker.
Yeah.
He's in Fungus.
What? He
Miriam,
did some mage.
Yeah, Miriam's the only one who's stable here, Linwell. Like, he's the only one who's still, hugging on to his gold lane. I mean, they are really experimenting, right? I mean, it's just so disrespectful.
Well, I mean, maybe it comes in play of the hero pool also. 27, maybe he plays a better Kadita. They're going for invade though, but Retribution not gonna be landed here. Doesn't want to commit. Zergai gets it successfully. Karma hits and Miria position in the bush. So we're trying to get his level 4. He does get it before this, but Retribution. Oof. Wait, the Karma hits get it? He's still level 3?
I think Fredrin got it. I
Yeah.
think he reached
He
his
didn't
level
use Red
4.
Tree also.
Yeah, but you know, we were talking about the Angela pick. Now, I'll tell you why I like it, right? Because the side of Team
Alright,
Meow Meow Gang, they have all of this, sort of in sudden jump out of the bush, immediately burst you down heroes. And that's where Angela can help you out, maybe even the Florin, but she's not given any love in the patch or in the tournament.
Yeah.
But Angela, right, she can immediately come in with a hard guard, help you out, maybe save your life. But while we're waiting for that to happen, the first turtle is up. We see Joseph, you're pulling it onto his side. Bovius jumping onto the guy.
Yes. There's the Force, but there's a petrified combo. Still ultimate not being popped. The Ocean Wave still. He's still stunned for so long. Finally uses it. Eden gonna be one to pick up Zergai, and Joseph gets straight in impulsive. But Funny Valentine with the re-engage stuns in the wall. Gets the kill. Karma hits in the bush here. Trying to do a little bit of damage before this turtle. There's the flicker from Haitatsu trying to catch him down. Indeed locks him in and gets the knock-up just finishing him off. And DS looking very strong right now, although they traded their jungler for these 3 kills. Gonna start off onto the total here. Joseph does have the level 4, scouting in a little bit for his team. They're really far apart. DS wants to rush this before Karma comes online. But Joseph here, being G Kundo, stalling a little bit. And the answer by 4 members there. And Zergai with the Appraisal's Rat and Retribution lands it perfectly on time. Fragent being around here this time around, those objectives are gonna be pretty solid for the start of DS.
Yeah, I told you, right? I like the Fredrin pick because he can stun lock you into one place if he times his skills right. He can do it really well. And on your opposition, you have the Cho, you have the Phobius, and then you have the Khadita. Now, Khadita, if he times his taunt right, you can even stop her ultimate. Right?
Yeah.
That's the second, okay, now Khadita going in onto the Angela. This is what I was saying. I was telling you that they have this sort of composition that jumps out of you from the bush. I was hoping Angela saves everyone, but it looks like Angela
No,
is the
that's
target.
why I didn't like the Angela, because she's the target.
Yeah, she's the target.
Yeah, because Yamraj is going to be playing pretty backline here. He's a Sicilian. There's no need for him to check pushes. It's going to be the Angelo on here. So, a lot of pressure once again onto Frigga and Zerga here. But Funny Valentine versus Muriel here trying to go in a little bit to deal a bit of damage, but he gets pulled in with Sanguine Claws. Still very fast there with the sprint. Zerga trying to catch him off guard. Joseph stalls enough. Push kicks him away out of danger. And MMG struggling a little bit from the pressure from DS right now. They're looking for a gank in bot lane perhaps. 27, hovering over the bush, trying to get someone, but just here with the hard guard, Karma hits, he's so low, but there is the Metro Boy, lands successfully, and gets the cleanup here for the side of DS. It's Black Dragon form onto Miria, 27 hits, but nothing juicy, but gets away with the Ocean here. Jazz goes back to the top lane.
Yeah, he retreats. I mean, maybe overextended because the turtle is going to come up in 10 seconds. I wished he had saved his ultimate for this turtle fight that's upcoming. But Joseph at half HP, Angela's hard guard already used up. Do they want to commit completely onto the turtle? But they do have something in their advantage. Karma Hits is actually the roamer. Joseph is the jungler. So maybe they can land this retribution.
Oh, wait. Here comes the Wave Dragon onto the Fragrant Yamraj. Gets a turtle out of all the junglers here. Joseph so low in HP, has to try it back. And Zergai also trying to use an Appraisal Red, but not in the range for it. Stacks running out. Yamraj gonna be chased down by Eden here. But the hard guard successfully with gets the massive pin. Zergai so low in HP though, gets the Appraisal Red. That is a trade. Haitatsu gonna be the one to take him down. But Mirio with the trade off with the jungler Haitatsu. Once again, you should not be the one getting these kills. Mirio looking so vulnerable right now for the side of MMG. Getting pushed back. Haitatsu and Yamraj zoning them off. Mana on cooldown. Waiting for a Sanguine Claws for a pull perhaps. But there's Joseph with the Chikundo. Misses it though. That's with the Dragon onto the turret. Funny Valentine is going to be there though and gets the kill on the Karma hits. Turret being taken down again. Joseph gonna be all alone in the front lines. Try to escape. Maybe use a Shunpo to immune the stun. He's hovering right now onto that, but doesn't matter. Funny Valentine with the slows here gets the kill on to the Joe mid lane section. Also, once again, being pushed by DS, and there even is here with the range standing across onto him. Gets the CC, gets vulnerable for so long, but he is not going to be alive as he gets taken down by DS's massive force here. Sergei is exerting massive daddy energy.
Yeah, and also Yamraj, right? I told you, like he is a Sicilian. If you get early stacks, especially that one turtle fight, in the starting of the match, he got stacks and he got those kills. Now once again, they're jumping on to Funny Valentine, but Angela Hardguard coming to clutch, so going in though, but he gets stunned.
Yeah,
Same.
that's the Angela. Yeah, I admit defeat now. Jinx, Angela was a great pick. You have my word for it.
I mean, just the clutch, right, with the hard guard, power of love. I think just it was a good pick. DS I'm actually doing good. Now we're going to see one more skirmish in top lane. Eden jumping onto Yamraj there.
Yeah, dealing with a bit of damage though. The spear of Moskov here. Gonna be landing in. No, never mind. Just there. Let me see. The little bit of Zoe guy solo and HP doesn't have the stacks for the passive here. Just we're trying to go with the Zikundo on to Yamraj, but gets taunted. Doesn't want to commit the wave of the dragon. They're still already in the team fight. Funny Valentine getting and pushing the bottling section while Jazz gets away from its safety with the Black Dragon form here. Joseph getting a kill, getting a Zikundo on the Raitatsu. Solo on HP. Cleans it up. Karma hits, and once again onto Jazz. Joseph gets a win with so low on HP. Jazz also gets cleaned up by Mirio. Yamraj being chunked down by Karma hits right now. So low on HP. Starting to survive. His regen is just immaculate, but gets the trade-off. Mirio gets it for his team. Zogai gonna be on one, only on low, and the turret on Lord here. Gets a chunk down there, a little bit of damage, retribution gonna be landed, Sergei gets it up, and with the hard guy, wants to go in for re-engage, there is the spear of destruction, onto Eden, who's getting melted down, and Hartatsu again getting the kill for his team. Well, this Angela has been taking kills left and right.
Yeah, the sort of Angela you don't want in the rankings, but you definitely want her in the tournament, right? I think they are doing good right now. It's now you see Joseph on to him, but he does retreat. No, Karma hits though, gets the kill just in time because the Lord is marching down in bottom lane, but they might lose out that top lane in a bit because Yuzong is pushing.
Yeah, indeed. DS going for a little bit of pressure here with split push. The low first floor is not that strong, so it can be melted by South MMG. They have this Irrital, they have Karma hits with the spam of both piece here. Joseph will be one to try to scout him out, gets taunted though, and goes onto backline, gets the kick onto Haitatsu, and Karma hits gonna be one to take him down, but Yamraj is here with the ring case, spams onto that impact. No one dare take him at hair, but Zergoy gets traded off. Two members of South DS getting taken left and right. These pickoffs from MMG has been allowing them to defend these lane pushes by the side DS very strongly.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, maybe MMG wants to consider permanently shifting Joseph onto the roam position, right? Because he's doing great now. Oh my god. Once again, saving the Moscow like I wanted her to.
Yeah, but see, Yamraj gets traded. Look, you trade off the mage for the marksman. Okay, Jinx, I don't know, man. This Angela pick, it's not that great.
I know the Jazz going in, chunk 27 immediately. I mean, she just got melted over there. I do have to say the DS doing a good job. They are doing really good, but are they doing a good enough job provided that the Sarah team MMG are not even on their main roles right now? Like they are struggling in the team fights, right? You're getting the objectives, you're pushing the lanes, but in those team fights, they're definitely lacking. Now, once again, Joseph going on to Haitatsu here.
Yeah, but he's all alone here. You know, he's here with the ring gaze, gets the spirit of destruction onto him for one time, busting him down. So much damage here, still surviving, but doesn't matter. Gets a trade here in bottom lane section. Now Jazz gets the kill onto Joseph. 3 members only left for the side of MMG. DS looking to end it in the mid lane section here. Yammer's going to be providing the sanguine close that's necessary for the team fight. Jazz gets poked down. Athena poked here. Damage being bursted down, but there is the Holy Blast though from the mid lane section. Minion still alive, but DS looking towards this Lord instead. So guy gonna be one face tanking a lot of this damage. Wants to stack his passive before it, and MMG, you know, they can't really contest this Lord. But Jinx, what do you think MMG needs to bring back this match right now? Or are we going to game number 3?
I think just log on the Assassinian. I mean, he has the flicker, right? No purify. We know Angela is going to be focusing her hard guard probably on the Zoe guy here, or maybe even Funny Valentine's.
Yeah.
So so the Yamraj is going to be open. He has a flicker, but he's not going to be able to escape Joseph, right? So I think you have it in the bag if you kick him away. But right now, the side of Team Meow Meow Gang, they're still being aggressive. There's no one on the side of Team DS who are looking after the Lord. I think.
Wait, there comes Joseph! He's targeting Haitatsu! Getting rid of the problem. Hard guard gone out of the picture, but there's the spirit of destruction. Going on to that, Valentine gets the kill onto Joseph. Eden also, but petrified. Gets a kill. No, Yammer still survives! Gets petrified in reverse instead. 27 getting taken down. 2 members of MG left. It's only Eden going against the Moscow, but he's standing in the wall. Funny Valentine picking up kills left and right. Jazz gonna be the one to secure it. Bot lane being pushed there. It's only Muriel against DS. 1v3. Can this bike manage him to push him to success? We all have to see. It's looking so difficult. Sanguine Claws coming out. There's already an ability gone. He tries to go in, tries to defend it possibly, but there goes the hard guard. Maybe so no, it's over. We are going to a game number 3, folks. DS and MMG bringing us the absolute cinema.
The absolute cinema. Eden on the choco here, he gets the 4.0 that you see from him, especially since he's a mid lane. 27 is the EXP. Just, I don't know. I don't want to say that solely because well played by the self team DS, because the self team Meow Meow Gang just taking it way too deeply. I think they just got a bit too overconfident, and good targets. So they knew who to target. They wanted to target Haitatsu. They wanted to catch Yamraj, but they just could not account for Funny Valentine. Right? He was farming up the whole game. He pushed down so many inhibitors, and he just definitely clutched the game for his team. But I like the Fredrin pick. I think that was just the game changer, right? He was always there to provide the support his team needed. So well played by self team DS. Meow Meow Gang though. Don't troll, dude. I mean, come on.
They're having fun. It's all right. Game number 3 is going to be pretty fun, but we're going to be back to the cast and deaths alongside Ray here.
I'll join Linwall a little bit for a little while. But anyways,
you both are arrested. It looks like you both are arrested, and like someone's like.
Yep. I mean, we can do side profiles, but yeah, Ray.
Yeah, I mean, first off, basically, MMG is just messing around. They're just having fun because let's be real. Like the XP and the mid lane swap roles, as well as the roamer and the jungle, I think they're just having fun. Well, at the end of the day, MOBA 5v5, it's all about having fun with your friends, with your teammates. So I think they're carrying the spirit, but not really carrying the game. Because, Jharkhand, they're not playing around. They're not here to have fun. Their fun relies on the victory, and they're playing it serious. And I think that's basically what I'll say. About the draft, you can clearly see there's role swapping happening, and I think they are also experimenting, trying to see if Kadita is a little bit better from previously. Other than that, I don't think there's much to comment. Like, what do you guys have to say? Because I think giving out Sicilian, they're not having much of a hero to lock in. And one thing, all throughout the match, Linwell had a personal vendetta against the Angela pick.
Yeah. Screw Angela. That didn't work out there. But I mean, they took the only reason why the Moscow had such a good time was because of the Angela. I'll admit that to that. But Angela was not a pick. If if MMG had a proper decent comp or like they had an actual role, I feel like they would have gotten punished a little bit way more. I think maybe.
Yeah,
But what do you think,
Ray,
Jinx?
yeah, Ray, like Linville talks like the guy where no Angela didn't ult him in the rank game, and now he just has a personal vendetta against any Angela he sees. So that's how I feel. But I agree with you. I mean, I love that Angela pick. I mean, I disagree with Linville, but I agree with Ray. Angela was really good. Hopefully, they manage to do the same thing in the next game because I don't think Meow Meow Gang is going to troll the next game, right? I think they're going to play it a bit more serious. But you know what I'm hoping for, guys? They experimented with the Granger first game. Second game, they tried out the Khadita and the role swapping. This game, they're going to see a Cyclops. They're going to see it.
Handsome one-eyed handsome.
Yeah.
Will it come? Yeah, I think we'll have to see that because I think many people are waiting. I am very sure many casters, many viewers are waiting to see a Cyclops in this tournament because I
One
think the
day.
buff was quite nasty. It is quite nasty. So we'll have to see if the damage will be nasty too. And Meow Meow Gang, they're waiting in for it. They experimented a little bit in the second game, swapped roles. Not, I don't think any other team has done that too many times. But yeah, in this Swiss brackets, they are the first one to do it. So it's quite interesting that they experimented. But yeah, right now, Meow Meow Gang, the stakes are up. You guys have continued a streak of no losses, no L's so far. So you have to you gotta keep it up, man. You gotta keep the win streak, and let's see if Myanmar Gang will be keeping it up, or will they just be experimenting just for the fun? So, without any further delays, Jinx and Linwol, you guys can take it up, and let's begin the draft, and let's see what Myanmar Gang brings to the table this time.
Okay, let's go.
Yep.
Cyclops pick incoming, maybe. Or they want to pick
Maybe.
up the Fedrin themselves.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that would be fun to watch, right? If
Mm-hmm.
Joseph wants to pick up the Fredrin, or if uh, Eden, not Eden, wait. Who's the roamer for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang?
Jungler, you mean?
No, the roamer. I forgot his
Oh,
name.
it's Karma hits. Karma hits.
Yeah, like what if they put karma hits on the Fredrin because I seem to enjoy experimenting, this time.
Yeah. That could be pretty fun, especially since the fact Joseph he can't play the Cho, so a Cho and a Fredrin, that's gonna be a lot of damage, and they could even further push with maybe put Eden on the Farsa. That's great bursts coming in, but these are just a few predictions that might happen. Jinx, although maybe are they the side of DS here? Could they be the ones to take the Cyclops instead? Because they do have the first pick.
I don't know, like DS, they're sort of not as chill as Meow Meow, so I don't think they want to experiment that much. I don't think any of the teams
Fair
have tried
enough.
Cyclops, right? Maybe they want to go with those
Mm-hmm.
comfort picks. The Moscow worked extremely well for them. The Fredrin worked out. The Angela, unfortunately for you, Angela worked out as well.
No, Angela.
So, I mean, even the Yuzong, I think they played a brilliant game in the
Yeah.
second. And hopefully they show us the same thing this game as well. Now they banned Cecilia on the Meow Meow Gang, banning it out because they saw the amount of damage he was dealing last game, right? It was just insane. I think just half HP with one impact.
Yep, indeed. It's a choice between either the Sicilian or the Moskov, and Moskov is a little bit more counterable because Sicilian is always going to be the back line, so hard to target unless you have a specific priority or a priority hero for it. But yep, it's a smart decision. Man's all there, so yeah, also quite obvious. DS can be the first picks, but look at that, they have the solution once again from game number one. I can see Ray spoiling in the corner over there with his background. But will they make some magic happen? DS, a lot of pressure. MMG looking to clear up this best of three and take the point, perhaps.
Yeah, but I hope self team DS don't choose to make too much magic happen, Linen. Like I was saying in the first game, right? You pick up the Lucian in mid lane.
Yeah.
Don't pick up a mage in the gold lane. Like I understand the name pick, not the Harith, and definitely not the Lunox. Now we're going to see the
there's
counter for
counter.
though getting picked up. We see the Eve and then we see the Ruby as well. I love the Eve pick. I mean, she was just such a brilliant page before those nerfs, and now she's slowly coming back into the meta.
Yep, indeed. And this Ruby is quite good against the matchup for the side of DS. Jogai, we have seen him play the Virgin before. We've seen him play the Assassin Heroes. So all in all, Ruby's such a great counter to all of these sets, especially the Fragrant. So if DS wants to go for Fragrant, it's going to be quite difficult. Again, against the Eve, like you mentioned, has the potential for the burst, but they're going to prioritize the side lanes instead and go for the Phobius and the Moskov here, which this Ruby just might either could go into the goal lane, could go into the mid lane, I mean the roam lane, or even the XP. There's a lot of possibilities. So MMG a little bit more versatile with their draft. Meanwhile, Diaz has shown all the lanes that they want to apply pressure in.
Yeah, and look at that, the nerfed Ling showing his face into the land of
Oh,
dawn for the first time. He is nerfed. I think his attack was nerfed quite a bit.
yep, attack growth.
I wonder how well they're going to play him this time. And I think that Ruby is the goal laner, right? I think he's going to pick. But you know what I like? I like the Moscow with a spear of destruction. If he manages to hit the Eve and just
Yep.
teleport behind her and then burst her down, right? It's
Yep.
really, really good.
Yes.
But I'm hoping for one more dive hero from the side of Team DS who can dive onto the Eve and somehow make her cancel that, real world manipulation.
Yep, indeed. Jinx, I'm really liking your takes. Everything except the Angela here, which I know.
Oh my
Screw the Angela. Again, screw the Angela. I just don't like Angela. Okay, never mind.
What if one of the teams are just like screw you and they pick up the Angela this time as well?
That'd be crazy, bro. That'd be crazy. If that happened, fair enough, fair enough. If you pull it off, then fair enough. But this is not an Angela game for either of these teams. If DS picks up Angela, that's mid lane control, Jover. It's just GG. And if MMG picks up the Angela, maybe with the Yuzhong, because Yuzhong does tend to pair fairly well against the Phobias. We've seen that happen from the previous second game here, where DS took the Yuzhong against MMG, but this time they have the Phobias. So are they going to be the ones to pick up the Angela and Yuzhong? Question mark? Please don't. Please don't.
I mean, I don't know. I'm this time though. I'm not sure about the Angela as well because I think they need a
he's
bit.
banned.
They banned it out. That's okay. Okay, fair enough, right? I was just saying that I'm not sure if it's an Angela game and they ban it out. So well played from them. Meow Meow Gang going in with the CC as a counter to Phobius, especially since he can chunk him down pretty quickly. But they do need someone to sort of handle the Zushin. I mean, the Eve is there, the Moscow is there as well. But the Ling, I mean, after his nerfs, how good is he, Linwell? Like, what about his damage? Is he going to be the same Ling that we know? Or is he going to be, sort of like just not as good as he used to be?
Okay, for all the Link players out there, it's a little bit of copium. Well, wait, that was wait, a Cyclops by DS. We're seeing a Cyclops with this Tigreal. But yes, okay, getting back to the point, Jinx. The Link nerfs to the base damage, that's quite relevant, but they did buff his ultimate a little bit. The range of it is pretty good, so he has the more potential in those team fights, but the solo pickoffs alongside the split push is going to be a little bit more difficult, and Ling is going to take a little bit more time to come online. But looking at the early composition of MMG alongside this Carmilla, I think that nerf is going to be irrelevant if he lands a massive Curse of Blood.
Yeah, I don't know. I've just completely forgotten about the Ling, and all I can see is that one-eyed monster in the land of dawn now. I'm ready to see that. I'm going to see the Cyclops jungle, the Star Wars skin coming in. It's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. The only problem they have is the Carmella, right? The Curse of Blood. It's going to be tough to escape that.
Yes, indeed. But we are into game number 3, folks. It's the NEC Northeast Cup for the Swiss brackets here. And the two teams who have in our hand, MMG and Myanmar Gang from Manipur versus Team DS Dakusena from Jharkhand. It's 1-1 right now. Who's gonna get the victory for this best of 3 and get the point? Well, you have to wait and see, but Haitatsu getting an early pick off. There is the Purify gone so early on. He gets pulled again with the Lantern. That doesn't have the mana though. Yamraj might be taken down here. Kama hits looking for a kill onto this. Oh no, 27 comes all the way from the bot lane and gets the yo-yo kill. Onto him, Jazz gonna be one to be alone here in the front line server. From the Cyclone Rider, gets a dash, gets it cancelled, 27, picking up 2 kills for the side of MMG, going on to this orange bot right now, and it's looking pretty difficult for DS as MMG takes another jungle here in this bot lane creep, which as a Cyclops, you're gonna have a lot of difficulty later on.
Yeah, I mean, I think Meow Meow was like, we let you have your fun in game number 2, and this time we're going to have our fun, and they're really, putting the pressure on for the side of Team DS. It depends on how well DS counters the pressure coming in from Meow, because this time around they all are on their main roles, and they're, in it to win it. I think they don't want to lose their win streak that they have going on. Now the total is coming up. Looks like the side of Team DS want to completely ignore it because Zoga here still not even level 4.
Oof, yep. I took the jungle buff also there, and yep, that's a free total for the side of MMG. Considering the fact the Ling got the nerfs, it doesn't really matter. He's super over leveled, so that's pretty great coming from the side of MMG. 27 zoning a lot. See a level difference before being 4 and 2, but just made it up. It's level 4 right now. Mirio trying to go into Van Valentine. That's the damage. Trying to burst him down. Doesn't have the ultimate to clean it up though. It's clearing off the lanes. Common hits in the bush still. Might use the Cousin Bloods onto Haitatsu if needed. But they're just getting free gold here in the top lane section. With the CC a little bit, and Haitatsu can get to level 4.
Yeah, I mean, this Meow
Even
Meow
before
guy.
Yamraj.
Yeah, they're just being so aggressive right now, right? I mean, Yamraj still does not have his level 4 already 3 minutes into the game. I mean, what is going on? He is just on the back foot. I sort of understand. I know I was asking for a Cyclops gameplay, but you're up against
like
a
this.
Sanctum. Yeah, not like this. Like this. You're up against the Ling, you're up against the Eve. Is that the pick you want to see now? 27
he
getting
gets
come
away.
down, chasing him too deep.
He's still surviving here, even getting killed to Zoga. There's Joseph here with the Chemical Blades going onto Jazz. Still tanking a little bit of damage, but Karma Hit's gonna be the one to take him down. Is the Crimson Beacon still in play from Yamraj? Just waiting for Haitatsu. It's just gonna be Karma Hits that will they want to commit onto this tanky Carmilla. I think they're just wasting a little bit of time here from some DS. MMG has been playing explosively well. And these kills that's been going 227, it's just been making him dominate his lanes and rotate so fast. We even have Muriel here, who's the mid lane here with the rotation. Although they might want to prioritize on Funny Valentine.
That is true now. What did wrong for side of Team DS? I mean, look at that. Yamraj getting chunked down, still on level 5. But meanwhile, though, Eden on his way to level 7 pretty soon. Once they get this turtle, it's going to be pretty tough for them. Now, DS, right? I think those 2 last picks, we saw the Tigre coming in, and then we saw the Cyclops coming in. Just bad picks. I mean, you have a Ruby on the opposite side, and then you have the Eve. So they're going to pull in. They pull in Ruby this time around, though. That is good. I was just saying that. But in those team fights, Ruby with that CC, she's going to stop those implosions. Eve is on the Purify. So who else is Haitatsu going to catch, right? Who is he going to target? It's going to be really hard. I think what they want to look out for is maybe get Moscow farmed up and let him push down the lanes like he was doing in the second game. I think that's the only game plan because sad to say, our Cyclops not doing so great.
Yep, sad to say indeed. And they don't have Angela to save them this time around. Tigreal can't do much against his comp, like you said. But yes, composition. Fights still going on. Karma Hits tanking a lot of hits by Yamraj. But doesn't matter. He's the main frontliner here. Haitatsu trying to go for a succession on towards the Ruby here, but there's the Cause of Blood, lands it on 2. So Funny Valentine forced back here. Haitatsu solo on HP, gets the chunk on, but Eden not gonna let him escape, cleans him up. but a trade after trade, 2 for 2 here. Top lane looking very vulnerable. Eden also being dived upon here. Stacks of lantern onto him, trying to survive, but he's gonna be falling down. Joseph is here with the re-engage, goes on the Zogai, cleans him up. This Ling is so formed right now. He's 2 levels, almost 3 levels above this Cyclops here. Oof,
Yeah.
that's quite a blow.
Yeah, he did a lot, right? He cleared out the mid lane, he got the mid lane inhibitor, and then he rotated all the way to the top. Meanwhile, the
What? No
Kicked down
way!
that like butter. Now Joseph here stuck between 3 people, but he's going to escape that as well. And once again, funny Valentine.
See,
He's also
Jinx.
butter.
Jinx, that's the buff onto the Ling. The all Tempest of Blades wouldn't have knocked him up. The buff to that range gave him the ability to get that knock up. And I safe to say, doesn't really matter with the damage if he's over leveled once again. But there's the flicker blade coming on from the Tigger Hitachi, but they don't fully commit onto it. There is the RNW, so immune a little bit of damage. Yammer's gonna be the one to take him down. Funny Valentine still chunking down a little bit of burst. He's still level 7 although doesn't have his items ready yet. It's 7 minutes onto the game. Jazz here with the re-engage, trying to go in for a fight, but he's gonna be CC'd out and zoned off. Joseph hovering over here, low 12. Watching over DS as he takes the mid lane turret, but no, wait, they're gonna be zoned off like this sort of DS here, pushing back, but Kama it's taken down. No, Jazz it was, and the front line looking quite bad for the DS. Joe guy will jump down here. He's being chased, he's being tossed around, but no, the flicker play from Muriel connects and secures the kill onto Surgoy. DS, it's looking like it's the end of the road here right now. Even casting off the back off here. Recall not being landed. Funny Valentine being chunked down a little bit. There's the anti-heal, there's the Spear of Destruction. He gets away. No way. RWM used just for that kill here. Which, I mean, fair enough, dude. Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, Lunu, like I have so much to say once the team fight starts, and then I'm like, okay, I'm going to say it once he's done. But
it never ends.
On and on and on.
Yeah.
Now, he's falling caught between 3 people, a bit too late to escape. He does lose fight there, but first Lord is up. Hitatsu though getting caught out, went in a bit too
He's
deep.
going down.
Yeah, he's
Yes,
going.
Jinx, what were you gonna say?
There were so many things. Now, main thing that I really liked was that at one point we saw Yamraj as well as Hitatsu do sort of a combo, right? Zushin picked him up, and that Hitatsu immediately ready with the implosion. That was amazing to watch. And
Yep.
And at one point we saw just Joseph standing there menacingly on the wall. Yeah.
He got knocked down though.
Yeah, but Mia gang not letting you breathe and not letting the other side of Team DS breathe either. They sort of like I said this right. They were like, you had your fun in the second game. This time around though, we're not gonna make mistakes.
Miriam, being targeted. There's so much ultimates being used for this one Ruby, and there's gonna be the re-engage from MMG here. Joseph trying to go, but gets knocked back onto Jazz. So low on HP, pop to revitalize. But he's just standing still and basically tagging him. He then gets the kill onto him, and MMG getting a trade-off XP laner for a gold laner. Although Lord been melted down, they didn't really get any turrets here. Oh, hang on. Joseph trying to go in. Immunes off the CC here. Tries to do a little bit of damage, but he's so vulnerable. Alone. Doesn't get the succession here. 27 in pushback. The Cyclops has been spamming the ultimates left and right again and again. Just gets it off cooldown. And DS looking very strong with defense right now. They're going on to 27 once again. This guy has been locked for... Was it 10 seconds? 5 seconds? It was so much.
Like 5 or 6 seconds. Like his ultimate is on steroids, right? He's just
Look at this.
Look at that. I mean,
you just might use it again. Hang on. Oh wait, no, Curse of Blood being used. And there is the Crimson Lantern, although going down to 27. Well, Burst Wave Destruction then the miss, and there's the RMW. Going on to Miria, gets kill onto Jazz. Joseph trying to go onto Hoitatsu, gets chased by the Cyclops ultimate. It's just like a Rasengan flying on towards him. But here, DS managed to defend. They did lose 2 members though. Mid lane turret being pressured by the minions right now. Muriel not going to be able to provide the burst here, which is needed by a ranged marksman. MMG looking onto bot lane, perhaps. Joseph hovering over the walls with the Finch boys. I'll just go in, but they're waiting for this Lord, perhaps. But there is, once again, a Zero guy having a great day. Oh, Joseph, you don't need to do that, man.
Yeah, I know you're right. He's just standing there menacingly, just waiting for someone to, do one mistake and then he can just burst him down. Now, I do have to say that last team fight we saw in that Lord defense, I feel like if Funny Valentine's Spear of Destruction had landed,
Oh,
they
yes.
probably would have won that team fight. They would have won the team fight. He was just an inch away from landing onto those low level heroes. Sadly, I think it just didn't work out. Especially this, even this Jazz pick, right? The Fovius. I think it was a denial pick because they didn't want 27 to pick him up. But it's not working out here, right? I mean, you have the Ruby,
Yeah.
but no one else to really catch, right? There's no one who's going to be
Yeah.
moving too much, and the Fovius once again, Cyclops using it onto Eden. Now Eden used up his Purify for that, so now they have a chance if they choose to engage.
Oh, they're going on to Ruby here. Lot of damage being burst. No, never mind. It's Karma hits. Curse of Blood landed though. Purify gonna be unused for that. Zero guy gets killed onto Karma hits. Pushing onto Miria perhaps. Gets locked again. But Joseph here trying to deal a bit of damage. It's not gonna have the front line needed. 2 members of MMG down already for the count. There's the Finch boys. Oh, he's being changed by the basic attack. Joseph being knocked over from the wall. Jazz trying to go onto him. Doesn't have the demonic force ready yet. It's the passive. Yeah, indeed, he goes in. But the Lord is being taken here. Traded off for Jazz. Joseph still full HP and healthy. Might just go on to Funny Valentine. He's so low in HP. Wait, Funny Valentine gets taken down. Joseph for his kill. There is 2 for 2 right now. MMG and DS. DS getting the Lord in succession. But there's so many members down. Will they be able to go for a split push? Will they be able to clear those lanes in time? We'll only have to see. Joseph hovered over this purple buff right now. Wants to see onto Cyclops perhaps. But he's going to make it in time, I think. He's going to be locked there. There is Tempest of Blaze. He's going to be not in range. Tries to escape. And we are in for a break, folks. Well, 2 fights.
Yeah, Lord, though marching up in the top lane, or maybe the side of Team DS want to focus down on the mid lane and they're not going to be able to end the game, but they probably can get a bit of an advantage now. So just waiting for them to rotate towards the mid, maybe go in for a flicker implosion. His flicker is going to come up pretty soon, and maybe that's when they want to engage. But I do have to say, DS doing really, really well, right? I mean, they're slowly coming back into the fight. They are I mean, did you see his damage on the Ling? Like, he was just, insane. They are doing good, though. They are doing good. They just managed to get 1-2 inhibitors. But do they want to fight? Hitatsu has his flicker. He has his implosion.
Because they're on manipulation, but the Spear of Destruction right on time uses it after he pops it in. Mirio solo in HP. There's the Queen's Wings to give him a little bit of sustenance, but he's gonna be able to survive. But look at mid lane! Joseph looking to end the game here. There's the recall, but no, DS. They don't want to go to the back door. But there's Joseph with a re-engage onto Joe, guys. Taking so much burst damage though. There comes the Blaze, dealing burst into Hitatsu here, who gets locked in by 27. But he again gets countered by Zero Guy's ultimate here, who's been time and time again landing it perfectly. There's another one! He's just throwing them on like baseballs, left and right. He's playing cricket.
Yeah, I told you, like on steroids, right? There's basically no cooldown. He's just spamming those ultimates like as if he's in creation camp right now, and someone just turned his cooldown all the way up to 0 now. We're going to see Mirio trying to find someone. They're just going to wait out, I think, for the Lord, right? I think this Lord is going to be the decider. Karma hits though. Going in, are they going to focus everything on him?
Oh, there it is. Just gets the kill. All the Karma hits. Gets locked in place though. DS looking very strong right now. There's a flicker by Mirio. Doesn't want to go into danger here. Joseph going for a split push in top lane section. But there's the concealed play from the side of DS. Yamar's going to be the first one to sort of find him with the lantern. There it is. Gets the stack here. Gets the cancel from the Finch boys. He's being chased by the entire team of DS. There it is. That was a blaze. He's just out of range for the Cyclops to be cancelled. Promotional Valentine caught there, but mid lane once again, mid lane. Joseph trying to end it off. Just trying to go onto him. There's the Mark 4 so low in HP. Gets cleared. Mario trying to get a re-engage, but Funny Valentine is already there in action. Zogai gets the Lord here. Gets trade though, even for the RWM on time. Mirror being chased right now. Spear of Destruction and just missed barely. Mirror all alone though. There is the implosion. He is locked in place. Nowhere to escape. Zogai getting the kill. 2 members down for the side of Team MMG here. Will they making time for this Lord respawning here? It's probably going to push into the mid or bot lane section right now. It's a bot lane here. Oh, MMG. Is this it?
Yeah, I mean they're looking. Linville, we were asking for a Cyclops gameplay, and I think we're getting a Cyclops gameplay, and they're doing so great. I mean, I'm just so happy that our predictions came true. They picked up the Cyclops. I mean, we were a bit squeamish about, is it gonna work out? Is it gonna? In this draft, is it gonna do good? But they're making it work. They're making it work. Now they're pushing down the lanes. Lord is going to collapse onto the top lane. They get the mid lane inhibitor, and we're going to see one more fight. Sadly, Haitatsu does not have his flicker, but they do manage to chunk down 27. Maybe even get the bottom lane inhibitor.
Yep, indeed. Comet's also being taking a lot of bullets. Just here. I mean, the main front line there. Joseph. Oh, he has to pop the Tempest of Blade just to escape. There's the Flicker Blade though. On to Muriel here. Gets the kill on the Zogai. Very near kill on WM. Also just a zone of the rest of side DS. Has to back off. This Lord is not going into their favor. 5 members of MMG chasing them down. Joseph doesn't have the energy ready. He is just messing around right now as they push into the mid lane here. Is this gonna be it, folks? DS, after all of that, are you gonna take the loss to MMG? Oh, it looks like we'll have to wait.
Yeah, they need to clear. They need to clear. I was just about to say that. Like I praised them, and did I just jinx it for them? But thankfully, I'm rooting for DS. I mean, I don't usually say this. Like, I'm just so happy with their gameplay right now. They really they show the discipline to retreat. I mean, usually we see the teams. The game has already gone on for 18 minutes, right? And that's when you start getting a bit squeamish, and you want to end the game quickly. And we're like, we're in the base. Let's just collapse onto the base and end the game. But the side of Team DS showing that discipline that they needed. They were like, no, we have to retreat. We can't win this fight. Let's save our base instead. And they go back. Now, going to see them try to find where the other teams are. Yamraj going in a bit too deep. I would play a bit safe now. What they need to be afraid of is that ease real world manipulation along with that Mirio combo, right? Like that's what really destroyed them in that last Lord fight, right? Now coming up though in 2 seconds, whoever gets this Lord might win the game. I mean, I would want Funny Valentine to push down the bottom lane and then go into the team fight for now, right? I don't want him to be present. But look at that. Look at 27. Look at where he is.
Up indeed. They're trying to catch the backline perhaps a little bit. Might just go on to Yamraj if need that here. So guys, spamming the ultimate once again. Trying to go in, but Muriel with his own off. Yeah, there's the Winter Crown to sort of immune a little bit more time. And Blade of Tempest here coming in, but Destruction landing in the backline specifically. He is being chunked down by Funny Valentine. He's all alone. He can't be able to do much here. Trying to escape with the Purify, but gets traded off. 27 for Jazz, 27 for again. 2 for 3 right now. And Karma has taken the blow onto Funny Valentine. It's only Haitatsu left. There's only one Tigreal. What can he do? The bravest man has to fall with Immortality being popped. 27 gets the kill. MMG taking this game. Possibly they're just chunking on to this inhibitor, dealing with damage, and they take game number 3 against Daku Senna, against Jarkan, and getting a point 3 for the Swiss brackets.
I mean, if Funny Valentine had showed the discipline I was talking about and just retreated, not gone in a bit too deep, especially since Haitatsu seemed a bit squeamish, right? He was like, no, let's go back. But Funny Valentine was like, nah, we're going to take this fight. And that's where the disconnect came in and they lost that last fight. I mean, they still could have won, but just overextended, over eager to get those kills, and really backfired for. But well played though, well played by the Surf Team DS. This Cyclops, I mean, guys, you should try him out in your rank game. He's just
Yeah.
he's on steroids.
Yep, yep, indeed. Very fair. I guess we'll be going to back to the casting desk here alongside Ray.
Hello, hello, guys.
Hello, Ray. What?
I made
Dang,
my
that's a
half of
nice body,
myself
bro.
disappear. Yep, great, right?
Yep, yep.
But okay, jokes aside, guys. I think it was a very interesting match. I think like what, 19, 20 minutes? I'm not sure because it
Around
ended
that.
abruptly, right? Yeah, around that time. But it was a great effort from the team, Dakusena, from Dark, right? Like
Yeah.
we were expecting the Cyclops to come from Miyama Gang, but let's be real. I think Miyama Gang was gonna be the one experimenting, but I think Charkar were like, we're gonna do you one better. We're gonna make sure that the Cyclops comes from our side tonight, and we're gonna do a little bit of experiment. And they lost it, but I don't think it's an L. I think they, in my heart, they kind of won because to come up with this Cyclops, which is considered one of the really bad heroes. He has a really low kick rate, and he's not picked up. So yeah, to make it work, I mean, he has gotten the steroid buff, spamming his ult, like he's just throwing baseball left and right. That is just insane. But other than that, it is quite impressive that they were able to do it on the first try, on first shot, and it was impressive on their hands. Other than that, I think Miyama Gang just had to make sure to find a leeway. And Dakusena, they were playing with a lot of discipline, but in such later phases, there is the intensity keeps on increasing. There is a little bit of stress on everybody's mind because everybody knows they can be picked off. They could be the next target. So I think perhaps in that heat of the moment, a little bit of a rough decision from Funny Valentine, a little bit of over engaged, and they got taken down, and it was a wiped out. And Miyama Gang will be just maintaining their clear win streak 3-0 into the Swiss brackets. What an insane thing.
Yeah,
Yes, indeed.
I said, right, the last fight, if Funny Valentine had just retreated because Haitatsu was like, no, let's not fight, let's go back. But Funny Valentine was just like, nah, I can take them, but sadly he could not take them, and Mirko just caught him, right, and was the down.
Yeah.
But tough luck, but I think they played really well. I think they played incredibly well.
Yeah.
They're just Cyclops, though. I mean, it's a W, right? I was trying to make a W. I couldn't. It took
Making
like
it 3, I was like, what? 3?
I think this would work. This would work.
W for the Cyclops, you guys. I mean, just incredible, right? I mean, I don't think they had the time to figure out his gameplay. I mean, game style, to see his damage, see how well he's gonna do in those ranked games. But they definitely pulled it off. I think Zogai incredibly well. They really were trying their hardest, and I think they have a good chance to win those future games. Right? Maybe after today they can go and practice with that Cyclops, and they can really come back because I mean, we have two magicians, like we have Ray, who does the disappearing act, and Cyclops with that, with those steroids. I mean, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. This game was just incredible. I mean, well,
Because every time Cyclops just using the alternate, me and Jinx were like, is it gonna land? Is it gonna get a kill for them? But yeah, it was pretty great coming in from DS. Good fight there. But MMG just had the better advantage. They just closed up the game. And that's the thing about the CC. A lot of people tend to overshadow it, thinking like, okay, maybe the damage is not enough for this character. Maybe there's better choices. But we saw time and time again, 27 proved us wrong. Even the bot lane there, he was one level advantage, but the Phobius had a revitalize, okay? And he just bursted him so fast. And then, so no one was there to take care of the CC. Late game fight, only one who could possibly answer her was probably Zergai on the Cyclops, but he was the first target from MMG. He's been throwing his balls too much, and we don't want your balls anymore. So he just they swatted him like a fly. But yeah, right.
this
Yeah, I mean,
too many balls in the last game.
If Bruno was there, it would have been even more funnier. Yeah, there would have been way too many balls for everybody to take. I won't say
Yeah.
where they want to take it, but anyways, we had a fun match. We the side of Myanmar gang. I think they also wanted a game number 3. That's why they kind of swapped out their roles. They
Yeah,
wanted a little
fair
bit of
enough.
fun. And in the third match, Jharkhand, they brought out the fun. Like, we're gonna do the Cyclops, and we're gonna bring you the spice that you guys have been missing. And it was interesting. It was interesting. So anything you guys, yeah, Jinx.
Yeah, and Ray, I think Meow Meow Gang were a bit scared. I think they were scared towards the end, right? Because they almost lost the game. They almost
Yeah.
lost the game. They were a bit. They were like,
Nah.
troll too much? Did we troll too
Uh,
much?
no, no,
Uh,
no, no, Jinx, that didn't happen, bro. Manipuri pride, bro. They don't get scared, bro.
Thankfully, though, they came back. They maintained their streak so far. But I don't know. For me, I feel like DS really they won me over with their gameplay. I mean, it was just incredible. It was fun. It was fun. It was something new, and I think I just enjoyed what they did.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the viewers enjoyed. The casters enjoyed, and it was a overall great fun because I think Linwell will just say there was no Angela this time.
Yeah, that's the cake, bro. That's the cake. Tiggle didn't work out, but no, Angela, that's good enough. Yeah.
Yeah, great effort, great effort from Dakusin. I mean, Myanmar gang, they're just doing the things that they've been doing, right? They're trying to uphold the throne that they have shown so far. 3-0, that's an impressive feat. And throughout, I think all the rounds from qualifying to state finals, they haven't had any loss. I think they have been doing clean sweep non-stop. So yeah, they haven't taken any L, and they are trying to do their best. So I mean, they did one though. They did one in the second game. So Dakusena, huge respect to you guys. So I think we'll be closing off this series. Anything you guys want to say? Anything?
Let's go, Manipur. Let's go, MMG.
Yeah, let's go MMG indeed. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was it for Best of 3 series. But do not go anywhere because I think you guys are waiting for 2 more thrones. One underdog who has risen to be the kings. ROO Esports from Tripura, and the fan favorites. Perhaps some people hate them, some people love them. It is going to be ABM from Bihar, and they're going to be digging it out in the Best of 3 series. Both teams, they have 0. Maharashtra, they change every time. Just for fun.
Yeah, like they were from Bihar yesterday, today from Maharashtra. Tomorrow,
They'll be
hopefully,
representing all states.
yeah.
They're gonna be representing all the
Kashmir.
Yeah, tomorrow hopefully I can like kidnap them, make them play for Karnataka, Bangalore, right?
Yo,
Maybe.
that'd be crazy. Yeah.
But it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting because especially ROO Esports. I mean, I think they're doing incredible right now, right? We can't cast it from them yesterday. I love the gameplay, so I'm going to watch how they play this time. Hopefully they give ABM a good fight. I'm excited.
Yeah. And folks,
Hopefully.
you're missing the final big picture. It's the most anticipated best team, ABM, versus the underdogs who made a name for themselves, are Revenge of Others. So that's gonna be crazy, lore wise and gameplay wise. Yeah.
I mean, in the state finals as well as the semi. I mean, all throughout the group stages, right? The state-wise games. Many people were saying Tripura is a really weak state. There's not many people playing there, right? There's not many strong teams coming, but ROO has been showing such great contention and
On the leaderboard also.
Oh, leaderboard?
Yeah. Or the overall standings, they haven't taken a single loss in this Swiss bracket yet.
4-0.
4 wins. Yes.
2 clean sweeps.
Yep.
No, I mean,
guys.
they are like the one more team other than ABM and Meow Meow Gang. I think that haven't lost a single match, and I think they're doing good.
ROO,
MMG
they
lost
haven't
one.
lost a single game. Not a single game. Myanmar
No,
gang
not
just
match,
lost
game. Yeah.
game. Yeah. That is impressive. 4-0, 2 clean sweeps. So it's gonna be really, really interesting. So guys, I think we have hyped up quite a lot. Hopefully the next Casters and host can bring you guys the excitement. And with that, we'll be bidding farewell. But do download the game, guys, because the game is finally available in the iOS. Obviously, the Android is available. So download it. I think the giveaway has finished already, or maybe not. If you can still try it, because I think the winners will be announced soon. It is the 899 diamond giveaway, absolute cinema from Linwall and me, and we'll be bidding farewell to you guys. But do stay tuned, because ABM and RW Esports will be coming up to duke it out into best of three series to take who can secure their consecutive win. And with that, I will just be disappearing like that. Bye bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Really, Dixon? Really, Dixon? Really, Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I break up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o lugar, o regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre passa a festa. Menina, está de boa, adorada, começar. Já tá bem, começar a preparar.
She left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughties Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
wait, bro, chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic.
Start कर दूं?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Northeast Cup LAN event powered by Battle.net's Esports. I am your host, Numi, and on the caster desk we have Baldudu and Shazzy. And this is going to be the last match of round 3 of the Swiss bracket. And I'm pretty sure most of you are already excited for the teams. And the teams going up against each other is going to be ABM, who is going to be representing Maharashtra, and uh, and ROO Esports, a Revenge of Others, who will be representing, I forgot which state, but yeah. So Baldur, are you excited to witness these two matches between, Maharashtra and Tripura?
Oh, yes, Numi, I definitely am. And yes, Maharashtra and Tripura, both two really strong contending states. And we've seen the performance in the state qualifier rounds, how much these teams, work to get here. And I think even Linwell in the previous match mentioned like ABM is like, the most hyped and, it has the most popularity amongst, in the teams. It's one of the most hyped teams in the NEC, but Revenge of Others from Tripura, on the other hand, is not as well known, but they have a brilliant performance for a team that's not, that covered or well covered. So it's gonna be like, the top dogs versus the underdogs. What are your thoughts on that, Shazzy?
Well, honestly, I feel like Revenge of Others, their name itself is like they are taking revenge for others apart from the northeastern states. But it's funny that ABM is the prime representative of the northeastern of the other states. So whose revenge are they actually taking is my real question.
Okay, I
Well,
guess.
looks like no one has the answer to my question. And
No, I thought Numi was gonna take it up, so I was like, I was waiting. I'm like, Numi is gonna pick it up. But yeah, maybe the revenge there, the real revenge is the friends we made along the way. But you know, what are like if you guys have looked up, we've seen the new patch notes are coming on, and that has been released, and players will have to adapt to that. So do you think that we're going to be seeing a change in the performance of teams and the rankings?
Well, honestly, I mean, these, like, the buffs, the nerfs are pretty understandable. In the previous phase, like Aurora, Vexana, they were being pretty much flexed. But in this season, they have been, pretty much nerfed down. So, like, players, like you said, Baldo, the players do need to adjust. But I mean, let's start on to the draft because it looks like the draft has begun. And let's see how well they have adapted till now. So Baldur and Shazzy, you both can take it on from the draft.
And folks, we're back into action after Numi with the brilliant introduction. We are here. It's Tripura versus Maharashtra, a game between the top dogs and the underdogs, and the draft is already underway. What are your thoughts on the ban, Shazi?
well, let's see. So the bands from Maharashtra from the side of ABM are very standard. The Zuzin as well as the Matilda, but I can see a Chow ban, which seems to be a very, target ban. Maybe the roamer from the side of Tripura goes crazy on those Way of the Dragons, those pick off potentials. So most probably that's the target ban. Okay, it is the EXP Chow that is being bullied there by Tripura. It's not the Roam Chow that gets utilized that much. But the final ban is still left from Tripura. It's going to be their first pick as well. So, what options are open? Maybe they could go for that Alpha first pick,
or other options like the Ling kind of nerf right now. So the first priority might not be towards Ling. Also, the Khalid is nerf. So what could be the possible first picks, Baldu?
Yeah, they've already, like you mentioned, the Khalid is not going to be that great. Maybe on the EXP, we might be seeing the return of heroes like Hylos, or rather than having brutally efficient EXP laners who can win the lane and also rotate, we might have stuff like Benedetta making a comeback, or maybe even, Pack. I don't think Pack is going to make his way back just yet, but with the changes in the mid lane, with a lot of those airborne nerfs, you could be seeing maybe something new. The Gutto is still very viable, so yeah. And but still, I think Tripura doesn't want to, change what they're used to, and they stick to the Eve and the Khalid for their picks. Meanwhile, Maharashtra settling for the Alpha, and I guess it's gonna be the Nathan and the Valentina. So from the side of Maharashtra first, I would say that they've picked up their main parts of the mid trio. It's just Apex who's left to finalize their mid trio. But the Valentina pick by Abhi would be pretty solid for them to, pick off the Deeves ultimate, the Khalid's Raging Sandstorm. And that will sync really well with the Alpha Charge, because the Valentina is like a mid-range main. She's like a shotgun main. She's not gonna stray too far from the fight. So she's always ready to, dive in and dive out.
Indeed. So the mid lane is looking pretty strong from both the sides. Also, apparently it was ABM's first pick. Maharashtra will be going with the first OP hero getting picked out, the Alpha. But it feels like both the teams are kind of still sticking to the old meta, the meta that was popularized before the current patch. We don't see any focus onto the Cyclops or the Fredrin that have been picked up in the previous matches. But let's see if they will adapt to these changes in the upcoming draft phase. We can see the second ban phase has started out, and instantly Apex is getting target banned, the Tigreal, as well as we could possibly see a Matilda ban because Alpha performs phenomenally with that Matilda pick, with the Guiding Wind, or we can see a Rafaela ban. But let's see if they will focus more onto Apex's hero pool. Meanwhile, Maharashtra going for those jungle bans, as the jungle is still left for the side of Tripura. Maybe we can see a possible Haya ban, or a Suyu has already been banned out. So let's see what the what the possible bans could be, Paldu.
Fair on that. Like the Ling, kind of not as viable as before after this new patch. He'll have to be a lot more careful while picking out the Ling. The damage output slightly taken down. But my God, I can't. Oh, it's the Grok which has been banned out. A respect ban coming out from the side of ROO. But like you mentioned, the jungler who has to be the response for Tripura, maybe a Bane, or something, if they could pull off something interesting, the Granger. I'm not sure if it is like I've seen the Granger being picked up a lot in the rank right now because of its new revamp, and he's just so good at clearing out objectives and the minions. So maybe the Granger could be something they could look at.
It is very much possible, but one jungle that does really good against the Alpha is going to be the Nolan. As once he starts bullying the early game, it's going to be very difficult for Alpha to make a possible comeback. And we can see that Jawhead has gotten locked. It's actually a deny pick to Apex's hero pool, as Apex loves picking the Jawhead roam. So the jungler is okay. So what does Maharashtra have left? They have the roamer left, as well as the EXP laner. So I think Phoveus, even though he has got a slight nerf, he's still a very good EXP laner, and it might be the focus for the side of Maharashtra. But Carmilla gets locked down. Okay, the Phobius is completely ignored though with the Gatot Kacha. So that's a huge ultimate potential ultimates coming from the side of Maharashtra. The Curse of Blood, as well as the Avatar of the Guardian. So I'm looking for huge team fights coming from the side of Maharashtra. Meanwhile, the jungler is still left for Tripura. So will they go for the Nolan or go for the standard Hayabusa play, or try to stop the charges coming from the side of Maharashtra and go for the deadly catch Bane?
Yeah, the Bane. I really want to see a Bane with the comp Tripura's running. I feel like with Bane, their draft will be really complete. Like they will be able to disengage, they will be able to re-engage with that deadly catch. The Crab Claw Cannon is good too, but Tripura has plans of its own as they pick up the Julian, who will be their jungler in this game. And with that, Shazi, the draft is complete. And I think I like the draft that Tripura is running a little better, mostly because of the variety they have. Each of those heroes are, winning their lanes, or at least doing well enough that in terms of lane clearance. Because the Khalid fast clears, fast rotation compared to Gato. The Eve has a better clear lane clear. So does the Beatrix in the early game. So, that is going to be very, very interesting to see if Tripura can use that early game advantage to transfer it into a domination in their actual, team fights.
I do agree. So I'm not really sure if Tripura has the upper hand here, but I feel like they're kind of lacking on the frontline department, even though they have a very good early game scaling comp. So the side of Maharashtra, though, even they are kind of focusing on the early game, but the Nathan scales kind of better than the Beatrix. So we can see some mid-game power spikes coming from Maharashtra, but the whole Tripura's gameplay will be revolving around that early game. And if Julian doesn't get those pickoffs with the ejector combo, with the jawhead, it's going to be kind of tough for them to survive through this match. And Baldu, why don't you take us to the land of Dawn?
And thank you for that, Shazi. We are into the land of dawn. The action has begun, and we are in this match 5 of the day. It is quite late at night, so I apologize to the viewers and everyone here if my voice is a little too loud or if I accidentally call my parents. But yes, we are in action. Super M trying to protect the river from Apex and his ministrations. But what do you think? Who's gonna be winning out the litho? But right as we speak, there's a knock-up. Apex is gonna get punished for getting that close. The Vengeance is not gonna be able to keep him alive as Abyss TZ rotating all the way from the bot lane will pick up the first blood and put Tripura on the scoreboard. And look how aggressive they're playing, man. They're not giving us a chance to breathe, and definitely not Ryu as he's sent back to the base. And look, they still want more. They want 3 kills, and they do that. 3 kills on the scoreboard within just 1 minute of this game beginning. Tripura is on a
What
roll.
What a beautiful execution there from Tripura. They are using Julian to its fullest potential. As I said, Julian needs to shine in that early game, and the whole combo of Tripura is focusing on that early game. So he didn't waste for that level 4. He didn't even rotate towards his farm. He directly went towards invading. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, there seems to be a standard routine brawl between the EXP laners, though. But the first turtle is coming up, and the early game domination that we can see from Tripura. What should be the answer from Maharashtra here, Baldo?
Oh, first is they have to regain control of that river and they have to respect the Jawhead and Julian because it's so strong in the early game, but already there's an engage, there's the Raging Sandstorm. Abhi picking up the kill on Subarim, but Abistizi takes down the jungler of Maharashtra as once again that turtle being reset and Maharashtra on the back foot. Abhi does not have any mana. He has to go back to the base along with his roamer Apex. And I think this is the prime, opportunity for Julian to start that turtle and take that win for them, at least in the early game. Because I feel Tripura has outclassed ABM in the early game, and I think the draft contributes a lot to that.
Indeed, with Apex is actually focused on super hard there by Super M, and that's the ejector play with the execution. The early game power spike is being utilized by Tripura so well, and not only that, they are ABM seems to be kind of confused at this point. They are taking trades that are only at their own disadvantage, and meanwhile, we can see a 3-man bush camp here, and they'll go on for the Nathan.
Ooh, but the curse of blood from Apex will turn this game around on its head as Radium picks up a double. He wants the third, but not fast enough to get that as he will have to back off the play, the bush camp from Apex. completely catching off the unsuspecting Tripura members. As now the gameplay from the Apex was really solid on that, and now the game is not as uneven as before. With Tripura completely in domination, they're gonna be a little more careful when they check those bushes, when they walk in for a gank. It is no longer the early game where the Julian's level 3 will decide the match. But Jawhead with the ejector state, three massive ultimates, and Ryu will fall for the third time today, and it's only 5 minutes into the game. This is not a fun situation for Ryu to be in. He needs to get back on track and he needs to do it fast. Super Im and the Khalid being an absolute menace, while Jay is just stuck in his lane because of how immobile the Gato is beyond the AOG.
Indeed. So that was a really good pick off onto Ryu, and again, so many resources were utilized to just pick off one jungler, but at the end, the early game is again taken under control to some extent by Tripura. They made a mistake there, the top lane gank where they lost miserably. A two-man Curse of Blood was looked like it was kind of too forced, but there Super Aim is getting focused and he gets taken down too easily, kind of an overextend. Didn't have the flicker as well to escape from there. Looks like this will be a free turtle for ABM, but they are kind of baiting it, not looking for the engage.
Ooh, maybe Van just able to use the enhanced sight to back off, not the sight, the sword to back off. But yes, makes it out with his life, but he wants the engage. The retribution does not connect. Ryu, despite the level disadvantage, will be able to pick up the turtle and the kill on his opponent jungler. ABM will finally even out the scoreboard. Bakimad caught in a very bad place, wants to give up his life to the turret, but Radium is not gonna let that happen, picking up an unstoppable for himself.
What was Bakimard even doing there? Maybe he got too carried away with us saying that you need to win that early game, but if you make out, misposition plays like that, then leave the early game. The mid game is not even going to be in your favor. Tripura was doing so well in the early phase of this match, but from that one forced engage in the top lane, it feels like they have lost their whole objective of picking off one and then going for the whole team fight engage. They are falling off left and right. What changes can they make to their gameplay, really, Baldo?
Well, the first thing Tripura needs to do is build up some discipline. Like, the one which we saw. Look at that. Once again, they are forcing the issue on a Gatot touch. And, the Beatrix will pay a very heavy price. Bakimad should not have made that play. But look at that. Once again, in the mid lane, Radium putting a lot of pressure onto Abyss TZ. He's forced to back out. Almost gets off. But Abyss TZ with the beautiful, save from his teammate. But with that, they're gonna make a very costly resource. That is a tier 3 mid. In my opinion, the most important objective in the early game for me, beyond the turtle, because with the mid control, you are able to invade both side buffs, and you have a lot more pressure on the map to convert the outer two turrets.
And not only that, looks like they want to get the tier 2 bot lane as well just after getting the tier 1 bot lane. The pressure from ABM is kind of unparalleled right now from the side of Tripura. Also, the real world manipulation IMU has been used to zone the whole lineup of Tripura out of this tier 2. Look at Jawhead though, he might be too out of position or he might look for a play. He does have the flicker. Let's see what the move is here.
And Jawhead with the play, Radium gets caught out very low, but the damage is not enough. I feel like he held on to his ultimate expecting a play, but on the top side, Jay picks up another kill onto Van as he will fall. Abyss TC's heal will not be sufficient, baiting out another very important resource. The flicker is baited out by the side of Maharashtra. Tripura now on the back foot. The goal lead on Maharashtra has shot up to upwards of 6,000 gold, and they need to turn this around as soon as possible.
Well, it doesn't really look like the side of Tripura can really turn this around, as I feel like I low-key jinxed their whole lineup. I said that they need to focus on the early game. They had a good early game, but right from that one mistake, it has only been going downhill for their side. I feel like Jawhead there alone, he didn't have the right communication with his team that okay, I might find someone here. No one was there to follow him up, even though he had Nathan cornered in that situation. So it feels like they are lacking in the communication as well as the execution. So what can I am clueless at this point. What can they do to possibly out at least parallel ABM with their aggression? At least be able to defend this aggression that's coming from the side of ABM.
Well, the first thing, in my opinion, is that Abyss has to start rotating with Van and Super M again. Baki Murd has to take a more active role, and they should do this after clearing the turret because this they have to start getting high ground in their favor because right now all the outer turrets are exposed. They only have their base, their inhibitors to hold on to, and with that it becomes very expensive for them to make a misplay because any misplay you make it's hard for you to back off. But right as I speak, there is a play coming on by Abhi. Apex wants something, the Avatar of the Guardian, all two really major resources not being used up. The taunt does not connect. Abyss TZ using up his S1, just poking down Jay, but that is not the target you want to waste your skills on because he's just too tanky. Super Im, what is he doing? He is a little too aggressive over there, but I guess Apex and team, their movement speed is not as high as the side of Tripura, so they can afford to get away with that. The Lord is up. Apex and team want the fight. Jay zoning them out. They're gonna catch out Van. Ryu picks up the Lord. Will they force the fight? Yes, they do. Super M getting chased out. A monster kill for Radium as a team fight and a Lord secured by ABM, pushing that goal lead up to. My maths is weak, but it's 8k.
It is around 8k, maybe 8.3k, but who cares really? But it's like the goal lead is too much for Tripura to deal with. And it feels like also Super Im, not so super in this matchup, had the advantage, had the time to shine, but the huge real world manipulation.
Oh my god, a godlike picked up by Radium as Van will fall once again. The guy who was on a dominating and unstoppable has gone down to 5 deaths after those first 3 kills. Not a good situation for Tripura. They need a comeback and they need it fast. And the only way that's gonna happen with this high of a goal lead is if Maharashtra makes a massive misplay, which they don't look like they're ready to commit anytime soon. They're systematically clearing out the inhibitors, top and bottom, mid already down. The alpha charge used up. Abhi is really low, but nobody is there to push the issue onto him. They could have taken the play, but time and time again they keep trying to chase down maybe Van. And look at that. Oh my god. They with the vengeance on a full rage one-shotted the Beatrix.
I mean,
That's
that's why you
insane.
don't want to play a marksman against a Gatot with a vengeance. That's the nightmare that you need to deal with. Radium might be looking for something. Apex is here. That's the entropy being used as well. Instantly deleting the Julian. Oh, at this point, I feel like Julian last pick is a huge mistake there by RRO. Super M recalling gets taunted there by Radium as well. Oh my god, it's completely looking hopeless for the side of Tripura. They had that early game, but apart from that, it feels like they have nothing left again anymore in this matchup.
Oh, and there's the curse of blood with the heave. The sync up is perfect. 2 people down. There is gonna be a very difficult defense waiting for the side of Abyss TZ and the Yeve. But luckily they have maybe one back up. The copied ult is not gonna be as good as the original, but Jay with the AOG, the setup, ABM collapsing onto the base, and they succeed in taking home the Aegis as it crumbles. Game 1 of this series goes to the hands of Maharashtra.
Indeed, Maharashtra with that clean execution since that one mistake that Tripura made in the top lane. So it feels like ABM has come prepared. They are not ready to time waste at all. It's late night. We all are kind of tired, but then they are here for business. They just want to clean sweep the side of Tripura. But Tripura actually had that early game. As I said, they need to focus on that early game a lot. If they don't really start snowballing from that early game pick of comp, the mid game and the late game for their side is not going to exist at all. And that's exactly what happened. So maybe the draft is very one dimensional in this game. and they need to work on actually looking for some late game potential, for some mid game scaling, so that they can at least hold on to the early game even if it's not in their favor, and they can turn it around as you move to the mid to late game mark. But also, I feel like the Julian pick was kind of not the best option here. They could have gone for potentially a Nolan, which actually helps you snowball that early game, or the Bane, which at least helps you stop the aggression coming from the side of Maharashtra.
True that, and also it was a forgettable game for Tripura. Despite having such a beautiful start, it looked like we might just see something really, really special coming out from the underdogs. But they kind of threw it all away with the way their gameplay changed. It felt like we saw two completely different teams after the first 2 minutes and afterwards. It looked very different. Like the way they engaged, so clinical from the mid, two kills, jump all the way to the top, get a kill on Radium and back. And that's the only time Radium has died this whole game, which is actually crazy. He is facing against a Khalid, a losing lane in Beatrix, the Julian, who's an early game, a Jawhead, and the Eve, and this man has not died once. And I think that is something really special to see. And another angle would be from the side of Super Im. I'm quite confused as to what was the logic behind that build, because a damage jaw does make sense, but there's nobody else who's tanking in your team, because even the Khalid has gone for a Thunderbelt and a Winter Crown. The Oracle is of no help.
Hmm.
Like the itemization is.
Interesting build path
Yeah.
coming from Super Im, and I think the answer to this would be that he just thought that okay, my team doesn't follow me up. I'm hiding at bushes. I'm setting up for it for them, but they just don't want to communicate with me at this point. So I'll do it myself. But he couldn't
Yeah.
really do it himself. He tried, but it couldn't work in his favor. So maybe in the upcoming games there is something that he can pull off. And is Numi here, guys? Numi was very sleepy, so she's not okay. She's back, guys. Numi, welcome back. What's up? How did this game go, and what are your thoughts about it?
Well, the match was pretty interesting because, I mean, though, RO Esports, they aren't as well known as ABM. They did a very good job. And I feel like, Beatrix against that Gatot and Carmela Vengeance was just not it. Because, I saw many, like, parts where Beatrix was getting totally bullied by Jay, Jay's Gatot. So I think that was a bit, risky to take Beatrix. But what do you think about that, Beatrix pick against Gatot and Carmilla with Vengeance, Baldudu?
Actually, I wouldn't mind the Beatrix pick because he itemized well. But, face checking in front of a Carmilla and forget the Carmilla, just standing even 5 feet away from a Gato, I would rather keep that. I would play, a sniper against a Gato. That's the distance I would like my Beatrix away from a Gato, because that guy's passive is just, it's a built-in retribution kind of thing. It's like I hit you, I'm gonna hit you thrice as hard. But the thing is, Gato can survive the smash. We can't. Gato is like Hulk, that way to any marksman. So yeah, Bakimar not the play to make with the way he kept face checking Jay, and I felt like Jay was ready to trade away his life, pop that vengeance, and take that hit.
Okay, thank you, Baldudu, for that amazing words. I hope, Bakimart kind of puts that in his mind this match because the draft has started. So, Baldudu and Shazi, you guys can take it away from the draft. And I really hope our OO Esports do kind of make a comeback. So, you can take it away.
And
Well,
we are
thank you,
back.
Nomi, for passing us the mic. And yeah, Baldo. Okay, let's get right into the draft. Let's not waste any more time. We are all kind of agitated of about what's going to be the final score of this series, and we kind of want Loki, at some part of our heart, that Tripura makes a comeback. They actually turn around the draft and not just focus on the early game. And the first ban from their side is going to be the Matilda, another Apex specific ban, another standard ban that you would do get the Matilda out of the picture completely. This time, though, Tripura has the first pick. So, will they be going for that alpha secure, or will they be focusing on their own strategy, going for the Julian jungle? Let's find out.
Well, the Matilda pick, sorry, the ban from on the Matilda by Tripura is a well thought out one. It does make sense to keep it out because despite the Matilda being somewhat squishy, she's just so versatile and hard to catch. You have the circling eagle, the guiding wind. She's ready to bail out her teammates after making really risky plays of her own. She's got that knock up, and it's just really annoying to target her. She's very distracting, especially if you do not target your prior targets or hero lock, and you keep tapping the button, because I've seen a lot of players do this. It's not just in NEC, I've seen it even in rank. I do this myself too. So your target is just going to switch prio instantly when the Matilda is hovering around you. So fair point in that the Oasis paired with the healing favor once again puts Matilda into a S tier roamer in my opinion. But the Fovius ban once again by Tripura along with the chip by Maharashtra. Again, I don't think much has to be said about these heroes with how well they are, performing in this tournament. They are always contested. They're almost always banned or picked in the first three bans or the first three set of picks. So yeah.
Indeed. So the Khalid pick didn't really work out the best for the side of Tripura last time, and the Gatod was just a menace in the EXP lane. So will we be expecting a potential Gatod ban in the first phase itself, or will Tripura go for the okay, it is the Gatod ban. Quite a guess there, but Maharashtra with the final ban, what could it possibly be? Because at this point, Maharashtra completely dominated the first game. There was no hero that was actually being a menace for them apart from that Jawhead. The Ruby is banned, another not so standard but kind of standard ban. So the many heroes are actually open right now for the trip.
Because it's not like the other assassins. You need because the Angela is not that good of a pick with the Suyo, because Suyo can kind of move around on his own. He needs someone to take away the attention from them so he can move in and move out. So we would like to see something like maybe Hylos, someone who can give the Suyo the movement he needs, because once he switches on to the hold form, he gets really slow, like in comparison to his regular mode. So, and that is the one which deals the most damage. So, you got to be quite careful. But Tripura, with their EXP show signature, I think we might have a sight to see. Maharashtra has left it open. They do not want to respect ban it again like they did in the game one. Meanwhile, Ruby being taken out instead by them. An interesting change in the situation. But my real question is, why has Tripura allowed Maharashtra to pick up those three heroes in their first three picks? The Alpha, the Yves, and the Khalid. Wow, that's a very strong lineup that Maharashtra started with. Very greedy, in my opinion.
Indeed, that is a very solid lane-wise lineup. The jungle also, the alpha actually does pretty well against the Suyu as long as he can hold on that early game, not let Suyu dominate. As well as the Eve, a very strong presence in the middle lane, and we don't need to speak about Khalid, even though he has got a little bit nerfed, he's still a strong contender in the EXP lane. As we can see that the Moscow got banned in the second ban phase though, so Bakimard actually shines pretty well on the Moscow. That ban will force him to pick the Beatrix again, most probably, or go for the other goal laners who he's not that comfortable with. So I'm kind of worried about Bakimard's hero pool here. But also we can see the side of Tripura kind of targeting Apex, also going for Radium. The Nathan was super annoying. His scaling was insane in the previous game, so that's the Nathan out of the picture. But you can't really target ban Nathan like Radium at this point. He has a crazy hero pool, and this time maybe we'll see a potential Harith or a Lunox pick off, because the physical damage dealers, or a Claude as well, as Radium loves to play the Claude. But let's find out what's the game plan for both the sides.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Radium's hero pool is just too hard to counter. You might restrict him to something, but like we expected a Harith pick, but he has. I'm not sure if he's disappointed the viewers who wanted to see that, but they did pick up. We get to see the Bruno, the footballer, is gonna be in this game. I'm not gonna make any jokes about the footballs, but yes, the footballs are gonna be very, very devastating if the crit can accumulate well. And Radium is known to farm on time and get to that power spike as soon as he needs, as his team needs him most importantly. And no matter how much you're gonna ban out, the Nathan, the B, the Moscow, all of these heroes, Radium always has another pool to exploit. Similarly, from the side of I think every single player from these teams, Tripura does have a Cho, someone who's really, really proficient in that Cho EXP. But the Cho was banned out last game, and Abyss TZ had a really good game on the Khalid. So, we can't take any team lightly at this point. All of them have their hidden cards. It's just about whose depth is more and how well they can show off that depth. But looking at that, Apex with the Goonie Rome, this is going to be something interesting to see. With Tripura finishing up their draft with a Hylos going on to the Rome, and Beatrix once again on, Bakimat picking up that Beatrix for himself. Let's see if, now that there is no, what is this guy? Gato to watch out for. Let's see how well Bakimat can handle the lane.
So the question of this game will be if Bakimud can really redeem himself in the second game. He has been forced to pick that Beatrix, and it seems like it is one of his comfort goal lane picks. But welcome back, guys, to the land of dawn. It's going to be Tripura redeeming themselves, not facing a single defeat till now, but against ABM. They really pull it off in the second game? Is what we need to find out. Standard laning phase again, kind of a mirror rotation. Looks like Suyu will be focusing on that early game goal gang, but the goal laners are already brawling it out, losing a decent amount of HP there, looking for a early game 1v1 skirmish, but looks like the Letho will completely be ignored from Suyu there. And the Guniva Rome, Apex is not seen on that hero a lot, but this feels like kind of a experiment pick there from the side of Maharashtra. What are your thoughts, Baldu?
The Kuni Rome, I would not say it's an experiment pick because we have seen it being used in previous games by the same team. So Apex is a little comfortable on that pick. He could, do the justice it's needed. And also at one point, Guni was a meta hero, but there's already action happening on the field, but nothing comes out of it. But yeah, so far I think both teams are just content to mind their own business. Maharashtra does know that the early game is not as heavily favoring either team. The Hylos and the Suyo with the Valentina is a very strong mid combo. Similarly, the Eve and the Gunis crowd control is too much to actually ignore. So it's gonna be very, very difficult for both teams.
Right, so it feels like Maharashtra has a very good lane and bush presence for this first turtle fight. Maybe one has been completely zoned out, and looks like there's no one to give vision to Tripura for this turtle. Abyss TZ is still here. He's just the EXP laner, though he will be poked out as well. Super Imp, and there's a jump on the Super 1. He has been completely zoned out again. He goes in for that engage, but it is going to be Ryu. Super 1 taken down as well in that turtle fight. And that's a turtle for a kill completely in the favor of Maharashtra, and looks like Tripura don't have the early game this time around.
And wow, there's another engage. Apex does finish off the kill for them. Four people from ABM lurking at the bot lane. Abyss TZ cornered out, but they do not press the issue. Don't want to force too much after getting an important turtle for themselves.
Indeed, and what is his gameplay here from Apex? He is actually styling onto the side of Tripura with that Guniver roam. Already has 2 kills to his name as the roamer, and that alone says that actually it's not an experiment pick. It's actually a huge flex pick for the side of Maharashtra. and the focus is slowly shifting to the goal lane. Both the teams looking for a gang, but the presence of mind from Maharashtra, it looks much more advanced. Apex securing the mid bush might be looking for a potential engage, but Tripura though is completely focused onto the goal lane for now. A huge rotation coming from the Khalid from the bot lane. Let's see how it turns out to be. There's the slow from the Eve. Glorious pathway being used as well. Super him out of danger. Real world manipulation. Ryu goes for the Sphere of Alpha. Finds the Beatrix. The Eve finds the Beatrix as well as Hylos falls down in that fight. Completely being out rotated by Maharashtra. Tripura surviving. Barely surviving this early game.
And once again, Tripura shot back into the back foot once again, as Radium will be cleaning up the top side, getting a lot of gold for himself, widening that gold gap even further. And look at that. It's going to be quite difficult for the side of, Tripura to bounce back if they allow Radium to get the power spike, because Bruno is one of those heroes that scales very early with just a single item. As long as he gets the Berserker, Bruno is a menace. And as soon as he gets that, it's going to be very difficult. But it's Van who picks up the retribution. Wow.
Maybe when coming in clutch in the second turtle fight, and I think okay, Pakimud is the next to be focused on. Radium secures the kill. Super M is next on the chopping block. It's a high loss, no glorious pathway to escape though. Ito next. Okay, this is going to be a complete rampage from Radium. I don't know what Valentina was really doing there after Hylos fell down. He should have instantly second skill out of there, but maybe he had already used it up. It felt like he already gave up in that top lane skirmish, but
Yeah. He
Fatima
just stood
again
there.
being focused on. Yeah, he just stood there in the second tower already being chunked down. Even though the side of Tripura got that second turtle, okay, the mid lane tier 1 taken from maybe one as well. Sphere of Alpha connecting, but the dashes are there from the Suyu surviving for a little longer, buying a lot of time
Ooh,
actually.
beautiful
And
immune.
does he really have more dashes on his kit? The cooldowns are pretty low, but it's not going to be enough for him to escape a mid lane tower for this life of Suyu, as well as the pressure is shifting to the top lane, gold lane tier 2s. Even though Suyu got that turtle, but at what cost was it? Like, amazing retribution there from him, but the side of Tripura crumbling slowly and slowly, and ABM are completely meaning business at this point.
And dude, it's ABM was extremely mechanical until now. Not a single mistake coming out from them. Even that turtle steal by the Suyo, I won't blame it on Ryu's retribution. It's just because of how annoying Suyo is to actually, contest the turtle against. Because he walks in with an immune, pops an S2, which does like a lot of damage despite being in the early game. It has a lot of base damage. And then he pops the retry. And then he walks out with his ult. So you can't catch him, you can't stop him. It's just a very annoying hero. But apart from that, ABM absolutely clinical until now. They are collapsing the turrets, they collapse the top, won the gold lane, and now they're going to move on to their next objective.
Indeed. So I feel like in the turtle fight too, I think Chow played a good role in stunning Ryu, because it felt like I didn't see a huge wave of the dragon, but he was holding on to his Jeet Kundo. So maybe that's why Suyo, even though he's kind of behind on the level, he got that retribution, and we can't really blame Ryu there. But again, the real question is, what can Tripura do at this point? Even in the previous game, we saw them having some presence in the early game and then completely getting snowballed throughout the rest of the game. So this time around, we can also see that their early game also doesn't exist. Even though they had the Suyu, they have the Hylos, the execution is deeply lacking, the rotation is lacking. So is there any potential comeback here, Baldu?
Well, I don't know just yet because it's too early to say anything
Oh.
about that. But there is always a chance because we saw how the previous game went. The early game was completely in control of Tripura, and then it shifted so fast. So there is very much a chance of that happening. And I guess the technical pause is over and we're back in action. But the real question is, do we have a surprise, guest joining us for our casting?
Okay, so I think Crunchy is here. We are not only back with the action, Crunchy is back with us. Welcome back, Crunchy. What are your thoughts of this matchup up till now?
Damn.
Well, bro, I'm not gonna lie. This is an amazing match coming out from ABM. Complete domination exerted by Maharashtra. The invaders have made it all the way up till the gates, and they're taking them down with a battle ram. This is an absolute domination coming out from them. Honestly, I'm just blown away by how much macro and like draft presence that ABM have in this current game. Because honestly, like, bro, a lot of us like have been playing versus ABM, but this is probably prime ABM right now. Wouldn't you agree, Baldu?
Oh man, definitely. Because like the way they have complete control, like you mentioned, from the draft, it has been just 6-7 minutes since this game has begun, but already there is action. There is a massive dive by Jay using up the raging sandstorm, but nothing comes out of it. Apex tried to push the issue with a flicker S2, but nothing came out of it. So right before I was interrupted by ABM's play once again, their macro is been perfect. They've collapsed the gold shields, got the gold they needed for themselves, widened that gap, and they're only gonna get crazier once Radium gets online.
Well, I
That is
feel that
definitely true,
Radium
Baldu.
is already online in this game, and there's nothing really stopping him. Maybe one will be looking for a clear, but Apex with the with the jump gets the ultimate, and does he have more dashes to escape? Not really. Radium with that mega kill, securing the kill. Not only the kill, the tier 1 bot lane tower as well, and the tier 2 will also be focused on. Can Tripura really do anything to defend this?
Well,
It's
I'm
not a
not gonna
good.
lie, bro. It's like Tripura is in a bad position. Right now, the only thing they can hope on is, again, like everyone is saying, Baki Mard has to step up his game. But right now, it seems that Radium just doesn't want that to happen there. And even ABM knows that, the last chance of Tripura really getting back in this game is only if they somehow manage to get a connection between Abyss TZ and Baki Mard, because that show and the Matrix together is essentially the same thing as what ABM has actually been doing, with the Guinevere and the Bruno. Apex and Radium's connections are exactly what has led ABM to the point where they're so ahead, but there we see that Abyss TC goes in for that connection, manages to find Abhi, but that's a huge violent Requiem coming in, and that is the Requiem that shall probably be sealing Tripura's fate right in as Ito finally takes his final breath. It's a wipe. Everyone's off the map, and for now, we'll see Radium hammering at the Lord. He's very excited to end this game and put everyone to sleep. But first, he knows that Tripura is in the way, so he's taking them down, and that will be a free Lord for the side of ABM Baldu.
I'm not even sure if ABM is having some kind of personal grudge against Tripura with the way they're showing such domination. I've not seen it from them throughout this tournament, because you usually see this side of ABM pop out in a best of 5 series after. But look at that, Jay is gonna get caught out finally. Baki Mud getting the shutdown from his team. Right as we speak about the domination, this is once again classic ABM. They get a little too confident with the plays they're making. They're still very much in the lead with an 8k gold. But that is not the way you should be diving to check bushes.
Indeed. So it felt like Abyss TV find a huge pickoff, but Apex will be forcing out his flicker, and the middle lane tier 2 will be focused as well. Radium chunking down this base, but the Violent Requiem finds the Suyu. He has been taken out by Radium as well. No dashes this time around, but the Way of the Dragon connects on to the Alpha. Alpha does have the fear of Alpha. He does it under the tower. A misplay there from Alpha. Maybe he was too confident. Ryu going in, but that's the Raging Sandstorm securing the kill onto onto Abyss, onto Bakimur. So that's the bot top lane inhibitor as well as taken down. What are these team fights? It feels like even if Chow goes in, if they're only like Abyss TZ goes in, but it is mostly putting his own team into the abyss at this point.
For sure. But honestly, it felt there like oh wait, Abyss TV
Oh,
finding the
what a
darkness and he
play!
finds Abhi and that will be a play shutdown onto Abhi and that will also be a shutdown onto Apex. But Radium still dishing out a lot of damage, Bakimat and Van goes forced to walk back. And bro, honestly, like that play from Jay was a bit weird though. I think he was tired of hitting the namaz pose with his skill too and decided, nah, bro, we going jihad today. And that is exactly what is wrong with ABM right there. You know, they really should try to, end this game in a cleaner fashion right now because that's exactly what Tripura could be banking on. You know, these kinds of moments where they're, able to find these small pickoffs. Abyss on the choke combined with Bakimard on that Beatrix. It's a very good combination and it's very potent as well because Van is on that Suyo right now. This Suyo is like he's not snowballed, but he still does have that damage. The mini Balmond is there, but Apex, wait, he goes in, but does not really find anybody off the camera. But yeah, as I said, Baldu, what are your thoughts on the matter, honestly?
Well, you kind of summed up most of it as the Lord will be spawning up. But, I feel like each time it just looks like, Maharashtra is getting really impatient with the time it is right now. It is heading towards 2 a.m. in the night. And I feel a lot of the members of ABM really just want to go to bed. And the issue with that is that kind of clinical approach they had like 5 minutes ago is kind of fading. I'm not sure if it's because they're tired or they're getting cranky with a lack of sleep because some of those deaths could have been avoided. The way Ryu jumped back under the turret, the way Jay wanted the kill on Super M, it was kind of unnecessary in my opinion. You would have still got those turrets, maybe just like 5-6 seconds later because you have Radium. But look at that Abyss TZ with another play. There is the SMG. The rockets are being used up, but the damage is not enough. Jay diving in with a Raging Sandstorm. They just want the base. They're trying to defend it with their life. Everybody hitting the base. Radium with the last football smashes onto the base, crumbles that crystal as victory achieved for ABM in this series, picking up the point they need in that Swiss bracket.
Oh, it felt like Chow was a very good flex pick for the side of Tripura. Abyss TZ on that EXP lane Chow. But he was too late in shining in this matchup. Like the early game presence was lacking for the side of Tripura. And Chow was really good at finding some pickoffs, but those were not actually pickoffs. He found the way of the dragon the right way, but the damage was kind of lacking. The core items was lacking for the side of Tripura, and they couldn't finish it off. Meanwhile, just as Chow got the members of Tripura clumped up, 3 or 4 people together, Apex comes out of nowhere and with that 3-4 man violent requiem completely wipes out the side of Tripura. So the Chao EXP lane, kind of the bane, kind of proving out to be the bane for the side of Tripura. Maybe they can pull up better drafts in the upcoming matches. It's still not over as they were undefeated till now, and ABM actually humbled them to a good extent.
Well, for sure, because not gonna lie, that this game was cleaner than the time ABM faced off against DNS. And like you said, I think that ABM really had a vendetta versus probably Super M because like Super M's drafts were really on point, but ABM's Apex is just really good at these drafts, and he completely played Super M the way he managed to get these picks. And like as you said, the flex pick of the show, it was really good. And then they went in instead for a high lows on the roam, and Abyss sent Abyss TZ on that show into the XP lane. So but that kind of changed the dynamic for Tripura a bit since they're now their main pick off tool was realistically two entire lanes apart, and that's I think that was part of the reason why. But honestly, at this point, I guess everyone's a bit tired and after watching such a spectacular game. So I mean, guys, like thank you all for joining us. This has been an amazing series and an amazing end to a really good set of games. Like we saw INT being crushed by Zohan today, and we also saw IGN get an amazing game versus Divine Regime. So it's only fair that we get to see even more action in the final game of today. And honestly, like, thank you to all the casters and every one of our audience for sticking with us so long. With this will be the casters, me, Crunchy, Baldu, and Shazzy signing off.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.